YouTube! What is good with you? What is happening? What is happening? What is up? Let me change the screen capture right quick. It's about to happen, guys. It's about to happen. It is about to happen. Y'all be here. Get your butts in here. Come watch. We're live. Right now. What are y'all doing? I'm telling everybody to get in here. I am getting everybody in the stream. Got a couple more minutes, 4 more minutes. And it's going premiere. You just smacking me around. That's how it is. Okay. The boyfriend has arrived, chat.
See how much better you feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. No. No. My dreadlock cap, I just felt like it. My psoriasis is acting up. Ah! I've been chomped! Chad, I've been chomped! I have been chomped.
The chain chomp.
Yeah.
So are you reacting to your own video?
Yes.
Wow.
It's premiere. Chad was chill with it. Took me forever to make this video. Come on now. I'm being chewed on. I'm being chewed on.
And then I gotta go roll out this bug.
Okay.
I'll send you a picture.
I better get to eat some of it.
What?
I better get to eat some of it.
Oh no, are you sure you want to eat some of it? I thought you were doing the change thingy-majig.
I don't want to talk about that. You gonna kiss my forehead? I see how it is. I see how it is.
Not when I'm not actually kissing your forehead, you weirdo.
The Super Mario 64 world record was just broken and I ain't seen it on any news channel. Bet! We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it after we premiere this video because it took me forever to make. You're so silly.
Oh, I'm the silly one.
Yeah, you're silly.
I'm the silly one. You over here throwing your fits.
I'm always throwing a fit.
Yeah.
Here we go! Get in here! Ah! I'm being chewed on!
You said get in there. I'm trying to get all open now.
I'm being devoured! Like a piece of chicken!
You have a nice set of thorns. I'll fry you up.
Oh, babe! Babe!
I'll fry you up real nice.
Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, we prefer to be grilled.
Bird for frying, chat. And fried dragon on the menu.
Baked.
Baked dragon on the menu.
Maybe just sous vide. spoiled.
It's all of the Beast vids in one or a new one. This is my comprehensive understanding from everything that I've watched. It's not a compilation. This is a completely, like, hand-recorded and edited video with all the information that you need based on my understanding. Now, there are corrections that were made in post, and you'll see that. But this took me, like, 4 days. 4 days? No, it took me 6 days. Yeah, to make after the last Mr. Beast stream. So I have been working on this day in and day out for a while, and I've been streaming some of the editing process on Twitch. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's just the premiere music. Okay. It was loud!
Why'd you have it cranked up so high?
Because I'm used to YouTube videos needing to be louder. Here we go, chat! Here we go!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's go! What? I'm looking at you. I love you. Okay. Good luck on your babka. Here it goes. 1 minute. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Are you ready, chat? Are we ready? In this video, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the rabbit hole that is the Mr. Beast saga. Hold on. We're going to be taking a deep dive into the rabbit hole that is the Mr. Beast saga. Let's go! From the Ava Chris Tyson situation, to Lunchley, to the failures of Dogpack 404 and Rosanna Pansino as the voices for the victims. Okay. Mr. Beast is the most subscribed channel and company in the entire world, with his fan base being large enough to cover the entire United States and repopulate it. He is a well-known philanthropist and self-recycling charity network, making large amounts of money and giving it away to large amounts of the populace, only to make it all again. Where are my edits? Where are my edits for this video? Again, for the very giveaway videos he films. He has broken many world records and has continued to reach communities far and wide with his work. However, for the past few years, Mr. Beast and his crew members have been rolling in massive amounts of content. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. This is not the video that I need it to be. Okay. Controversy, ranging from grooming and predatory behavior to hosting shows that edit video. Hold on. Chat. Something's wrong. Hold on. I need to look at my CapCut. Open. Before we continue this, we may have to reload it. I remember adding an edit here. Hold on. Yeah. Why didn't this export? Hold on. We're having a technical difficulty because that doesn't make any fucking sense. Hold on. I don't think that this is the right video. Let me check my file explorer because I exported this the other day. I know that. What the fuck? Hold on. What happened? Hold on. Where did this export to? Oh my god. I put the wrong video in here. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm kind of mad. Hold on. Alright. No, we need to, cut. Editor. Okay. Get started. Which fucking file is this? Okay. New cut. Delete. Alright. We need to go to my channel. Hold on. Hold on. We need to manage videos. I need to delete this one. Yes, I'm aware. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. We fucked up. We're gonna watch it on CapCut because yeah, we fucked up. Let me upload this right quick because I'm trying to figure out where I put it. Alright, what fucking... Where did it export to? Because I swear to God that I had it. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Bear with me, chat. Where did it export to? It was supposed to export to camera roll. Did we not export it? Are you fucking kidding me? Camera roll. Where did it go? Where did it go? Because I swear to God, if it didn't export, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, it's right here. It's right there. Okay. Alright. Upload. Camera roll. And there it is. Holy shit. Alright, let me get that uploaded. A nuanced and complex understanding. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. There we are. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it happened, so. Save. Next. Next. Instant premiere. Publish. Okay. While that's uploading, I'm so sorry. We are going to watch it on CapCut. Because I don't know what the fuck happened. Let me get back on Streamlabs right quick and change the screen capture. Okay. Screen capture. I don't know what happened, but okay. Alright. CapCut. We're gonna play it on CapCut. Just so that we have the correct shit. So here we go. In this video, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the rabbit hole that is the Mr. Beast saga. From the Ava Chris Tyson situation, to Lunchley, to the failures of Dogpack 404 and Rosanna Pansino as the voices for the victims. Mr. Beast is the most subscribed channel and company in the entire world, with his fan base being large enough to cover the entire United States and repopulate it. There we go. He is a well-known philanthropist and self-recycling charity. The amount of word salad and the amount of times I ran over my words in this video was insane. Network, making large amounts of money and giving it away to large amounts of the populace, only to make it all again from the very giveaway videos he films. He has broken many world records and has continued to reach communities far and wide with his work. Okay. However, for the past few years, Mr. Beast and his crew members have been rolling in massive amounts of controversy, ranging from grooming and predatory behavior to hosting shows that put hundreds in danger. On the contrary, the main people who are spearheading these conversations seem to be reminiscent of mamamax and bowblax, going so far as to post content without proper research, gaslight and deflect from their detractors, and to falsely report allegations to the FBI. In the past week, I have hosted a 4-part stream, going over the entirety of the current Mr. Beast pipeline, and I have decided to give you guys the knowledge of what I currently understand, as well as the proper confirmed allegations that we've been made aware of. And if I have any sort of mistake after all of this is said and done, I will read in the comments, take the video down to update, and re-upload. But considering I spent an entire week trying to piece together... I spent 6 whole days on this chat. I spent 6 fucking days. This puzzle as fairly as possible, I hope it won't come to that. Hi, I'm Kyrie, a Gormagala VTuber, a reaction channel, not a journalist, and the fan of the commentary community. And I want to try and paint a nuanced and fair perspective of a company I hate, while also giving proper criticism. I just want to tell you, I am a Mr. Beast hater, and I still just feel like, this would be a good idea to, talk about and give proper perspective on, without being a total dick, you know how it is, because, it is insane. Am I doing this? Because the people who are given the insider info keep messing it up for everyone involved, and I want people to stop poisoning the well. Now, before we get into this, I have to post a major warning. This video is going to be talking about everything. SA, people obtaining potential CSAM, child manipulation, DV, fraud, mass injury, and many, many more. Let's begin. Are y'all able to see this? Are y'all able to see this stuff? Like, is it showing on stream? Hold on. Is it showing on stream? Jesus. Okay. We're going to get this to run, goddammit! Can y'all see when I put it in full screen for CapCut? At all? Or is it just black? Is it black screen to y'all? To start off, and to educate people if they've been living under a rock, Mr. Beast is a company run by Jimmy Donaldson, a man from Greenville, North Carolina. He's currently 26, but has been making YouTube videos since he was in middle school, starting off with the Mr. Beast 6000 channel, which featured mainly gaming content. Swoop, a journalist and a commentary YouTuber, discussed at length about how he came to be. Jimmy's best friend, known as Christopher Tyson at the time, was his very first subscriber and would often help Mr. Beast with his work as his YouTube career grew larger and larger and he became known as solely Mr. Beast. This continued to occur even as Chris would attend college. As the numbers kept rising, so did Jimmy's passion for the game, resulting in him... Okay. Let me see. Spending 5 whole years locking himself away to study the YouTube algorithm and every single viral hit he could find. This led to the kinds of videos that he makes today, with catchy thumbnails, eye-catching games, frequent switch-ups during videos, and many, many more. As time went on, Jimmy had to fully set up a crew and production team, and this is where things began to rise for Jimmy's career, but ultimately push him into some deep waters for the company. This is why these things need to be addressed. Now we'll go on to Ava Tyson. Swoop goes on to mention that in March 2022, fans started to notice a change in Christopher, from painting nails to splitting up with his wife in March 2023, to having an entirely different appearance during the $1 versus $500,000 plane ticket video. There was definitely a development occurring. Hey there, Future Kyrie here. I just want to make a small correction. Okay. In the tweets, it says over a year now, Ava and Katie have been separated, so thus the announcement was made in March 2023, but it was an official action sometime in 2022. Okay? Split in 2022, announced it in March 2023. Just want to make that clear. Alrighty, sound good? Alright, back to the video. And in March 2023, he had confirmed that he had transitioned and had been taking HRT. Originally, the name was changed from Christopher to Chris with a K, and they went by any pronouns. However, on July 2023, on Anthony Padilla's interview talk show, she came out as Ava Chris Tyson and began using she, her pronouns. During this time, the fan base was in a massively transphobic uproar, and personally, transphobia is not what we need to be discussing here. We do not need to be using our anger to hate on the trans community, but rather other things about Ava that you could direct that anger towards. In July 2024, an old video of Ava Tyson resurfaced and Drama Alert posted it onto his Twitter. How are you feeling about this right now, chat? Hold on, let me see what y'all said. God damn it! Let me see. Finally, chat box showed up. A struggle to watch here for me. Oh snap! What happened? So, the original video, was not uploaded correctly, so I have to re-upload right quick. It's almost done. We can watch it on YouTube in just a second. But I am having issues at the moment. I can't see the video. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Okay. So it is not working to show it in full screen on CapCut. Alright. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for it to upload right quick and try to watch it via YouTube, but I had to re-upload it so that people could actually see all the editing, because apparently the one I uploaded was not the right one, and I'm kind of pissed about that. Oh dang, right on. Yeah, we should just go over then like those chat logs. They are in here. They're in this video. I promise. It's 99% uploaded. 99% uploaded. I am literally just waiting for this to be finished. Well, it says 10 minutes, but We gotta fix it right quick. So, while we're waiting, it's all good. We should wait for it to upload, but I saw you were making a correction, or heard, I mean, and I was wondering. Yeah, so one of the corrections I made was that I said that Ava split with her wife in 2023. That's not the case. She split with her wife in 2022, made it announced in 2023. So that was the issue that we had with that. I made sure to put a correction in there in post. What do you mean by the correction? I didn't mishear. Sorry, I'm multitasking because I upload. Oh, I know. I didn't. Yeah, I know. Shout out to the Cosmic Warehouse, by the way. But no, it's like, we had to just make a correction on the dates for when Ava Tyson actually split up with her wife. It was in 2022, but it was announced in 2023. So that's what that correction was. I'm just waiting for the video to process. But while we're here, let me go back to channel contents. Processing will begin shortly. I'm just waiting for that. While we're waiting, I'm gonna play some TCG Trading Simulator, so you guys have something to watch while that's going on. I don't want. Yeah, I was thinking off the top was the the timestamps on how Dogpack said it's a work log. That is in here. It'll be in the later portion of the video. This is a 3-hour long video, so that's why it's taking a minute for it to upload. Alright, is it ready? Okay. It's not ready yet. It's processing. So... Oh no, because that's a big piece of overlooked info that your video is going. Be really good because of that. Yeah. I have everything that you need to know from Dogpack, the chat logs, Rosanna Pansino, everything like that. I just put the wrong video on there, but when I looked at it, it was correct. So something happened during processing. It's fixing itself, so we're gonna not stress too much about that right now. But we're gonna play TCG Sim for a little bit until it gets done. And that may take 30 minutes, it may take an hour. It's not really sure with YouTube. It can take forever, but it will be ready very shortly. And then we can watch it together. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm not trying to fuck it up today. But, what's a VTuber without scuff? Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't stress it. Where else are you reading from? I'm the only one in YouTube chat? No, you're not the only one in YouTube chat. One of my other followers is in here as well. I swear the copyright process is probably the best. Yeah. If you're the only one in YouTube chat, then I guess DC isn't appearing in here. But yeah, he's here. He's in the live chat. You're not the only one in here, but you might be the only one you can see. I don't have top chat on. I have live chat, so all messages are visible. If you click the drop down arrow and you can see live chat, you'll be able to see everybody. You gotta switch it from top chat to live chat, so you can see everybody. I mean the longest SMH. Yeah, it is. It's gonna take a fat minute, but we can pass that time really quick. Let me find my controller. Ah! Alright, is Bluetooth on? No, but it's about to be. Alright, there we are. I was wondering, I could see him but not me because I was like, Darth Maul is the best. Yeah, you gotta, when you go into the YouTube chat, you gotta switch it from top chat to live chat. Otherwise, you're not gonna see everybody. That's what I had to figure out the other day, because when you first joined DC, I couldn't see you in the prior streams until I flipped it to live chat. So, alright. This is where we're at right now. We're just gonna play this until it's ready. And I'll check it from time to time. Yes, there are a lot of boxes everywhere. Don't question it. I have goofy employees. Alright. We're just gonna put these here. And I'm gonna buy another box of fucking basic boxes. Alright. I do have a personal shelf now. And legendary packs. I was working very hard on this, chat. Very hard. I don't know how you feel about it. Yo, yo, yo! How can you not see me, though? I don't know. Interesting, I'll keep that in mind when I do my first live. I got 11 videos so far. I don't know. Honestly, I don't. If you can only see, like, certain people, I have no idea how to fix that. I haven't done anything to, my chat to make it that way. $18 card on the money. Let's go. 13, let's go. We're already starting off strong. Okay. 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 Let's go, let's go. This is nice. Like, I do like this game. We got some good ones today. Woo! These are nice. Come on. Give me something spicy. So, Killa, I'm gonna fill you in. The video got messed up in processing, so it uploaded a prior version of the video that didn't have all the editing in it. So we're waiting for it to re-upload so that we can premiere it and watch it together. And so I'm just waiting on that. It's literally copyright checking right now. Hold on. It's copyright checking. We can actually do it right now, I think. Let me save before I check this. Yes! We got it, chat. Hold on. Hold on. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, YouTube. Yeah, it's oh man, y'all ready? Let's do this. I'm gonna turn it down for a second. Here we are. We got it. 1 minute. We got it. We can close that. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Feel like I should have chat pulled up on a phone to read chat while streaming. I can't do that with YouTube as much as I would like to. I can do it with Twitch, but I can't really do that with YouTube. "30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. We're gonna get it today. Let's go! Ready? Let's do it! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In this video, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the rabbit hole that is the Mr. Beast saga. Woo! From the Ava Chris Tyson situation, to Lunchley, to the failures of Dogpack 404 and Rosanna Pansino as the voices for the victims. Mr. Beast is the most subscribed channel and company in the entire world, with his fan base being large enough to cover the entire United States and repopulate it. Yeah, I didn't have any stock footage of the US, so I had to do, like, Indonesia. But you get the point, right? You get the point. Right? A second account that can follow? What do you mean a second account that can follow? Oh, yeah, no, I can't, unfortunately. Let me see if I can before we continue. I do have a separate account. Like a personal one. I can check. Hold on, there we go. My phone was being weird. Okay. Let me see what I can do on my end before we get started so that, you know, that would be easier for you guys. Hold on. I might be able to. Okay, hold on. Alright. I found it. We should be good now. Could be useful to do for Twitch as well. I do it for Twitch. You just need to be able to see chat to respond. Don't need a text. Yeah, I got you. Alright. He is a well-known philanthropist and self-recycling charity network, making large amounts of money and giving it away to large amounts of the populace, only to make it all again from the very giveaway videos he films. He has broken many world records and has continued to reach communities far and wide with his work. However, for the past few years, Mr. Beast and his crew members... Okay, yeah. If you're struggling to see other chatters, then the only way I can really see to help is to go into your filter options and click all messages, and it'll show the full live chat, but I don't really know how else to help there. Have been rolling in massive amounts of controversy, ranging from grooming and predatory behavior to hosting shows that put hundreds in danger. On the contrary, the main people who are spearheading these conversations seem to be reminiscent of mamamax and bowblax, going so far as to post content without proper research, gaslight and deflect from their detractors, and to falsely report allegations to the FBI. Wow, this is well put out and I love it so far. I love how you're explaining it like a YouTuber would. That's amazing. Man, I just went for how best to concisely put it. In the past week, I have hosted a 4-part stream, going over the entirety of the current MrBeast pipeline, and I have decided to give you guys the knowledge of what I currently understand, as well as the proper confirmed allegations that we've been made aware of. And if I have any sort of mistake after all of this is said and done, I will read in the comments, take the video down to update, and re-upload. But considering I spent an entire week trying to piece together this puzzle as fairly as possible, I hope it won't come to that. Yeah, hi, I'm Kyrie, a Gormagala VTuber, a reaction channel, not a journalist, and the fan of the commentary community, and I want to try and paint a nuanced and fair perspective of a company I hate while also giving proper criticism. Why am I doing this? Because the people who are given the insider info keep... Put my phone on the charger, apparently gonna take a quick 15 hours to charge 40%. I feel that. No, I mean that in a good way. It looks good. I love it. Thank you. I try. Messing it up for everyone involved, and I want people to stop poisoning the well. Now, before we get into this, I have to post a major warning. This video is going to be talking about everything. SA, people obtaining potential CSAM, child manipulation, DV, fraud, mass injury, and many, many more. Let's begin. Here we are! To start off, and to educate people if they've been living under a rock, MrBeast is a company run by Jimmy Donaldson, a man from Greenville, North Carolina. He's currently 26, but has been making YouTube videos since he was in middle school, starting off with the MrBeast 6000 channel, which featured mainly gaming content. Swoop, a journalist and a commentary YouTuber, discussed at length about how he came to be. I don't know if y'all have watched Swoop up prior to me reacting to them, but they do a really good job. She does a really good job, and I respect her for that. Jimmy's best friend, known as Christopher Tyson at the time, was his very first subscriber and would often help MrBeast with his work as his YouTube career grew larger and larger, and he became known as solely MrBeast. I know you did try and you succeeded. Thank you, Killa. Continued to occur even as Chris would attend college. As the numbers kept rising, so did Jimmy's passion for the game, resulting in him spending 5 whole years locking himself away to study the YouTube algorithm and every single viral hit he could find. This led to the kinds of videos that he makes today, with catchy thumbnails, eye-catching games, frequent switch-ups during videos, and many, many more. As time went on, Jimmy had to fully set up a crew and production team, and this is where things began to rise for Jimmy's career, but ultimately push him into some deep waters for the company. This is why these things need to be addressed. Now we'll go on to Ava Tyson. Swoop goes on to mention that in March 2022, fans started to notice a change in Christopher, from painting nails to splitting up with his wife in March 2023, to having an entirely different appearance during the $1 versus $500,000 plane ticket video. There was definitely a development occurring. Hey there, Future Kyrie here. I just want to make a small correction. MrBeast is just as bad as he's good for the planet. Yeah, that's what I was trying to go for, is like, there are things that are bad that he's doing, but there are also things that are being falsely accused and need to be, brought to light as far as what is true and what is false. And it's really frustrating because I do hate MrBeast, don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like we need to be so biased in how we approach this. In the tweets, it says over a year now, Ava and Katie have been separated, so thus the announcement was made in March 2023, but it was an official action sometime in 2022, okay? Split in 2022, announced it in March 2023. Just want to make that clear. Alrighty, sound good? Alright, back to the video. And in March 2023, he had confirmed that he had transitioned and had been taking HRT. Originally, the name was changed from Christopher to Chris with a K, and they went by any pronouns. However, on July 2023, on Anthony Padilla's interview talk show, she came out as Ava Chris Tyson and began using she, her pronouns. Yep, during this time, the fan base was in a massively transphobic uproar, and personally, transphobia is not what we need to be discussing here. We do not need to be using our anger to hate on the trans community, but rather other things about Ava that you could direct that anger towards. In July 2024, an old video of Ava Tyson resurfaced and Drama Alert posted it onto his Twitter to cover it. In the video, Tyson speaks about obtaining revenge NSFW. People do want to drag down people on top, most times by whatever means. There's the good and the bad and the downright ugly truth about him. I mean, I don't follow Mr. Beast, I just heard that he does crazy things. He does good and some unexplainable things. That's what we'll get into. Material of Jeanette McCurdy, which was posted by her ex-boyfriend. While it is stated that Tyson does not condone the interaction with these pictures, they're still promoted in the description of the original video.
How's it going, you guys? So, recently everybody's been hearing about the Jeanette McCurdy leak of her photo. What the story is, she sent pictures to her boyfriend, her now ex-boyfriend, and he leaked them out, and she is a very popular Nickelodeon star on the show iCarly, and probably seen as the pulling of the show. It'll probably be taken off the air. Second off, you'll probably see the photos get taken down at some point tonight, maybe tomorrow, because Nickelodeon has that kind of power. But the links in this...
The fact that I had to pull all these videos, download either the full video or the clips, and like alter the voice and speed just to make sure that my copyright strikes would not come in, is astounding, and that's what took the most effort out of everything.
Description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it. First off, what I have to say though is that when you look on the news, you see people, they've leaked nudes from their girlfriend at a high school, and that girl kills herself. It's a tragic story. Everybody calls the guy a bully, but yeah, when people like Perez Hilton do it, it's considered entertainment. So you gotta have to think about where the right and wrong is, really. And I think it's all wrong. Personally, I don't think somebody should leak photos that were sent in trust. But I guess if that's how President Hill wants to make his living, it's up to him. You decide. You decide if it's moral or if it's immoral. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay awesome.
For anyone not aware, obtaining revenge porn is a crime in 48 states, Washington, D.C., and Guam. Thus, Tyson is not only putting herself, but everyone else in danger, as well as committing a major crime. But this would not be the only problem Ava would face, as her behavior... Gotta avoid them YT bombs. Yes. Behavior clearly shows what kind of person she is. In July 2024, also, conservative journalist and YouTuber Prism42 posted a video discussing a conversation. I just want to know why he decided to keep the Sonetry medallion. I mean, out of everybody that you would think would keep a Sonetry medallion, somebody as far right and weird as Prism42, that's kind of surprising. On 4chan about Ava Tyson talking inappropriately with minors on Discord. However, Prism, in his infinite wisdom, decided that since he couldn't get this story out to major news sources, not only did he send the links directly to Ava's ex-wife by finding her home address and lied to one of the minors affected about a job interview to get information about Ava, but he recruited the known predator EDP-445 to spread the message. This has damaged Prism's credibility more than any other prior harmful behavior he has done, in my opinion, and we'll see a recurring pattern with people being unhinged in this case later on. Prism's statement turned out to be true as the leaks surfaced on the Twitter, with even some of Ava's prior tweets being screenshotted to show just how long the history was of predatory behavior. Hi, Future Kyra here again. Since I started editing this video, more stuff has come out from certain journalists of video recordings of Discord chats where Chris is saying some pretty inappropriate shit on the Discord in real time. So those are going to be here. I'm not going to really censor anything. I'll just provide the source. It's Twitter. So, you know, viewer discretion advised, as this shit gets pretty explicit.
I know, dude, I was inside of that egg and then watch her eat it. and then watch her with another man while she comments about how my genitalia can never satisfy her. I hope he gets cancer in the mouth.
Okay. I gotta say that is one of the not good places.
I hope he goes his entire life not smoking a single cigarette, and then when he gets 80, he just gets with some dude with some cancer, and he shoves it in his mouth and gets mouth cancer.
Yeah.
That's
Cancer
hot.
mouth from cancer dick.
Keep in mind, this is only a fraction of everything that's out there, and a lot of stuff is actively being deleted and then re-uploaded and then deleted again. So whatever I have here for you is what I was able to find, but keep that in mind. Alrighty, back to the video. The main interactions were between Ava Tyson and Lava GS, and there's a lot of shit in here, man. There's a lot of shit that keeps getting added to this. So, like, in post, I had to go, and look, and I was looking for, like, pictures and screenshots from prior tweets and stuff like that, and I just kept finding more and more new shit. So I added it. Pause to read. For anybody in the future that decides to watch this video, you're gonna need it. This was a setup. Chris trash talk is horrible. Yes, it is. Interactions that dated far back as 2018, which would put Lava at 14 at the time. Now, there was a correction at the bottom. It said 13 at the time. Just want to give that heads up. Lava does not want to be labeled a victim to this day. They don't feel that they were groomed, so I won't call them a victim. They don't seem to have any trauma there and are actively defending Ava. Trauma works differently for everyone. However, regardless, I want to point out that Ava did send inappropriate messages to minors in this NSFW Discord, including Lava, and Jimmy himself even commented from time to time. In this instance, he spoke in this Discord about Ava's eggplant size, according to the Rolling Stone. He subsequently left the Discord in February 2020, as he wasn't that active to begin with. Another victim, Nathan Wayman, was a moderator on the aforementioned server and made several videos discussing what actually went on in this Discord, further solidifying that Ava was a very active communicator with minors. He also mentioned that they were suggested to be paid for moderation on the Discord.
Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast used me, manipulated me, and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old. I was actually friends with Lava GS at the time, who is the main victim of Chris that everyone has been talking about these last few days, who claims he isn't a victim, but we all know he is, and we all know he probably got paid off. Not only that, but he's also under an NDA from when he worked for Mr. Beast Gaming for 2 years, and he tried to get me to join Mr. Beast Gaming himself, Lava. He's the one who actually sent me the contract and tried to get me to sign the NDA, at which point I ended our friendship because I knew they were just trying to silence me. Me and him were both initially involved in running Chris's Discord server.
Okay, back. Oh, geez, it's going down. Yes, it is.
Helping him set up his Twitch streams and moderating them. Nate's calling me. Hey, what's up? You're on stream. You just leave your address, please, on your stream. As well as other technical back-end things that he needed help with. This Discord server that we were a part of had about 10 people in it, most of whom were minors. I'm not sure how they got in there, other than me and Lava. He won a giveaway, and Chris invited him after that. And Chris invited me after I saw one of his tweets asking for help setting up a Gary's Mod server for the 10 million subscriber Mr. Beast video. This turned into us having lots of private conversations with Chris and playing video games with him for hours on end. Not only did we do a lot of unpaid work for him that he promised he would pay us for, he would also frequently bring up sexual topics that was definitely not appropriate to bring up around 15, 16-year-olds, especially with him being like, I don't know, 20, 21 years old. He would even go as far as...
Everybody hit the like button, y'all. Thank you, DC.
Linking me several different porn and hentai videos throughout the time of me talking with him. Not only that, but he had an NSFW bot in his Discord server before he made it public. Okay. So it was just a private server, his little circle of minors. And he would use this NSFW bot to spam different porn images, alongside all these 15-year-olds.
I'm so blind. I haven't seen anybody detail out both sides of the equation that ain't just for straight up clout. And see, like, that's why I made this video. I wasn't trying to get clout. I really didn't want to talk about this for the longest, but as more shit came out, I was like, I'm done being quiet.
He would also frequently call me dad and daddy as well as the others, which I guess we all kind of just took as a joke at the time. You have to think this is someone who we looked up to at the time, we idolized, we thought was the coolest person in the world, so they couldn't really do any wrong in our eyes. But looking back, I was definitely uncomfortable
Yeah.
at being called daddy by a 20-year-old, and even just thinking about it now, it's just uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This server later went public and became his official Discord server, but before it did, he had me and Lava spend multiple days scrubbing this Discord server clean of all the N-words he had sent in it, as well as his friends, as well as deleting the SFW channels and making sure no one could see that he was spamming corn to minors. This story is so much bigger and runs so much deeper than any of you really realize, so if you want to hear more and you want a part 2, let me know. I was definitely uncomfortable at being called daddy by a 20-year-old, and even just thinking about it now, it's just uncomfortable. This server later went public and became his official Discord server, but before it did, he had me and Lava spend
I just realized that the second portion of the video that he posted on Twitter is just a repeat of the latter half of this video, but honestly, it's fine. It just reiterates
multiple days scrubbing this Discord server clean of all the N-words he had sent in it, as well as his friends, as well as deleting the SFW channels and making sure no one could see that he was spamming corn to minors. This story is so much bigger and runs so much deeper than any of you really realize, so if you want to hear more and you want a part 2, let me know.
Yeah, def be uncomfortable with that, LMAO, yeah. He mentions that he didn't think much of it back then because he thought it to just be edgy jokes. But with time comes experience. He also mentions that when this Discord was converted to a work Discord, Ava had him and Lava scrub the entire Discord server in 2019. Lava originally didn't remember this had happened, but when the leaks came out, he did verify the leaks were true. Lastly, Jess, or Muskina on Twitter, was a trans woman who came out about being essayed by Ava Tyson. They met as adults, and in November 2022, started talking. Ava saw Jess's transition timelines and confided in her about her own HRT journey before she ever went public. They eventually talked about Jess joining Mr. Beast, and Ava said she could get her into a video. Yep. However, this led to multiple video chats on Discord, which Ava had pushed for, as well as pressuring Jess into self-pleasuring with her on occasion. Ava eventually flew Jess out to Greenville, North Carolina for a week in April 2023 on the premise of a job opportunity. However, Ava had other plans and pushed for Jess to perform bedroom activities in order to get the job. This was never reciprocated. Yep. Jess discovered through way of the Mr. Beast crew that not only did Ava not have the power to give Jess a job, but no one even knew about Jess wanting a job in the first place. After Jess flew home, Ava wanted to hire Jess as a personal assistant and offered housing. Gotta love to hate Onision spawns, yeah. A vicious repeat cycle of the first engagement began, with Ava repeatedly wanting bedroom favors but claiming she never wanted anything physical over the course of the next year. She would gaslight, leave, and come back to Jess multiple times. Jess eventually left and immediately was replaced, but prior to her leaving, it prompted her to speak with HR about the whole thing and to do what she could to get someone to address these workplace violations. A class action lawsuit is in the works, but it is yet to be seen if it will be followed through. Yep. Now let's discuss Shadman for a moment. If you weren't a Flash gamer or a Newground head, you probably don't know much about him. Shadman was a Creole-Swedish art YouTuber who is well known for his knowledge. Yeah, I was surprised when I found out his mom was Creole, like Cajun. That was, like, I knew he was from Sweden, but I had no idea about that. That was probably the most interesting thing to me. That was a funny statement because it's like, duh, oh, I see. That's how, like, yeah, that's sick because he was a kid. He brushed it off. Whoa, yeah. Not safe for work art. The only problem was he blurred the lines. I mean, really blurred them. To the point that people found out he was drawing anime COD points of real children. I have to use the word COD points because saying a specific type of pizza has been flagged by YouTube, as well as, like, just saying the letters. So I have to say it. Let's dig deeper into this. According to Wikitubia, Shadman launched his website Shadbase in 2009 and his Newgrounds account in 2010. Also, according to Wikitubia, Shadman was originally attending an art school in Zurich, Switzerland, before being removed for having highly illegal media in his portfolio. This prompted him to make said Newgrounds account for freelance art. He also served in the army for a time, which is a requirement in Switzerland. Yep. He later moved to Canada and then to Los Angeles to live in nations with stronger freedoms of speech. However, he was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon in 2016. In 2021. Only furthered his shady behavior. I made sure to put a correction that was in 2021. Behavior. His YouTube consisted of him drawing thinly veiled or censored lewd art of various characters, as well as something related to the goth and metal scene from time to time. In 2019, he would stop uploading YouTube videos altogether. Why are we talking about him? He's tied into this. Many people defended Shadman's offensive and downright inappropriate art, as they believed it was offensive on purpose. The only person I could find consistently going after Shadman was Keemstar. However, it was soon discovered that not only was Shadman drawing underage children as Shmentai characters, but he was drawing very specific, very real people. Yep. When Trump won his election, he drew Keemstar's 7-year-old daughter and only took it down because, quote, he respected Keemstar. In addition to Keem's daughter, he drew Daphne Keene, or Laura X23 from Logan, in sexually charged situations. I do like your journalist voice, but I'm wondering if your regular voice is better because it feels more engaging. Oh my, are you serious? Really, they flagged those words, and if it's exposing it, you get in trouble? Yeah, they flagged those words. Honestly, I don't even know. Let me just be clear with you, chat. I don't notice when I'm doing the journalism voice and when I'm doing my regular voice, because to me it sounds the same. But I don't really pay attention to that all that much. Like, yeah, sure, it sounds different to you guys, but in my head it sounds like I'm just talking. You know, I had to edit so much because there was so much dead air, so much stuttering, so much blah, 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 word salad type shit. But at the same time, like, other than that, everything just feels kind of the same when I'm speaking like this. So, I don't know. If you guys hear a difference, that's awesome. But I don't normally notice one. She was also a minor at the time. The reason he's tied up with the Ava Tyson situation, however, is it's just like, it sounds like a professional audiobook versus just talking right now. I did have a script. Like, I wrote a script for it, and I'm reading off the script, but, I mean, other than that, there's no difference, really. Because not only would Ava converse with Shadman on a regular basis, but she purchased a print of one of his works, and it was in the Mr. Beast crew living room in one of their videos. Whether this was just merch or a commission is still unknown and has yet to be addressed. I feel you though, yeah. Ava, on a live stream, also accidentally opened up Shadbase as well, showing that this was not just a one-off occurrence. Now, on July 23rd, 2024, Ava went on to make a very vague blanket statement apology, stating, I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. I want to add, I never groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations has vocally supported that they are. I can tell you're reading off a script. It's not bad so far. Yeah, I tried. You know, this is the first script and first fully edited video I've ever made. Because, like, y'all know that when I record videos, it's normally during stream. This is, like, the first time that I've really recorded a video, written a script to, you know, go over everything. And then, you know, had to edit all of this stuff in. Diaper snipers love to defend other diaper snipers. So, though my thing is, this is what it's called, is externalization of the hierarchy. What Mr. Beast and his entire team is doing, if you know he's doing this, then they can cloud it with, lawsuits, cease and desist, you know, hush money. They can cloud it with a lot of things. I get that. False. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone I have hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who may feel betrayed by how I used to act online. To lump these two factors together, it's not bad at all, it's interesting. Thank you. To create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable, I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why I have stepped away. And it feels like your classic whoopsie YouTuber apology, to be fairly honest. Regardless, Mr. Beast not only removed Ava from the Mr. Beast team, but did an internal investigation, and on November 1st, 2024, Mr. Beast posted a response to said investigation. A 3-month investigation into allegations regarding my company has concluded. The law firm investigators revealed millions of documents and messages and conducted 39 interviews. I was asked to refrain from making public statements to enable a detailed and unbiased investigation. Below are their conclusions. Yep. The investigation produced the following significant findings. Allegations of sexual misconduct between company employees and minors are without basis. The allegations were soundly rejected, including by alleged victims. Also, the lawyer that did this fucking document, Alex Spiro, he was also Alec Baldwin's lawyer, if I remember correctly. So he's a very high-end person, but he's also fucked up a lot of cases. We do have to keep that in mind. Allegations of the company knowingly employing individuals with proclivities or histories towards illegal or questionable legal conduct are similarly without basis. Here, too, the allegations were uniformly rejected. Several isolated... And then they still have their fans say it's okay eventually, and then my fear becomes his fans won't care anymore if it came to be true. It's like accepting what they do. That's what externalization... Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, I worry that his fans will, do something really stupid like this. Related instances of workplace harassment and misconduct were identified during the investigation. The company was informed of such conduct and took swift and appropriate actions to address the incidents, including, where necessary, disciplining or letting go of implicated individuals. I feel that internal investigations with major YouTubers don't personally go anywhere, and I feel that there is too much evidence to back up that Ava did in fact participate in certified lover boy behavior. Certified lover now that boy! That's concluded, let's go on to the Beast Games. In September 2024, Rolling Stone journalist Stephen Asart wrote an article on the Beast Games, an Amazon show being recorded and filmed by Mr. Beast. Now, the original premise was that there were supposed to be 1,000 contestants competing for a $5 million prize in the preliminary YouTube competition prior to the channel. That's not exactly how it went down. Not only were there double the contestants, but Asart describes how it went down. Quote, in Las Vegas, contestants reported having their medication withheld, being injured, and sleeping on stadium floors, with many saying they were speaking out in hopes that the production would improve. But according to 6 crew members who worked in Toronto, as well as several contestants, conditions on the reality show's productions were dangerous. Like corrupt cops doing an internal investigation and finding nothing wrong. Exactly. Yes, exactly like that. Internal documents, NDAs, call sheets, and set photos obtained by the Rolling Stone from crew members who worked on the Toronto leg of the event describe a potentially unsafe working environment that was disorganized, wild, and staffed with a crew with little experience on a project of this scale. But Beast Games has no precedent. It's a firefest kind of feeling, one crew member who worked in Toronto and left production early says. There's a reason why this level of production hasn't been attempted before. Gasp! Those fiends! And it certainly should have never been attempted without people who know what they're doing. Yet when the competition was first announced in March 2024, hordes of Mr. Beast fans, as well as those unaware of who he was, applied online. The application featured questions meant to test people's personalities like, quote, are you willing to be buried alive? And, quote, are you more of a hero or a villain? According to Vital Vegas, the Vegas round also looked for challenge tests. Lol, yeah, that was good, Killa. Guinea pigs who tried the challenge before the contestants, offering them $150 cash for roughly 8 hours and a free meal. The Beast Games, as well as Amazon, are also facing a class action lawsuit from 5 different competitors, as shown by Larix on his second channel.
Mr. Beast and Amazon are being sued by contestants on his upcoming Beast Games show. Failed to pay minimum wages and overtime, failed to prevent sexual harassment. Participants weren't provided uninterrupted meal breaks and rest breaks. Several contestants ended up hospitalized, and others reported suffering physical and mental complications while being subjected to chronic mistreatment, degradation, and for the female contestants, hostile working conditions.
Ooh.
One of the female plaintiffs, I wanted to join because I was a fan of Mr. Beast and his videos made me smile during the pandemic. I expected to be challenged, but I didn't think I would be treated like nothing, less than nothing. And as one of the women, I can say it absolutely felt like a hostile environment for us. We honestly could have not been respected less as people, much less employees if they tried. And here's the whole 50-page documents of Mr. Beast and Amazon being sued. This is the biggest advancement in the whole Mr. Beast controversy that we've seen in this situation so far. This is bad. On top of this, you got other journalists confirming that at the end of filming on September 11th, a 6-foot by 6-foot piece of the tower at the Beast Games fell on a
Free meal, just be a gas station sandwich, yeah.
crew member. Emergency services were called.
Well, from what I read, it was like, you know, bowl of oatmeal, hard-boiled egg, a Feastables bar every now and then. That was wild.
And they were brought to the hospital where they still remain. You got even CNN reporting on this on the front page of their websites. And I went through the whole 50-page court documents, got out all the relevant information to know what they're being sued for. It sounds like there's 13 counts of misconduct and illegal behavior that they're trying to get Amazon and Mr. Beast for, these 5 contestants who are coming out. And to read off a little bit of this article before we get into the court documents and giving a full explanation there. This gives some context. So 5 contestants competing on Mr. Beast's hosted reality competition show have filed proposed class action lawsuit against the YouTube star production company and Amazon, claiming they were denied pay, forced to participate in unsafe conditions, and subjected to a culture of misogyny and sexism. The lawsuit was filed Monday in Los Angeles court by participants of the Amazon Prime Video show called Beast Games, which was announced in March. It features over 1,000 contestants, $5 million prize, and many other world records. The creator of Mr. Beast, whose real name is Jimmy Donaldson, said at the time. The 54-page document describes allegations of players being subjected to unreasonable, unsafe, and unlawful employment conditions that led to several contestants being hospitalized. Plaintiffs said that they were fed sporadically and sparsely and not given adequate access to hygienic products or medical care. Sexual harassment was also alleged, but many specific examples of the claims were redacted in the documents. Yeah, that's something you're going to notice. A lot of the details are blacked out for whatever reason, just not consumable to the public yet. Apparently,
yeah, the lawsuit hasn't fully come out yet, so that's not consumable to the public, even if you got a Freedom of Information Act request.
CNN reached out to Mr. Beast and Amazon, and they both declined to comment on the matter, which obviously makes sense though, since they're currently getting sued. But now taking a look at this document, I'm going to put chapters in for all of the little sections to see the relevant information on what is being alleged here, what are these 5 contestants saying, what is their testimony, how do they describe their experience here, and the first relevant details on the first page to show what this class action complaint is for.
Amazon behind them though, that's a lot of money and liability. Yeah, it is.
So there's 14 things here, starting off with 1, failure to pay minimum wages, 2, liquidated damages for failure to pay minimum wages, 3, failure to pay overtime, 4, sexual harassment, 5, failure to prevent harassment, 6, negligent infliction of emotional distress, 7, failure to provide uninterrupted meal breaks, 8, failure to provide uninterrupted rest breaks, 9, failure to pay wages promptly upon termination, 10, failure to provide accurate and itemized wage statements, 11, failure to...
That's because it's a current ongoing investigation. Yeah, it's currently ongoing, and on top of that, they're not going to say shit if they're being sued. They're not. Especially for 2 large companies. Yeah, no.
Identify for employee expenses and losses in discharging duties, 12, unfair business practices, 13, false advertising, and 14, declaratory relief. And then in the table of contents, it outlines the broad points that they're trying to make about Mr. Beast here. Facts. The contestants engaged in what appear to be a thorough application and vetting process for Beast Games. B, the contestant agreements that the contestants entered into with production defendants included blank. C, the contestants were employees under California law, but defendants intentionally misclarified them to defendants' economic advantage. This means that Mr. Beast was trying to label these contestants as not actual employees when they were promised to get paid and compensated for their work, their actions that they're doing here. The one important detail that stuck out to me when reading this is that these people weren't just contestants, they were already promised money for their work here, so they're employees with the chance of earning some more prize money. But already on the face of it, they are promised money. The contestants were not volunteers, the contestants were promised and received compensation in exchange for their services. The contestants had no autonomy. Defendants exercised complete control. That one's a little bit weird there, but the contestants performed work that was in the usual course and scope of defendants' businesses. The contestants are not customarily engaged in an independently established business of the same nature as the work performed for defendants. D, defendants misclarify the contestants blank to avoid their employment obligations under California law and to wrongfully receive unearned tax credits from Nevada. E, defendants required the contestants to sign an unconscionable agreement with illegal and unenforceable terms. F, defendants failed to provide a safe and a healthful place of employment to the particular and collective detriment of the female contestants who suffered sexual harassment. 1, purported How to Succeed in Mr. Beast's Production Handbook states that it's okay for the boys to be childish, and if talent wants to draw a dick on the whiteboard in the video or do something stupid, let them. Really do everything you can to empower the boys when filming and help them make content. Help them be idiots. 2, helping the boys make content apparently translated to a lot of stuff is blanked out here. I don't know why that would be blanked out. Maybe it has something to do with a specific person's experience they don't want public yet or
So if you didn't win, you still got compensation. You were supposed to, but from what the lawsuit reads, they did not do that. They did not pay the people. They were supposed to be employed and then have a chance to win more prize money. Like, they were paid on the hour, or supposed to be, and then they would win prizes as well. It's like a reality show, you know? Forged and Fire, for example. Let's use Forged and Fire for an example. This is a game show. You forge a weapon. You get paid on the show for competing. And then if your weapon succeeds, you get a check, you know, for $500,000, $100,000, whatever they decide to give you for that round. You know, how much control do you think Jimmy had during this point in time, and how much influence do you think Amazon had on certain aspects? From the contract originally, Amazon told Jimmy that he could do whatever he wanted with this show. Like, so I feel like Jimmy did have full control as long as it made some money for Amazon. But Jimmy also kind of screwed up by not filling out proper practices.
Something. Beast Games created hostile conditions where women were forced to endure the severe embarrassment and unfair disadvantage of blank. G. Defendants made multiple false statements to the contestants in connection with Beast Games prior to the story.
Oh, did you do that to his voice on purpose, right? Because that's genius. Okay, how is there zero oversight from Amazon? Yes, I did. For every video I've shown here, I've lowered the voice and upped the speed so that I could use it to clarify my sources without being copyright struck. Because the commentary community has more valid basis than I do. And as far as there was zero oversight from Amazon, that's a good question. Like, Jimmy got that contract. Yeah, Jimmy, when he spoke about it in interviews too, that Amazon literally said, "You're the master of the show. We don't want to mess it up for you." And like, none of the employees that he hired that weren't contestants, like the construction company, the production company, they were not Amazon employees. Originally he had a union going, and then when he went to Toronto, he decided to make sure that they were not unionized, because the union had a lot of problems with how Mr. Beast was handling everything. So yeah.
Started the competition. 1. Defendants falsely advertised that the competition would have 1,000 contestants, blank, and this cut the odds of winning, blank, of what was originally advertised. 2. Defendants misrepresented that, blank, H. The Beast Games production was so void of standards of reasonable care that Mr. Beast, trademark, allegedly offered to cover the contestants' therapy. Next is the causes of action, the 13 counts they're trying to get them on. The next relevant part was on page 3, saying defendants further relied on the misclarification as a false justification to...
What the fuck? Yeah, no. When the lawyers or legal team do the contracts, not Jimmy, him relying on them, Mr. Beast has his own legal team. That's the thing. Like, Mr. Beast has his own legal team, so in a way, yes, Amazon would have their own legal team for it too, but it still has to go through Amazon's legal team to Mr. Beast's legal team, and, there has to be a spokesperson there for Mr. Beast, and so he tells them what to say, which is why the spokespeople always appear when controversy happens. He's the master. Good Lord, he would say that. I mean, that's what he said in the interviews, man. And, like, it's more complex than that, obviously, but at the same time, they did give him pretty much full control. That's why things turned so badly.
Avoid payment employment taxes, and to spread the production costs of implementing various employment protections required under California law, as well as getting away with apparently not paying minimum wage. It says including minimum wages, overtime, mandatory meal and rest breaks, workers' compensation benefits, itemized wage statements, and timely payment of wages and reimbursements, among other things. 10. Defendants then subjected the contestants to unreasonable, unsafe, and unlawful employment conditions on blank. Defendants began the Beast Games by blank, where the contestants were held under strict control and surveillance for days on end. A lot is blanked here. 11. During the Beast Games engagement, the on-set production staff maintained the strictest control over contestants, blank, denied them of all privacy and access to the outside world. The contestants...
Yeah, this is high level stuff, like going against the union too. I don't know if Amazon has a mob in their union, but like in Boston, if you did that to a plumber's union, nah. Well, the thing, like I said, the union was a third party. It was a third party. none of the workers were Amazon workers. They were not Amazon employees for Prime or anything like that. They were third parties all the way. So yeah, that's wild. Does your avatar vape with you too? Did y'all see that? It does pick up when I hold my vape. Yes, it does pick up when I hold it. But as far as actually like releasing any smoke, it doesn't. Hold on, let me tilt this bad boy down. So yeah, it picks up when I pick things up, but it doesn't show what I'm picking up. So sometimes you'll see me eating snacks on stream, and I'll just like you look like I'm eating air, like I'm holding air and eating it.
Were fed sporadically and sparsely. They were not given adequate access to hygienic products or medical care. The New York Times reported that over a dozen people who participated in the first installment of Beast Games said they had not received adequate food or medical care, and that some competitors had suffered injuries from the physical challenges. The female contestants particularly and collectively suffered as a result of the defendants' actions. The Beast Games work environment systematically fostered a culture of misogyny and sexism, where production staff did nothing, while a lot is blanked here. Female contestants were also denied blank defendants' count.
Not defending Jimmy, but the legal teams could have gone over his head with the contracts and telling him things that might not be true. This is a good point. This is a very good point. I feel like, yeah, that could have been the case. But he would also have to see the contract in writing, too, regardless. So maybe both Amazon and his own legal team screwed up there. I'm not defending him either, but that could be a point of contention, yeah. If it did have a vape sound, LMAO, yeah, the smoke comes out your feelers, that would be lit. AI will get there. I don't use AI for anything, but that would be cool if, like, you know, I could get a toggle for, like, smoke coming out of either my feelers or my wings. Because, I mean, I can color it purple and make it look like the frenzy virus is escaping my system.
Mostly dismissed blank. Defendants have improperly denied or delayed the contestants overdue wages, penalties, and or...
Yeah, Darth, for real. It's like Jimmy isn't a damn, like, Yale or Harvard lawyer. I wonder if he even understands. I mean, he's studied the YouTube algorithm for 5 years straight, locked away in a room. So he's got to probably understand how YouTube legal teams work, too. Then again, sometimes... this is not a diss to Markiplier, because Markiplier is very much into understanding legality, but when he was on Unis Honest, he called his lawyer up on video to make sure what he was about to do was okay, because I think he was buying a grave for Unis Honest and like was gonna bury himself. I can't remember what exactly he called his lawyer for, but I know it was during like a cemetery or coffin related video. Yeah, but who reads a whole contract, and as busy as Jimmy is, could have been glossed over in his busy schedule? Yes, that is a very good point.
Reimbursements showing that they can go on and pay back these employees for what they're owed. Skipping to page 7, though, they outline their argument for how these contestants were not just volunteers, but instead paid employees. 1, the contestants were not volunteers. The contestants were promised and received compensation in exchange for their services. The contestants were promised and received compensation in exchange for their blank on the Beast Games production. Defendants compensated the contestants throughout the course of the Beast Games production with both in-kind compensation as well as cash compensation, with defendants promising blank to every contestant that blank. Next, on page 9, section 2 here, they go on to make this argument that the contestants had no autonomy. The contestants had no autonomy. Defendants exercised complete control. Defendants exercise total control over the manner, means, and timing of the work performed by the contestant.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that their underwear and their phones were confiscated during the preliminary YouTube video.
By controlling essentially every aspect of their lives during the production of the show. This included, but is not limited to, 1, requiring blank, 2, controlling blank, 3, controlling blank.
Well, really, exactly. Like Darth, though, there is a paralegal that should relay the gist of everything directly to Jimmy in layman terms. Yeah, there's a good point to be made there, DC. I definitely understand that. But back to Darth's point, they may not have been telling him the truth.
4, controlling blank, 5, preventing them blank, 6, controlling blank, and 7, directing blank. Defendants failed to provide a safe and healthful place of employment to the particular and collective detriment of the female contestants who suffered sexual harassment. So this is detailing the sexual harassment side of things. Production defendants also failed to provide a safe and healthful place to work in violation of Labor Code Section 6300, including but is not limited to sections whatever, and as well as Government Code whatever. Production defendants created working conditions that jeopardize the safety of workers, including by not providing sufficient food or drink, taking away their access to blank, not having adequate medical staff on site, eat and not providing reasonable medical care, forcing them not to sleep, and forcing them to participate in games that unreasonably risked physical and mental injury. Production defendants additionally created a toxic and hostile work environment for, in particular, the female contestants who suffered blank, as well as sexual harassment throughout the production. As more fully detailed below, which was not only noticed but allowed and even blank by the production defendants. I assume this is means, I don't want to speculate too hard, but potentially engaged in. That's what's being blanked out here, because not only was it noticed but allowed and even engaged in by the production defendants. And people are right here up ahead it says who suffered blank. This has to get blanked out, but they will mention sexual harassment. Maybe this is sexual assault. And apparently this was allowed because of marching orders from the top. Jesus. Helping the boys make content apparently translated to blank. The apparent Mr. Beast ethos of helping the boys be idiots seemed to pave the way for production staff to allow blank. On information and belief blank, contestants 4 and 5's experience, as further detailed below, corroborate these reports. While the production staff initially stated blank, contestant 4 and 5's experience, as further detailed below, corroborate these reports. Upon information and belief, production defendants knew or should have known about this behavior. Additionally, defendants knew or should have known blank because it's in their own employment handbook, as detailed above laid the groundwork for this collective sexual harassment and sexual harassment against female employees. Contestants 4 and 5 witnessed, so it goes on to show some kind of witness testimony of something going on. By refusing to intervene blank, production defendants permitted to
What the fuck? Underwear? That's a good PR argument that he probably would use, but he can't use sue for being misinformed. And I would imagine Mr. Beast to be a private person in his real life. Wouldn't you record? Everybody in this fucking production has an NDA over their head. I'm gonna say that right now. They have an NDA over their head. And then on top of that, a lot of the stuff that happened was not, from what I understand, was not in the original business contract between Mr. Beast and his contestant employees. So that is why there's so much going on. Wouldn't you record a lawyer telling you anything? I do. Yeah, that is true. I would record a lawyer telling you anything, but at the same time, you know, that's subject to the person. NDA doesn't cover illegality. No, it doesn't. But that is why most of these people coming forward are anonymous, you know? They're afraid because they don't understand that NDAs don't cover illegal, you know, behaviors. I don't know why, you know, they aren't doing more in this case, but I guess it's to avoid lawsuits as well, because Mr. Beast has a shit ton of fucking lawsuits that he can throw out at people. But like I said, I don't know. I feel like the NDA should allow them to come forth if this is potentially illegal behavior, but they're not doing that. So I can't go with more than what is being given to me, you know?
To exist and fostered a culture and pattern and practice of sexual harassment, including in the form of a hostile work environment where blank. 3. Beast Games created hostile conditions where women were forced to endure the severe embarrassment and unfair disadvantage of blank. Defendants appeared to take no steps during the course of the production to address blank. At all relevant times on information and belief, defendants management up to and including senior management and ownership.
It's scary as fuck, though. I can tell you I was under an NDA and had to come forward, so yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Had actual and or constructive notice that the violence and sexual harassment detailed herein was occurring within the workplace. So it's showing that people even knew at the top that this was happening. This next section goes to talk about the false advertisement and false statements and claims that were being made about this Beast Games, which it goes a little bit to talk about 1,000 contestants would be competing for a $5 million prize, but apparently if you won, it wouldn't actually be a $5 million prize, but instead it would be a lower amount of money and cut into little shares. Some people are saying that they felt misled about their odds of winning here, but the more important section that I saw was that the defendants misrepresented that reasonable meal needs would be met. The Beast Games production represented in the Beast Games rules packet that the blank will be provided by defendants. Defendants failed to mention, however, that these blank, if they could be called that, would be infrequently provided and insufficient in the number of calories in each meal, where plaintiffs allege, by way of example, blank. So yeah, it sounds like they're just not feeding them nearly enough food on what is necessary to
Yeah, they weren't providing nearly enough.
Engage and participate in these games. Indeed, according to local news reports, they go on to talk about how many people were going into the hospital for dehydration and lack of food. There's a section about how Mr. Beast allegedly offered to cover the contestants' therapy, where they're citing Rosanna's YouTube video as a source here, which is a little bit weird, so I'm not going to go over that part. But this section now details the 5 contestants' individual testimonies and experiences. So, contestant 1 was employed by defendants in blank. Defendants arranged and paid for contestants blank during their services for defendants. Defendants also arranged for, a lot is cut out here, contestant 1 understood that they would be compensated by defendants for their services. Defendants took more than 30 days after contestant 1's conclusion of services to pay contestant 1 the promised payment.
A whole fucking month.
Contestant 2 was employed by defendants in blank. Defendants arranged. A lot is cut out here, Jesus. Contestant 2 understood that they would be compensated by defendants for their services, while defendants blank to date. They have not reimbursed contestant 2 for blank. As of the date of filing of this complaint, contestant 2 still has not received the compensation promised by defendants and services. So it sounds like,
hasn't been
for
paid.
at least what I could see, the 2 contestants so far have problems with not being reimbursed on time with contestant 1, and with contestant 2, it sounds like they haven't been reimbursed at all, or at least not the compensation that was promised to them. Contestant 3 was employed by defendants in blank. Defendants arranged. All that is cut out. Contestant 3 understood that they would be compensated by defendants for their services, while defendants promised blank. To date, they have not reimbursed contestant 3 either. Another situation with money and reimbursements. Contestant 4, a female, was employed by defendants blank. Defendants arranged. All cut out. Contestant 4 remained stuck blank for multiple days blank. Contestant 4 understood that they would be compensated by defendants for their services. As of this date of filing this complaint, contestant 4 has still not received the compensation promised by defendants for their services. So on top of the reimbursement thing too, with contestant 4, sounds like there's something being referred to as being stuck for multiple days in a specific situation. Contestant 5, a female, was employed by defendants blank. Defendants arranged. All that is cut out. Contestant 4 understood that they would be compensated by defendants for their services. That's weird. I think they meant to say 5. A little bit of a typo here. But as of the date of filing this complaint, contestant 5 still has not received blank in compensation promised by defendants for their services blank. So then lastly, they finish this off by showing the class action general allegations, saying what specific code and law this goes against and shows how this behavior is illegal and what it violates.
They don't know. Most people don't know NDAs and what lines are legal versus illegal and how to overcome. So there should be a whistleblowers here. Maybe that's why some of it is blacked out lines. Yeah, I genuinely think that the blacked out parts of this lawsuit have to do with, like, specific information that can't come out until this lawsuit, has either gone to trial or has been finalized.
So they go over the 13 counts that we read earlier that they're trying to get Mr. Beast and Amazon on. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. That is a summary of all the relevant and important information that you need to know about these court documents regarding
Thank you, Beyond Blue, the employee. Thank you for subscribing, Beyond Blue. I appreciate it. That really helps me out, man. Thank you. The handbook was mentioned, and I was able to access it in my Part 1 stream going over this massive rabbit hole and read through it, reading out loud some parts I found significant. The video was edited in post to clear out dead air. Here we are. Alright, I will be reading this whole thing, but I'm only reading certain parts out loud, and I am a speed reader, so just give me a sec. On top of that, I want nothing in here to be taken literally. I need you to repeat this in your head 3 times. I will apply everything I read with a grain of salt. Pardon the bluntness, but this is not Hollywood, and I do not want it to be Hollywood. We aren't here to make a small movie once or twice a year. I want to make one a week. Produce content our way, not the way you were taught before. The amount of hours you work is irrelevant. Before you get mad, recall the story about James solving a problem in 30 minutes, a team of 5 couldn't in a week. In that example, does it really matter how many hours they worked? Yes, they're an employee. Unless you're paying them commission, they have to have hours. Obviously, we want grinders that put in a lot of money in this, so people want to get their piece of the pie. I'm not surprised corners are cut by unsavory people. Yeah. Oh no, not the speed reading class. Yes, the speed reading class. Hours. And we'll love you guys to death that do. But at the end of the day, you will be judged on results, not hours. Get shit done and move the goalposts. Alright. I spent 5 years of my life locked in a room studying virality on YouTube. What the fuck? Okay. 30,000 hours of just watching YouTube videos just so you can go viral. Click-through rate, average view duration, average view percentage. The ketchup one is easy. I spent 50 hours in my front yard is lame and you wouldn't click it, but you would hypothetically click, I spent 50 hours in ketchup. Both are relatively similar in time and effort, but the ketchup one is easily 100 times more viral. Titles are equally as important for getting someone to click. A simple way to up that CTR even more would be to title it I Survived instead of I Spent. The more extreme, the better. I don't like bananas, won't perform the same as bananas are the worst food on earth. You must know the title and thumbnails of the videos you're making. I mean, yeah. That part I can agree with. That's funny as fuck. Doesn't matter how many hours you work. For real, that was wild. I didn't match the expectations of clickbait. Bro, don't be clickbaity about it. Just be honest. Be more genuine so your clicks and views Another way to look at this is it's a segment that only Mr. Beast can do this. But, like, what the fuck are you saying as a company? We will work you to death and not give a shit? Yeah, essentially. Lastly, we have what we call back half content. I have to be careful writing this because I don't want you to ever for a second think I'm okay with content being subpar. Okay. Eventually, the difficulties of the videos will outgrow you if you're not growing. Every single day you must check in on Tyler, for example, and make sure he is still on track to hit the target date. Well, less excuses in this company. Don't give your project a chance to fail. Check in daily. Leave no room for error. It's your fault. Track the contractor. I know I already talked about this, but there's one thing I really love to impose on you from all this writing is that you can't just dump and forget your projects. Can't stand when people dump and forget their project on a contractor and then the day before the shoot blame them when it's not ready. No excuses. Stop leaving room for errors. Check in daily. Receive videos and know weeks in advance if you're fucked, not days. I am not always right. Yeah, we know. I have to be the main talent for every... Hey, to your video, can you do a legal disclaimer or draft one up on, like, this is just for informational purpose or something just in case? Just throwing it out there. I don't know if you did yet, but why video? Every reaction. But why not? Yeah, once we're done watching this, I'm gonna edit the details and make sure that, you know, people know this is for informational purposes. But at the same time, like, I don't think that's really gonna be an issue because I'm coming at this with nuance. I'm still gonna do it, but I am going to make sure that I understand that I put it out there, is what I mean. This video, every philanthropy video, every TikTok, Insta post, and every main challenge video. I have to work with each channel to make sure the creatives are always evolving and not getting stale. In other words, you have to monitor everything. Kai, you think Jimmy knew about all the conditions people went through during the games, or you think he only appeared when he had to shoot his parts and then taken elsewhere to avoid contact with? I think he knew about it because, like I'm reading in this document, he is informed on, he said himself, he is informed on every single second of a video, and that includes production. So yeah, I really think that he did know, even if he wasn't present at all times. To avoid contact with contestants, to avoid him knowing. Yeah, I think he did know at all times, even if he wasn't there. I feel you. I feel your presentation doesn't actually attract that negativity, but just in case. Yeah, I'm going to put it. Don't worry. I'm going to put it. It's not going to be, you know, forgotten about. As soon as we finish watching this whole thing, I will, you know, put that in there. Without what you're working on, we do not have a video. Protect it at all costs. Check on it 10 times a day. Obsess over it and make a backup. If it requires shipping, pay someone to pick it up and drive it. Don't just trust standard shipping. Speak up the second anything goes wrong. The literal second. Hey, babe! Was that you beating on the wall? It sounded like somebody knocking on the wall. If I hear it again, I'll let you know. I feel like Jimmy probably doesn't know 100% of side stuff, but if he knew all of it, then wow, because he's already working on his next project. So, like, he just appears and then has a whole horrible work environment. No, I get that, but at the same time, like, he always wants to obsess over the videos, so he always sees every second. I heard beating on the wall. It was like, doot, 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 like right back here. Shook the fucking futon. Okay. It shook the futon. Why are you poking me with a stick? With your fingies, not that. Okay. How's the babka coming?
It's rising in the oven right now.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, okay. Like, how would he know everything his workers are doing as a CEO? I mean, on the other hand, his employees are his friends, though. Yeah, that's the issue that, you know, we need to think about. His employees are his friends. Most of them have either been his day ones or, you know, have come on along the way. And we have to remember, this man spent 5 years going through seconds upon seconds of YouTube videos just to look at virality. If he obsesses over it, he will put his mind to it. Like, no way he just intentionally lets people starve to the hospital. No, I don't think he did it intentionally, but, I mean, with everything going on, I feel like a lot of his employees did. Yeah, especially the big deal Amazon video. You think you go all out with employee standards on your biggest deal you ever gotten. Yeah, I get that. I see both sides of it. He probably didn't... He knew, but he probably didn't have that much presence there. Mind you, the pictures that we've seen of Beast Games, bro has guards with, like, the fucking... all blacked out, even the face. So, like, I don't know exactly everything about it. Like, I don't know how down to the individuals he got. But he is obsessive with his videos. He wants them to be good quality. So, I mean, he had to know something. Always have a backup date. No one will ever have a 100% success rating when it comes to filming our videos on time and on a budget. Okay, but you still want people to not get sleep and to constantly be working on multiple videos at a time. Uh-huh. We read these. Rosanna read these. Consultants are literally cheat codes. Need to make the world's largest slice of cake. Start off by calling the person who made the previous world's largest slice of cake. Spent almost a decade of my life hyper-obsessing over YouTube. Repeat this 3 times in your head. I will always check for consultants when I'm assigned a task. You're making it sound like you're a teacher. And not a good one. One out of 10 good, 10 out of 10 bad. Spectacles are videos only the Mr. Beast channel can do. Not every video should be a spectacle, and we realize these videos are hard, but that's the point. Be simple. The simpler, me like simple. The simpler, the better. If something goes wrong on shoot, always check to see if it can be made into content. A tree fall over in your car and breaks 100 bases we need to give away? That's fucking hilarious, and we should mention it in the video. So if... I mean, he is an a-hole. I feel like one. I don't need $100 million, but like $11 million I could probably use for my entire life. So I don't know. I feel like when you get that high, you won't care. When you have that much money and power, there is a level of ego that does build over time. And it clouds your vision. If somebody is in danger and you can make it into content, do it. Wow. Okay. Okay, Jimmy. Just like me, they don't know what they don't know, and you can't just say, I'm in production, I'm not very creative, because that's literally the equivalent of saying, I suck at what I do. Okay, not everybody's a creative thinker. Some people are analytical thinkers, some people are, you know, more visual thinkers, like, some people are more tactile. That's fucking ridiculous. At all, about anybody else but yourself. But that's why his whole shtick is profiting off of everybody, off of helping somebody via prize money in a challenge, like Ninja Warrior. I get that. I do get that. I'm willing to count to 100,000, bury myself alive, or walk a marathon in the world's largest pairs of shoes by much. I'm so emotionally connected to the channel that it's sad. We can literally turn anything into content. Always have... Like, Ninja Warrior, it certainly pays everybody there, I'm pretty sure. So he could have had a Ninja Warrior type of show, but with cooler events if he did all this properly. Yes. Yes. An open mind and never stop innovating. The viewer may think they want a format forever, but they don't. They want new and fresh things. If you're going to be working for the Beast brand, you should be a fan of the Beast brand. You don't have to be a fan of it. Of a brand to work for them, you know, if you like the kind of job that you're going to be accomplishing, because they'll obviously tell you what kind of job you're doing. I'm not saying in this case, this case is fucking ridiculous, but I'm saying, like, for example, Sephora, or, you know, a gas station, things like that. If you like that kind of job field, you don't have to be a fan of the company themselves. I love for you to watch all the channels, but especially the main channel, seeing how you're working on it. To get 60% of the speed, I watch our last 50-ish videos. If you really want to understand the history of the company and the innovations we've been through, I'd recommend you watch every video back until you hit the 10 million subscribers special. That's like asking somebody to watch One Piece in an entire sitting. I feel Jimmy will probably lose friends for this scenario, since they definitely didn't help him know everything going on and they could have told him. Yeah. Consume things on a daily basis that help you write better content. That one, I can agree with. Like, I definitely get inspiration from a lot of YouTubers. Not Mr. Beast at all, but, like, Markiplier, for example. Game Grumps, you know, Darby Valentine. If you wrote a banger piece of content, but it's a 50-50 chance of working... Oh yeah, he will, and probably already has, to be honest, man, but he will gain those rich friends, though. I mean, I wonder if that's a trade. He's willing to make it big. I mean, I don't know. Up until the Ava Tyson situation, he didn't really think about letting people go that much. I mean, yeah, Jake the Viking, because he had a sponsorship with a marijuana brand. That was kind of low, but I don't know. A lot of people have left on their own accord. There are a few people that have been removed from Mr. Beast, but most of them left on their own accord. Write another piece of content. Content is unlimited. Oh, I thought you meant the good friends. I am talking about the good friends, because I mean, Ava Tyson was his day one subscriber, like his very first, and like Jake the Viking, Chandler, all of them, they were like his day one group. You know, a lot of them left on their own accord. There were a couple that were let go, you know, officially, but a lot of them resigned on their own accord. That's where I meant. Make it big. He's the biggest thing in content creation. Yeah, that's true. He surpassed everybody, even Coco Melon and T-Series, which is insane to me. Don't be lazy. Bro,
shut the fuck up. If it has a 50-50 chance of working, still try it out. Don't be afraid to try out your ideas, even if they may not get good retention. The video endings must always be abrupt to protect retention. This isn't really a creative thing, but in general, when on...
Yeah, but that's YouTube, bro. I'm talking a billionaire level. I mean, yeah, but both of y'all have a point.
Be attentive and engaged. Filming days are stressful enough. Be useful, please. So if we're tired, we're not being useful. Every single department has an opportunity for you to grow in, and you're in luck because we don't need yearly reviews. We do whenever the fuck you want reviews. Okay. I want nothing more than for you to go all in, obsessive all day, every day, and become so goddamn valuable this company can't operate without you. Uh-huh. You're asking people to fucking overwork themselves. I don't want to save that. But yeah.
This is going pretty well, honestly. He cares more for good videos than he does the money from them. That is true too. He does care about good videos. We gotta remember that. He is a billionaire. And billionaires have a lot of power and money. But we also gotta remember that he is a YouTuber at the end of the day. Like, YouTubers do care about their content. Let's make that very clear. I understand where both of you guys are coming from. I do. And it's really interesting to see, both sides leaning on it. Because that helps with the nuanced perspective. One side is like, I'm not defending him, but there are some things that need to be pointed out that could be a factor. And then the other is like, I'm not defending him, but he is a billionaire, so there is a lot of money and ego involved. I get both sides of that argument, respectfully. So, y'all are making very valid points, and I understand where you're coming from. And both of those sandwiched together create that nuance, that middle ground where I'm sitting. I see both perspectives. Scott Leopold, an Austin-based actor who competed in the Vegas round of Beast Games, tells Rolling Stone that he, quote, had no idea who Mr. Beast was. But he applied because, quote, my kids said he's all about helping people on philanthropic stuff. Another contestant who asked to have their name withheld for privacy concerns, like Amazon though, would have been on his path up and out of YouTube. Yeah, I get that. Thought Beast Games would offer, quote, the most amount of exposure, and could be a great opportunity. But we also have to remember, take a look at Markiplier, for example. He's an actor in The Edge of Sleep. The Edge of Sleep is another show on Amazon Prime right now, right? Mark has a very different approach to everything, and still has, similar mindsets. The only difference is Mark doesn't like the fact that he has so much money. He's talked about it on Anthony Padilla's show. He has an absurd amount of money. And he doesn't know why. He's very humble. However, he still went and he's acting in an Amazon production that he helped corroborate. He's not a director in it, but at the same time, the difference between Mr. Beast and Markiplier is they're kind of in the same boat. The only difference is Mark is so much more humble. Yes, Mr. Beast wants good content more than money, but he is also a billionaire at the same time. Mark is a millionaire, I'm pretty sure. And he wants good content. But he has more humility in what he does. He's not obsessing over it. Like, he just is himself, you know? He focuses on his dreams and aspirations in a way to where he doesn't want to think about the money. He doesn't want to be in it for the virality. You know, there's a sense of humility that Mr. Beast doesn't have. And that's where I'm at with it. It's like they both have similar standings financially and content creation wise on where they want their content to be, but Mark has more of the down-to-earth humility. Exactly, that's why it's great. It creates great radio. Two different perspectives. I bet I sound old as fuck with that statement. That's interesting. Yeah, does Mark still got his day ones, though? Yes! Bob and Wade! They're, like, he talks with them on Distractable. He collaborates in games with them. Those are his day one friends and day one subscribers from back when he was still at the University of Cincinnati. Just now I'm here, Joseph. I have no words about Mr. Beast. He's different than I thought he was. Just learning and taking all this info in about Mr. Beast and just learning more about him. Yeah, I understand. Just know I'm here. I have no words. I get that. But yeah, Mark still has his day ones. Bob and Wade have been his day ones. They were his best friends in college and they have stuck with him since. Jacksepticeye is another one. Like, the only person that I feel is not here that was his day one is Yami Mash, because Yami Mash has his own criminal shit that went on. Yeah, Mark ain't preying on people. I'm sorry, but that's why I just don't like Mr. Beast and all. And I think money just shows the world who you are. Like I said, my thing is that they both have the same, you know, financial standing, and both, you know, have the shows and the content that they want to make and the quality. But Mark has this sense of humility and down-to-earthness that Mr. Beast can't achieve in his current state. And I think that's why a lot of people like Mark, because he's never been big on the virality of content. He's more about making it good and putting the love in it. That's like the animation industry with Cartoon Network right now. The people that made Regular Show, Adventure Time, Chowder, all of that, the animators had love for it. But Warner Brothers, they don't have that same down-to-earthness and humility for the content that they're making, the media that they're making. You know? And you can see the comparisons and the similarities between the two. Let's not forget Matt and Ryan, or is that a different story? Matt and Ryan are still good friends with Mark. They're doing Super Mega now. They were part of Game Grumps, but they're doing Super Mega, and they were roommates with Mark. Yeah. And even after, who was it? His name was Dawson or Carson. I can't remember, but that one dude in the group who, unalived himself and passed away. Yeah, it was rough. But Matt and Ryan, you know, they're still friends with Mark too. Mark got them day ones, boy. Sorry, I've never watched him. I gotta watch him sometime. Yeah, you gotta watch Mark. He is wonderful. He is a wonderful content creator. Hell, Ethan, Crank Gameplays. He was a fan of Mark's who eventually collabed with him and became one of his best friends. Like, it was insane. They met at a con and Ethan did a flip for him. And they became really cool, like, friends. Oh yeah, I saw the video. Yeah. Yeah. Mark has that level of humility that Mr. Beast doesn't have. Like, they are similar in a lot of ways, but the difference is the humility, the down-to-earthness, the love. You know, the love that is there. I mean, Jimmy kept Chris as a friend through his controversy. Yeah, and I understand that. But the smart thing to do would have been, because of the credibility and the fact that Mr. Beast has also been around Chris during this controversy, the right thing to do would have been to step away. The moral and humble thing to do would be to step away because of the shit that Ava Chris Tyson did. That's my thoughts on it. It wasn't heartbreaking when Mark was talking about him. It was so sad. Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, there is a lack of obsession with Mark. Like, yes, he loves making content. He has a passion for it, but it's not to the same level. He didn't lock himself away for years to learn virality. The level of Chris controversy is wild, though. Yes. Yes, it is.
Quote, to do more things in the game show world. Quote, I grew up watching shows like Fear Factor, and the people that were casting for the show said it would be the most difficult thing you've ever done, but also a really cool experience. The first stop was in Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, where, starting on July 18th, 2,000 contestants ate, slept, and lived inside the stadium while competed in challenges like moving heavy objects and an extreme game of Capture the Flag, according to a report from the New York Times. Per the Times,
he's in movies now and has more sponsors, and he's slowed down now. Mark, I mean, yeah, but he doesn't let that monetary ego affect him. His YouTube channel is just Markiplier. It's just Markiplier. To be as big as Jimmy, gotta have a couple screws loose from those 5 years. Yeah. Well, Felix, PewDiePie, you know, he used to be the biggest channel on YouTube. And a lot of what he did was, you know, for fun. And he still, like, yes, it seemed like he had ego at times, but when he really comes down to it, it's really not like that, you know. Felix is just a goober, you know, and people loved him for that. True, Darth. 5 years of basically solitary confinement studying YouTube algorithms and trends. LMAO. Yes! DC, just look up Markiplier when you have a chance, because, I mean, he has had a channel since... How long has it been? Has it been 8 years now? He was just starting out when I was in middle school, I think. Either that or... Yeah, when I was in middle school. He's had it for a long time. He's in his 30s now. I think he was like 24, 25 when he started. I can't remember. Just like Jacksepticeye, he doesn't make a lot of videos and he still does a lot of long Let's Plays and doesn't make shit videos like others do anymore. Because YouTube, Google has a lot of rules and you're cracking down on what you say and not say and so forth. Yeah. That's why I have to like censor so much even when I don't want to. Because I know that eventually when I get bigger, I won't even be able to curse like I normally do. Back then, the Wild West of YouTube has changed. But anyway, sorry, please continue, my bad. You're okay. I like these conversations. I like these debates.
Some contestants claimed that they had not received adequate food or medical care, and that some competitors had suffered injuries from the physical challenges. A Mr. Beast spokesperson cited the CrowdStrike incident and extreme weather among other issues. Leopold justified being in what he described as deplorable conditions because he thought being on a reality TV show would be good for my acting, quote. But when he started to hear rumors from other contestants that his elimination and Capture the Flag would just end up on YouTube, he questioned why he was there, quote. We don't even know to what extent it's going to be used on his YouTube channel, Leopold says. Quote, at that point we didn't even know if we were getting paid. Why am I doing it? According to a contestant agreement and release seen by Rolling Stone, contestants were not promised payment, only prizes from playing of challenges.
Yeah, the preliminary YouTube video did not promise them payment, but the Toronto video was actually on Prime. So yes, it did promise payment.
As for the chaos of the competition, which led to 6 hospitalizations, both contestants acknowledged that production was put in a bad position when trying to bring Donaldson's vision to life. One contestant who made it through the round to Toronto tells Rolling Stone that they,
quote, slept on the ground of the stadium and were, quote, confined to their hotel rooms, none of which they were warned of beforehand. Quote, they were in over their heads and they didn't know what to do, Leopold says. Like people were just doing things that they couldn't control.
Even through those 5 years outside this event, not like Jimmy was called a bad person by those close to him, even after they departed from Mr. Beast's channel. Yeah, I get that. Indeed, it's good to see from Peep's sides of things. That's why it's bad to crack down too much, because if you support openly, you say, Yahtzees. I want to know so I can stay away, lol, obviously. Yeah.
Troll. After production wrapped, the Mr. Beast team sent out an email seen by Rolling Stone to knocked out contestants, offering a $1,000 payment to all contestants as well as an additional $1,000 payment for those eliminated. All expenses people took on due to travel hiccups with the CrowdStrike outage and all the medical needs either during or after the games will be fully covered, it read. In Toronto, contestants tell Rolling Stone their conditions improved immensely. One contestant in their early 20s who was in both Vegas and Toronto.
Then I know you're a dickhead, lol, and I can block you off my YouTube because you're openly supporting XYZ, instead of just not seeing what the person truly supports because it's been taken down. Yeah, we need that nuance in there. We need that understanding of what's going on. I don't want to be that person that's like, oh, so-and-so did this, so, I should block and report them. No, I need to know what specifically they did. Has there been a history of this? What is going on? Because at the end of the day, if I don't know those things, I'm just following blindly. That's not okay.
Tells Rolling Stone that it was a much better experience. I think that they learned from the mishaps and mistakes they made the first time around. They speculate that contestants were overfed because they were trying to compensate for what happened in Vegas. They also claim that they slept in hotels where they had the freedom to walk around. According to a private group chat of more than 350 Beast Games contestants seen by Rolling Stone, challenges consisted of games like trivia, taking bribes to eliminate others from the competition, and knocking down toy towers with dodgeballs. Quote, this might just be me, but I don't think there's much to report on for Toronto other than we generally are not a fan of the challenges.
People just like arguing with people. 3 sides to each story. My side, their side, and the truth. Yeah. That's why we have nuance, guys. That's why.
One contestant wrote in chat. 2 contestants in the chat claimed to be bruised and have muscle tears from falling through a trapdoor after elimination. One contestant says, quote, everything seemed to be more in order, but they did suffer minor injuries to their head and groin after their trapdoor unexpectedly opened. I was able to come back into games, but I was hurting badly, they say. Quote, I want to win the money, so I did my best to stay in, lying to the medics that I was fine. A source close to production says there was a very robust, experienced safety team, which included coordinators for stunts, medication, medical, and pharmacists who had to adhere to all sorts of safety guidelines. They added, there were very few injuries relative to the people that went through it. All 6 Beast Games crew members who spoke with Rolling Stone, who all requested anonymity because of NDAs set aside, confirmed that they and their co-workers were not in union. One who worked in a hangar said their co-workers were, quote, everything from seasoned professionals to people who had...
Yeah, objective truth, though, is how you can know. For example, like Dogpack saying it's a work log and then timestamps prove otherwise. The overcorrection sounds like someone who cared higher up got wind of the situation. Yeah.
Graduated film school and who had never stepped on the set before. We weren't just seen as human beings, we were seen as a mean to an end, the crew member who worked in a hangar says, although luckily this production was able to move forward without any union behind it. It also makes the co-workers have to fight for their rights. The employees Rolling Stone spoke with described an environment that was fast-paced but loose when it came to safety. Days regularly went past 12 hours and employees were often tasked with working more than 7 days in a row. Rolling Stone reviewed the pay stubs from one crew member who worked more.
Hi, babe! I don't know. My boyfriend has entered the chat. Hi. You want to sit on this? You want to sit in on this? Or no? Just premiering the video? You want me to grab you some headphones or something? Okay.
Okay. Ah! I got bopped in the nose. Play with your dreads.
Won't you play with your own?
Because they're in a cap right now.
You can take it off.
But I don't want to.
Wearing it all day.
I look like a porcupine.
Okay.
I don't want to do it.
What?
Because I don't want to. I don't want to.
Porcupines can be sexy too. Just remember, like that chick off of Killing Bites. Porcupine chick off of Killing Bites. Remember her?
Oh, yeah, we haven't watched Killing Bites in a minute.
Watch out.
Chad says hi to Chad's BF.
Yup.
Doop-a-doop. Don't chew on me. I'm not bacon. I'm not dragon bacon. I'm not dragon bacon. I haven't been cooked yet. Chad, am I cooked?
Probably.
Leave the shoulder hole alone. Whoa! Pause! You can't be saying that on stream.
I can't tongue your shoulder hole.
No. Chat, for context, I have a hole in my shoulder, and he's been poking it recently. Yes, I booped the snoot. I did. He's chewing on me like I'm some kind of dragon bacon. Ah! What are you doing? You boop. Yeah.
What? You can't tell me to stop.
Stop it.
Stop what though?
Stop squishing me.
Why? You always itchy.
I said stop squishing me.
Oh.
Goober.
Squishy.
No.
Squishy, scritchy. Cause I know you. Cause I know it's itchy.
My back's not itchy.
Liar. It's always itchy.
It's not itchy right now. Okay, maybe a little itchy.
Uh-huh. I don't know why you be trying to lie like this.
Cooked like a Swiss chalet chicken. Man! Come on now. It's not that bad.
Sounds like a fancy dish.
I mean, it does.
The old spatchcock.
Oh my god.
What?
You silly. Yes.
No.
I don't understand you. Ah! Scritches.
Yeah, see? I told you the back was itchy. Liar.
He's summoning the bullfrog shut. Boop boop. Ah!
What?
You're just silly. Alright.
Alright, what?
Just mess with me.
Just watch some Omni-Man bug videos.
Oh boy. Not the Omni-Man bug videos. Husbando knows you too well. He does.
Always itchy.
Always itchy. My scales are itchy, chat.
It's time for you to shade.
Yeah. It's multi-season for Gormagalas. No. You can't take my leg with you.
Why?
Cause I need it attached to my body.
Why? You ain't walking, you just sitting there.
Okay? I need it attached to my body for when I get up.
When is that?
I don't know yet.
Alright then.
You're not taking it with you. No! No! Ah! No!
You come in.
No!
You're only making it harder on yourself.
He's gonna take my leg and eat it! He been hitting the reverse scale too much. God damn it, let go of my leg! I'm not about to be dragging nuggets today.
You let go of my finger, I'll let go of
Ah! He spooked me, chat. He spooked me, chat. I love you fucking goober. Stop!
What?
Stop jiggling me.
Why?
Stop jiggling me.
That's not an answer to the question. Why?
'Cause I don't, you know, ruffle my scales and stuff. I just don't eat my fingers, Goober.
Just a taste.
No.
Gotta get my feet.
Leave my dragon meat alone. Oh, Dragonfire, let's go. Finger looking good. God damn it, Chad! Tars!
See?
Stop it!
No.
Pause! God damn it!
Too late. Well, fast forward now.
Go check on your vodka.
Nah,
Goober.
there's nothing to check. I still got another. What time is it? Like 2, like 3 something?
It's 3:10.
Another 20 minutes before I can even do anything with that.
Oh,
And then after that, then I gotta bake it.
yeah. More than 80 hours in 1 week.
Maybe I'll take some.
3 crew members described not receiving enough. What?
So maybe I'll take some D&D if we have it tomorrow.
I hope we have D&D tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess I'll take some over to Chris when I go to hang out.
Okay. Oh no, I'm coming with you.
Wow.
Unless he decides to have another guys' night, I'm coming with you. Stop chewing on my dragon flesh!
Nope.
Stop chewing on it!
Why?
Stop chewing on it!
Why?
'Cause you wildin' over here.
Okay, I'll stop chewing on it.
Don't you dare.
Don't try dare what? Don't what, darling?
I can't say nothing because you so out of pocket. No. Behave.
Well, behave.
Oh.
Now who's chewing on who?
Yeah, I'm chewing on you in retaliation. Damn, get me my arm.
Why, you don't need it?
I do need it. Stop it.
Why?
Stop it.
Why?
Behave.
Why?
Be good.
Why?
Be good. You out of pocket.
They haven't made a pocket big enough for me, baby.
Okay. I need to focus. God damn it. I love you. What do you mean, so you say? No, what do you mean, so you say? What do you mean, so you say?
Give me that meat, that's what I mean.
No, you give me a valid answer.
That's not a valid answer?
No.
Why not?
Because.
Because why?
Because.
Because why?
What do you mean, so I say?
So I say no.
I mean that I love you, goddammit.
Okay.
I mean that I love you.
Okay.
Why you give me that look like you don't believe what I'm saying?
That's not. That's the first time you ever got my look wrong.
No, it's not. It's like a second. Behave.
Why?
Behave!
What?
Because!
Because what?
You won't get me in trouble.
Okay. You are in trouble.
I am. I'm a
Alright.
troublemaker. If you need a 15-minute break, you can go. No, he's just trying to bite on me and stuff. I promise it's fine. He just be biting on me and stuff, trying to eat me. Pause. That's not what I meant. I meant like Monster Hunter related cooking. Adequate food while filming. One who left the Toronto production early says they received a single scoop of rice on their 15-minute break over a 16-hour shift. Huh? You're the deviant. It was either not enough food, they were running out, or just wasn't ready on time, one production assistant tells Rolling Stone. It was just kind of crazy. Another PA says that catering ran out of food a bunch of times, and at one point production asked their department to police the lunch line so people didn't take too large of a portion. Jesus Christ, chat, I'm so sorry. A source close to production denied that there was a shortage of food, calling it bullshit and saying there were craft services available constantly, way more than even necessary to ensure everyone is fed properly. According to the Ontario Labour Board's Employment Standards Act, there's no weekly limit on the number of hours a crew member can work or necessary eating periods. 4 crew members Rolling Stone spoke with claimed that they were either paid late or not what they were owed. One PA says they didn't receive a paycheck for the first 3 weeks they worked, And another says, I never received one correct paycheck. I guess we know the boyfriend's favorite snack. Wow!
No Candyman died.
No, I did not know Candyman died.
Yeah, Tony Todd died at age 69.
Well, damn. Rest in peace, man.
Apparently he was the voice of Venom from the Spider-Man 2 movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's rough.
Tell chat how you just brutally ripped down that door hanger you bought.
We're not going to talk about the Halloween door hanger. I didn't rip it down. I just opened the door.
And what happened?
It fell.
It ripped it down.
Yeah. I didn't do it on purpose. Okay. During the entire show. According to the crew members, accounting used Revolution Entertainment Services for payroll. Company, none of them have ever used on past productions. The company did not immediately reply to a request or comment. On August 17th, Toronto experienced a large storm and record-breaking rainfall that flooded the set. They stopped actively filming for 36 hours, but, says one production assistant, workers were, quote, told to keep working with piles of electrical equipment literally submerged under water. Man, I said electrical water. According to the Cal Arts School filming video, quote, using electricity of any kind in wet weather conditions is very dangerous and should not be done. A source close to production says as soon as it became clear there was an issue with the rain and the water, the crew and production secured the equipment, and as soon as conditions improved, production continued. Every person who has participated or worked on Beast Games has signed an NDA. The crew member with more than a decade of experience tells Rolling Stone, quote, they spent more time reiterating that everyone was under an NDA. I've never experienced that before. On September 5th, the Beast Games production office sent out an email to crew members reminding them that any violations of the confidentiality policy contained in your deal memos will be strictly enforced. One crew member NDA Rolling Stone viewed says the recipient waives any right to seek or obtain injunctive or other equitable relief against producer or any project, and that they can't talk about confidential information for 3 years. This is a typical clause for the industry. All 6 crew members tell Rolling Stone that having an NDA swinging above their heads made it difficult for them to come forward. Yeah, like we were talking about, the NDA doesn't protect illegality, though. Most had never heard of Mr. Beast before, but no longer wanted anything to do with his content. Quote, overall, I'm wondering why this kind of content is so important for the culture. The crew member who worked in the hangar says that this much labor and complicated matrix of things even has to exist in the first place. Yep. One competitor was essayed by the production crew. Yeah, I was born with a hole in my shoulder, chat. I was born with a hole in my shoulder. It's like nothing but skin and nerves right there. There's no tissue, there's no muscle. I don't know what happened, but over time it just got bigger and now it's the size of my thumb. I don't know. In Toronto, as claimed by her partner, and he is fighting to get justice for her, which lyrics also talks about.
Some guy came forward named Troy Manning saying that his girlfriend was raped on set of the Beast Games, and now Las Vegas production workers as well are saying that he should be blacklisted from the industry for his misconduct and irresponsible ways of conducting the Beast Games. But I made a video covering already the Lunchly stuff in addition to the lawsuit, so you can go to those videos if you want to check out that. But in regards to this new stuff, so this Troy Manning guy makes this Instagram story where, if you're wondering who Troy Manning is, he's kind of nobody of note. Just seems to be a smaller guy, occasionally posting on social media. He's got 200 followers on TikTok. He posts every here and there. On his website, it says that he's a documentary cinematographer, and he's got 3K followers on Instagram. But he put out this Instagram story saying, my girlfriend was raped on set of the Mr. Beast show during construction while filmed BTS with onlookers. Any journalist friends out there that can lend a hand shining a light on this, production let it happen and stopped me from intervening. I'm the only one who alerted police. And then he puts his phone number for what I assume for journalists to reach out to him. But the picture...
Nice blur. Good job. Good job, Lorix.
I'm envisioning from the way this guy is describing it is that he like saw his girlfriend being like taken advantage of, and he was like trying to like intervene and get in there while people were holding him back or something. Well, I guess production workers were fine and letting this happen, and I guess some were even watching. There was an update saying the person who supposedly accused Mr. Beast's crew of raping his girlfriend did not mean to accuse them in particular, rather the company they hired to build a set. Okay, so someone got in contact with the Troy, and a few things were found out. One, it wasn't Mr. Beast's crew, rather a company him and BTS hired to build a set named Canadian Production. Two, he has gotten in contact.
Does it hurt to put your finger in the shoulder hole? It feels weird, and if you push deep enough, it hurts, but, and it's mostly just a nerve thing. Like, it feels very uncomfy because it sends it sends like a nervous thing throughout my shoulder and kind of just, ugh. It's like when your skin crawls, you know? It's like that.
With a journalist. 3, he wants the post to go down to avoid any more phone calls from some randos on the internet. I went and got in contact with Troy himself, and they did basically say the same thing. Here's a screenshot from the Redditor who went and asked Troy themselves, asked if they want credit. They haven't responded yet. We'll edit when it's confirmed. They also asked not to share the text messages right now, but like they are explicitly not blaming Mr. Beast in the text messages.
Ultimately, even if the filming in Toronto did better than Vegas, there are some things that are clearly not being taken into consideration or even addressed here. Things are not looking good for the future of the Beast games. Now it's time to talk about Lunchly. Mr. Beast is an entrepreneur, and we all know that. From his Mr. Beast Burger to his cash prize apps to his Feastables candy bars, he has made quite a few things with his brand that have sold exceptionally well. However, when Mr. Beast signed up with... So it hurts more the further you put it in. Noted. Yeah. It just feels weird when it's just touched, but like, if you try to push deeper into the shoulder hole, it hurts. Logan Paul and KSI to create Lunchly, a competitor with Lunchables, the internet set them ablaze. One of the first issues that people brought up was the fact that Prime, Logan Paul's brand in the drink provided with Lunchly, was already under investigation for having lead in their drinks, and the warning specifically said Prime should not be consumed by children under 18. Yep, the other main issue with Prime is that unless your child is training to be a professional athlete, children should not need electrolytes like adults need them. Rather, they require more nutritional needs. The other issue is that many consumers were finding mold in their pizza Lunchlys, mainly from the cheese that was being packaged into the meal. There's a reason why Lunchables uses cheese product in their meals, as without certain preservatives, it would go bad months before the expiration date. Dr. Mike, a licensed pediatrician and medical YouTuber, talks about Lunchly here.
And I usually don't make videos discussing creators' products, but when terms like healthier or better for you get tossed around, I feel it's important to set the record straight. So, in the spirit of avoiding personal attacks, let's take a look at the science.
Sounds so sus talking about it. It really does. Like, it does sound sus as hell.
Of Lunchly, including a true issue with their kits, I don't think anyone has correctly pointed out yet. For those who may not know, Lunchables are basically these pre-packaged, do-it-yourself meal kits. They've usually got things like crackers, deli meats, cheeses, treats, and come with a little drink. And since their inception, they've been super popular with kids. However, it's been known, especially by experts, that while these kits are fun and tasty, their nutritional value is just not good. They're often too high in sodium, saturated fat, and added sugars, and don't use healthy whole food ingredients. And because they fall into the category of ultra-processed foods, they aren't healthy to consume often, period. Studies actually show that those consuming high amounts of UPFs can have up to 50% higher risk of developing obesity, and some specific UPFs are linked to increases in cancer. I see it even in my clinic. So many of my pediatric patients are over-consuming UPFs, and it's becoming a growing problem across the country. Consumer Reports even dedicated a special feature highlighting the problems with Lunchables and why they shouldn't be consumed regularly due to health risks. My own take on Lunchables, I don't recommend parents pack them for their kids on a daily basis. A low-quality food with poor nutritional value. But now, what about Lunchly? Starting with the first claim, in the press release announcing the product, Logan Paul was quoted as saying Lunchly is a healthier alternative and that it's a better-for-you lunch option compared to Lunchables. In fact, throughout the Lunchly website and the social media promo posts, you'll see countless comparisons being made to Lunchables. To be honest, some of the comparisons are kind of cringe and don't make much sense to me, but maybe that's because I'm not the target demo. Flavorful combos versus standard picks? The meal kit combos are nearly identical to Lunchables. big gestures versus mid moments. I certainly don't remember that lesson in my nutrition classes. I was
Yep.
more concerned with the nutritional comparisons being made anyway. So if someone was to make a healthy meal kit for kids, I would find that incredibly valuable. And in looking in the comparison, I'd be most interested in calories, which they have, protein, which they have, sugar, which they have, saturated fat, which is missing, and sodium, which is not only missing, but replaced by electrolytes. And unlike all the other macros, is only labeled potassium and only in the prime bottle in the kit, comparing it to the Capri Sun in the Lunchables. This is a pretty weird marketing choice to label electrolytes in
Yep.
food products. It's such a strange choice that it even stunned fellow Dr. Brian
Lunchables. I'd have like one a month as like a treat as a kid. I never liked Lunchables. We always got our school lunches. We never really got Lunchables growing up. Unless, we were at home and we didn't feel like, making anything.
And Suderer, who tweeted, "Sodium getting rebranded as electrolytes will be taught in marketing textbooks one day."
and sadly was ashamed to see Logan attack instead of starting a meaningful dialogue with the doctor, given that 400 milligrams is not the amount of electrolytes in Prime, at least in the image that Logan shared. 400 milligrams of potassium plus 5 milligrams of sodium equals 405 milligrams of electrolytes.
Yep.
It's not about nitpicking, it's just about being reasonable and honest to help further the conversation. Look, if I want
Yep.
to decide if a food is right for me, I like to be able to compare the entire electrolyte profile, which would have to include sodium. Despite these legitimate upgrades, social media posts are slamming Lunchly for not being perfect. But Lunchly does not need to be perfect to be valuable for kids. It just needs to be significantly healthier in order to reduce risk. As a doctor, I use risk reduction all the time, essentially taking something harmful and replacing it with something less harmful, but still imperfect. As an example, I would never recommend starting vaping, but getting someone to replace smoking cigarettes with vaping is generally a good step down in terms of health risk. Knowing
Yeah.
all that, is it fair to say that Lunchly is healthier? I guess one can say yes, but honestly, probably more so as a marketing tactic. The reason why? Well, let's look at the recently passed nutrition standards set forth by the USDA for school lunches and see how Lunchly compares. Going line
Yeah.
by line here. Less than 10% of calories should come from saturated fat. Lunchly turkey, 23% of calories come from saturated fat. Less than
Yep.
10% of calories should come from added sugars. Lunchly turkey, 10.4 comes from added sugars. But this is
Yep.
where things get really interesting, and for some reason, no one has pointed this out. You see, USDA caloric guidelines say that a lunch meal for kids K through 8 should contain around 625 calories. Kids need energy to function, and calories give them that energy. Lunchly turkey contains only 230 calories, which would mean a kid would need to eat about 2.7 portions to consume enough calories. And if they did that, they'd get nearly 1,300 milligrams of sodium, which is also significantly over the USDA standards. So they'd be either under-eating calories or overeating sodium.
There's also the issue with the fact that Logan Paul and KSI are constantly deflecting any criticism, even in the face of massive controversy, and their greed has always been a major issue with viewers, consistently making them lose their audiences. Need we speak more on Aoki Gahara and that Logan Paul video? No, we don't need to. Now we need to dive into the people that have left Mr. Beast. There are quite a few. I will watch Fox Akimbo's and Sunny V2's videos on them here, but we are going to go over 3 of them and then go over the one spearheading major allegations against Mr. Beast. The first is going to be Jake Weddle. Jake Weddle was a writer, director, and contestant on Mr. Beast who left in November 2018. He made a video speaking on why he left the company. However, when Mr. Beast offered to pay him $190,000 without taking the videos down, Jake told his audience that he didn't want the money. Yet, he took $50K anyway to pay off his debts. This caused tremendous backlash as this felt very two-faced, all things considered. He caused even more backlash as he would go back and forth, claiming 1 minute to praise Jimmy, then go right back to disrespecting him.
Yeah.
He would later be confronted by Lyrics and Cam Nuggets, with Lyrics trying to show fairness, while Cam oddly leaned towards Jake's perspective. Jake made several jabs. Welcome back, DC! Due to the criticism Lyrics was making, as seen here.
I'm a little late to making this video, but a few weeks ago, I had a conversation with Jake Weddle, the main ex-employee coming out against Mr. Beast, who was involved in a Dogpacks 404 video calling Mr. Beast a sociopath. I was able to have a conversation with him based on a couple of key details that I feel like needed to get more clarification on that weren't really fully addressed in the Dogpack video, and ask about a couple of things that I found to be questionable that he was saying about Mr. Beast. But overall, what this call shows is that Jake Weddle is not a trustworthy source, and I don't really think should be taken seriously at all in regards to the Mr. Beast allegations, but instead just muddies up the water from the legitimate accusations and the legitimate wrong things that Mr. Beast has done. For example, hiring the registered sex offender onto the team, in addition to the other unethical ways he did his giveaways. Like, I feel like there is a lot of legitimate critiques to be going to Mr. Beast for, but a lot of the legitimate critiques kind of get drowned out by a lot of other like kind of bullshit accusations that just get added onto the social dog pile and kind of just ruins the whole discourse to the soul. It's actually in your best interest, if you hate Mr. Beast and want him to go down, if you really want to cancel him, it's in your best interest to finely tune your critiques to make sure that you can nail him on 100% facts, because if you don't, and if you give him some wiggle room, he can respond with an easy dunk and respond with an easy way to debunk the points you're saying against him. And once Mr. Beast has debunked one of your points, you're going to look a lot less credible moving forward. So even if you have legitimate critiques of Mr. Beast, they're not really going to be taken as seriously anymore, because he's already shown you to be an untrustworthy source. Jake Weddle is the main one I want to focus on here. In this call, the first thing I bring up to him is the solitary confinement video, and whether or not he was truly like forced into staying into the video, and how much responsibility can we put on Mr. Beast. So so with this instance, I'm curious about with solitary confinement.
Here's the lyrics call, guys.
Right. I was curious on, was there a time, because I feel like this was kind of lost in the Dogpack video, was there a time where specifically that you told Mr. Beast and the crew that I want out, I don't want to do this challenge anymore, and they told you, no, you have to stay in the challenge?
Yeah, I was trying to talk to Jimmy only came in for a little bit, and it was to film. So when I was doing a lot of the production talk, it was to directors and producers. So there was times leading up to the marathon where I was vocalizing, not necessarily I want to get out right now, but hey, what if we did it not in 30? What if we maybe did less than that? What if we, I don't know, what if we did 10, or what if maybe, I don't know. And then leading up to the marathon, it was getting a lot more apparent that I would have liked to have left. And the straw that broke the camel's back was definitely the marathon itself. And once I was saying, I want to get out, I want to get out, I want to get out, they were actively trying to convince me to stay in there longer. They were trying to convince me to stay in there maybe. I think I said this in the Dogpack video, 7 more days. And I was telling them, no, I don't want to do that, I can't do that. And that's when the lights finally got turned off. And I slept for I don't know how long, but one of those big, good, long 18-hour ones, quick thing about those challenges.
Quick thing on those challenges. So were those challenges mandatory to things like the marathon? I think the Rubik's Cube as well.
So I was doing a couple of the challenges leading up to it, and like again, this is the thing with the video. Technically speaking, on paper, no. But when I tried to not do the Rubik's Cube thing, he was just do it. Like just do it for the thing. I didn't want to do a lot of stuff that I was pushed to do. For instance, there was some Legos in there. I didn't ask for Legos to be in there. I didn't care if Legos were in there. And I was like, they would turn on the intercom and they would say, we want you to play with the Legos and build something. And like the things that was like, I had a guitar in there. I had a sketch pad in there. So I was doing a lot of writing in there, and I was doing a lot of figuring out how to play the guitar. I learned how to play 3 chords. It was great. But that's what I was spending my time doing. And then they were like, stop doing that and play with the Legos. And I was like, I don't want to. I want to make making me feel good.
Something I think is
so there was a lot of pressure to do stuff. But yeah, I'm sorry.
So Jake Weddle did agree to this. He agreed to do all of these things, and he consented as a grown man. But then he felt pressure that he couldn't stop anymore. And his first 2 examples.
This is where I joined on the Twitch editing streams. Yep.
So Mr. Beast forcing him to do things and telling him to just do it, forcing him beyond his will, is to play with a Rubik's Cube, to solve a Rubik's Cube, and also build Legos while he's in the solitary confinement video so they can record it for a challenge. This guy's getting paid $10,000 a day, each day he stays in the solitary confinement thing, and was going to win a prize money of $300,000. Life-changing money if he could survive 30 days or whatever. You know you're there to do a job, right? Like, you signed up as a contestant to win prize money, and you're complaining about being forced to do Rubik's Cube and build Legos. And you're using these 2 examples to bolster your argument that you were just forced into doing things. Okay, so you bring up the word pressure. So I feel like when making these allegations or talking about the situation, your wording is very important, and how specific the wording is very, very important. Yes. So, for example, there'd be a huge difference if Mr. Beast told you outright, no, you have to do this, or you felt like pressured into doing it. So, like, when I ask you,
it'd be a crime. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, I want clarification on that, because I feel like you're kind of answering some of these and like letting know. So, I just want to clarify that. So, were these marathons or challenges mandatory?
Again, I'm going to say technically no, but all the points I made in the video about why I was pressured to do so still are aggressively valid, and I feel like saying, well, he technically had the ability to leave. Technically, yes. I want to keep using the word technically. That's what technically means. This wasn't a crime.
Yeah, so in what ways so I guess in what ways did you feel that you were pressured? Did you feel like you would lose your job? Does Mr. Beast have a pattern of firing
they
people?
wouldn't call me back. They didn't. First of all, after this video didn't air, after we filmed, they did not call me back ever for another thing, so that just proves that, I was a poor sport about one. Not even a poor sport, I said no. And then they're like, all right, well, don't call Jay back for stuff. There was also the pressure to want to get called back so I could do more challenges, so I could do more stuff. So good.
Sorry, was that the case? I thought, so you were, if my timeline's correct.
That was the last thing I ever did over there, and then they never called me back after that, yeah.
So
because I said no, so I don't need... Yeah.
So this time, Jake Weddle wasn't an employee of Mr. Beast. He already got let go a few months ago, and now he's just coming back as like a buddy or a contestant to like hopefully help out with this video, right? So he wasn't on the payroll, so he didn't have to worry about losing his job at this point. He didn't have to worry about that pressure. The only pressure he had to worry about is not getting a call back for being another contestant. And he's blaming Mr. Beast for not calling him back after this, and I just don't think this is a reasonable point to kind of throw at Mr. Beast here. To be 100% honest, I kind of have a hard time wrapping my head around the fact that I guess you didn't have the ability to say no.
Man complains about Jimmy, but says he doesn't really talk to him, but the directors and other higher-ups, lol. Yeah. And the thing the thing with Jake is that he goes back and forth so much. So much. Like, that's why we can't trust him as a source.
So could you kind of
That's fine. That's what I was there and you weren't. Okay.
I know, yeah. So could you
yeah.
could you make me understand like why you felt that you couldn't say no this time? Because I feel like the agency towards everybody is a very important.
Yeah,
thing.
well, I was the head writer for a while, and when I was the head writer, I always found it really, really difficult to pitch stuff to Jimmy, just because Jimmy is very, like, the way he speaks to people is very, like, I don't want to say, like, other people have come forward and say, like, Jimmy talks to the crew really, really shitty, and I just think he doesn't, like, have the thing in his brain that tells him to talk to a certain, like, he doesn't tiptoe around feelings, right? And that can come across very, shitty. So I had a really, really hard time pitching stuff to Jimmy just because of the way he spoke and the way he is. So in that regard, he's this millionaire boss who is he does my paycheck. He is this also like just a rich kid, essentially. He's younger than me. And so there's that anxiety that comes from letting down the guy who has all of the money. Me, somebody who has, grew up on food stamps. You know what I mean? Here's the guy who I have to make happy in order to, get the things I want.
Yeah, so real quick, do you think Mr. Beast is responsible for your anxiety there? Because I feel like that's an unfair thing to prescribe to Mr. Beast.
I don't think he's responsible for my anxiety. I'm just saying it's a factor. No. I'm just saying I have anxiety.
Okay, I think that's a fine factor, but I don't think it strengthens your point because you can't put that responsibility on Mr. Beast.
Talking. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just talking. I apologize. Yeah, so the thing about, that was, there is that, like, anxiety or whatever.
Mr. Beast is not responsible for your anxiety. Mr. Beast having a lot of money so you feel, like, fearful to try to speak up against him, he is not responsible for that. Mr. Beast is also not responsible for being a stern CEO that sounds like he just speaks his mind towards his employees and doesn't tiptoe around feelings. Yeah, welcome to, like, nearly every CEO that has ever existed. And
he makes a fair point there. Welcome to, like, every CEO that's ever existed. Most of them won't tiptoe around feelings. They're not going to sugarcoat shit for you.
But there's also, like, there is a video that's happening right now. Like, I'm just on my own aware of how much money goes into the set. I myself am aware that there's a production schedule. You know what I mean? So there's, like, the aspect of not just letting Jimmy down, but letting the entire business down. So I want to be a good sport, but there's also the pressure of being in the video myself. And I was somebody who was always cut out of videos. And this video coming out would have been huge for me, even though they weren't allowing me to get the plug and they weren't allowing me to have my, like, handle up there. Like, this is my face, this is my personality, and people are going to see it. And so, yeah, there was so many pressures to continue. And we didn't even talk about the fact that if I do this, I get what I was told is $300,000. So
yeah, none of this is Mr. Beast's problem. It's your problem. You felt the pressure of that you're going to fail a challenge that you signed up for, and you're not going to get the prize money if you failed. That's your problem. What I'm hearing so far is a whole bunch of...
But yeah, the pressures that exist.
So yeah, that's fine. But what I hear so far is that these are a whole bunch of internal pressures that you have. I don't think you can hold Mr. Beast responsible for
but
this.
Like, kicking down the door, I see. I'm just busting on in. Oh yeah. You're so silly. You're messing with my face. Squishing my face. Just your hands are cold. Oh. Watch it. Are you about to play Smash? Yeah, they will. You'll have to mute. You'll have to turn the volume down, sir. I'm just saying. They will hear it. Okay.
It's not like they fell out of
Huh?
a vacuum. I mean, these pressures exist because this is the company that Jimmy built. Jimmy built this company, and the pressures come from the way that the company operates. So to say,
I'm going to interrupt, right? I'm going to interrupt because Dogpack makes a great point here, and you also made a great point in your original in the video. You actually pointed out the fact that Mr. Beast is all about content. So like he films all this from the content perspective. And so Dogpack actually said here, if he said no, the company that employs his friends would take a $500,000 financial hit. The challenge flat out wasn't that. Jake agreed to, or wasn't what Jake agreed to.
So Dogpack writes in the chat basically just more of the same thing, is that, well, Jake Weddle felt pressure because of his friends would actually lose a financial hit if he didn't complete this challenge. Okay, whose responsibility is this? It's not Mr. Beast, it's not the crew, it's not his company. It's like, it's just objectively true. Yeah, if they're putting a lot of money into a challenge type of video, and if Jake Weddle can't follow through with his end, yeah, it's going to take a hit. So I can understand.
I mean, you can't expect Jimmy to care about the feelings of everyone. Only so much one person can do. Yeah, and I understand that. And, that goes back to the Markiplier thing, too. Mark... I don't know if y'all have seen, but the Markiplier subreddit was fucking dogging on the edge of sleep, talking shit about it. Mark came in there and he's like, you guys really don't know what it's like to have to push and push and push and to get the, contracts that you want. And on top of that, y'all think that I'm just gonna roll over and be like a dog on the floor but I got a hell of a mean streak. Like, Mark's not nice to everybody either, and we gotta remember. The only difference between Mark and Mr. Beast, as stated before, is Mark has more humility. But at the same time, they're very similar. And because, because they have large teams and large productions, they can't always, sugarcoat things either.
Not wanting to let your buddies down and wanting to persevere and complete the challenge. But you can't now fuck over the people for giving you the opportunity in the first place to win this prize money. If you couldn't complete the challenge of solitary confinement, then just say no. And you did say no, and you still walked away with $100 grand. Like, dude, I feel like it's just so obvious. You signed up for a challenge, didn't complete the challenge, you said you wanted to get out, they let you out, and you got money still.
To say that there's no pressure and to say that all the pressure was manufactured by me, I think is a little ridiculous, but that's it.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think it reaches that higher bar when Mr. Beast is held responsible. Because with what you're saying, it sounds like Mr. Beast can't ethically run any
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
it's not like a
challenge.
show or anything.
What'd you
Well,
say?
yeah, no, I also don't like the way he does challenges, too. So I'm just consistent on that, too. I think when you stick a camera in a poor person's face and make them dance for money, I think it's fucked up and weird and creepy, but that's just me.
Okay, so do you think there's any ethical way that Mr. Beast could be doing these challenges?
Yeah, turn the fucking camera off. Don't do a challenge. You want to be ethical? Just fucking donate because it's the right thing to do. Don't make fucking content out of it. Or if you are going to make content out of it, don't do fucking yacht videos. Don't do $1 million fucking excess videos later, because that's ridiculous too. If you're going to do charitable work, if you're going to do work that helps the poor, and then you turn around and go, this is what a gajillion-dollar yacht looks like hanging out with Pete Davidson, yeah, fuck off. That's shitty.
Okay, so no, you don't think he can do it while recording it?
No, I've said time and time again, I think the business model is unethical in and of itself, and Jimmy invented the business model.
Okay, so yeah, so far I've heard just like psychological, and if you want to reiterate that point with like how his friends would lose out on the money too.
I can't imagine how stressful Jimmy's life is even before the lawsuit. Fair enough, yeah.
Appreciate that, because I don't think that fully got fleshed out so
Well,
far.
I think the company would take the financial dive of not having Jimmy's videos, dude. Like the ad revenue on those videos, it's more.
Here's the thing. But the thing is that yes, that is true, and I bet you did feel a lot of pressure that you didn't want to cause like your friend or buddy in the past, Mr. Beast, any kind of money by failing this challenge. I get that. That's 100% of pressure. But the thing is that I don't think it's that high of a pressure where then Mr. Beast is now held responsible for doing like an unethical, like fucked up challenge. And that's
just, right. That's where you're coming from, and I disagree, and that's fine.
Well, yeah, but do you understand my perspective on how like that?
I do. I just vehemently disagree with it.
Like, put that responsibility on Mr. Beast.
Okay, and I see where you're coming from. I disagree, and I hope you see where I'm coming from. And whether or not you disagree with that, that's fine too.
Yeah, because I just think like personal agency, erasing that, you have to reach a really high bar to take away someone's personal agency.
Sure. And
Yeah.
I think Jimmy took away that 18 tropes, but if you don't think so, that's fine.
Yeah, and like the reason I just want to harp on this is just it's a really big allegation to say that, like Mr. Beast took away your agency and in a sense kind of like forced you into doing this. But I agree. That is very serious. That's why I allege it. This guy's not a victim, and it's an insult to real ones for him to go on Dogpack's channel and cry and break down in tears as he's retelling the story.
And I'm running until 3 a.m. I got off the treadmill. Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe. It's all over, just these big red.
The worst thing I've heard Mr. Beast do in this case is keeping on the lights while this guy was trying to sleep because he justified it by saying he wants to have time-lapse shots on his camera. That's the worst thing I've heard Mr. Beast do. But at the end of the day, dude, all you had to do is just say, hey, you know what? Can you turn off the lights? They said, no, I don't want to turn off the lights. And then you say, okay, if you're not going to turn off the lights, then I'm just not comfortable continuing this challenge anymore. And then, so with the no means no thing, there's one thing I wrote down that you said that I just want to quickly go back to. So you alluded to kind of things like saying, what if we did 10 days and not 30, right? That was one of the other reasons where you tried to say no and they didn't allow you to, right?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't until I was having a mental breakdown where one of the crew members had to come in and console me, fully like breaking down, and then a psych came in, and a psych said, "You guys got to stop." Once my agency really started taking over, I guess, is when maybe the lights got.
Once my agency started taking over, bro, what do you mean? You had agency this whole time.
Turned off, and I got let out when I did. I just wish I didn't have to make that big of a stink, but that seems to be the only thing that moves things in this industry. So whatever.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you explain what that big stink was? Because from what I heard or gathered from like the video,
oh yeah,
is
the full-on mental breakdown I had.
Sorry, what does that mean?
Oh yeah, crying profusely, panic attack level, anxiety attack, all while cameras were rolling. I had one of the crew members coming in and consoling me. It's one of the reasons why they got the psych to come in and check me out. I know I was, the video itself was heavy, but it could have gotten heavier. We were making a video, so.
Yeah. And to be fair, you probably think this is unfair, but at least what I'm gathering from that video is that it sounded like the minute that you really made it known that you want to stop this challenge, Mr. Beast let you out.
Yeah, look at Jack Doherty. He basically streams 24/7 just to keep the lights on with his small crew. Jimmy is a massive business with multiple large fields requiring a lot of attention. Yeah, I get that. Jack Doherty also has his own problems, so let's keep that in mind. But yes, from that standpoint, yeah.
No, that's not the case. The minute I said, let me out, there was a lot of convincing to keep me in, and then I was kept in there for another probably 24 hours before they tiptoed around the fact that let's hope he doesn't sue when he leaves, and then I got let out. So that's what happened.
And sorry, to be ultra specific, like what was the convincing?
Yeah. Do you think you can maybe do a few more days if we make like something like a little, I don't remember off the top of my head like some of the condolences they were trying to make or some of the compromises, but they were doing a lot of like
What will you stay in if you do this? And like, so trying to work with you and compromise with you. That's the convincing. That's the forcing you into it. I mean, dude, that's a normal conversation. What do you mean? I don't understand. I feel like I'm in a new universe. How this is a wrong thing. So
Compromise is not coercion.
he just asked you, hey man, so you're having some trouble. Is there any way we can work this out to hopefully salvage the video still and still make sure that you're okay and you're fine and you're not going to suffer any like big problems? Having that honest conversation and trying to work out how it will benefit both sides is not a problem. I don't know the problem.
My issue was my legs didn't work anymore. I literally couldn't walk, and I had blisters on my feet that like I couldn't step on.
You literally couldn't walk?
No, I for 3 or 4 days I was like shuffling like an old person because my joints and when you don't train to run a marathon and the lactic acid builds up, you can just look up scientifically what happens to your legs if you've never run a marathon in your life and then ran on a goof, maybe after 8 days of no sunlight, no vitamin D, for example. But I literally couldn't walk for several days after, and they wanted to keep filming. And I was like, the content's bad after that. The content's not good. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I had to beg to be let out, and that's because I couldn't walk annianymore.
Okay. And sorry, I think that's for specifics. I just feel like a lot of it is getting exaggerated.
No, you're good. I can get into specifics. They're just a little harder to get into, and I apologize for that.
Yeah. So like, yeah, of course, when I hear the things like you couldn't walk, I'm like, wait, what does that mean? Because that would be a really big deal if Mr. Beast literally saw that you couldn't stand up, and he was still like was trying to convince you and say like, hey man, you have
I was like laying in the mattress that I had on the floor when everyone was coming in to console me because I couldn't stand up.
Okay. So moving on a little bit. So I saw you said that you did 10 days or 11 days, correct?
11, I want to say, yeah.
11. And then you also said you feel like you're justified that Mr. Beast owes you the full $300,000, right?
No, I feel like when I was leaving the challenge, since I was honeypotted in with 300,000, and even though the video went terribly wrong, I felt like it would have been the smarter thing for him to do was to just give me the full 300 that I thought I was getting.
What was the honeypotting that was happening? What was it that you weren't informed that you would have to build Legos, do Rubik's Cube, and have to run a marathon for these challenges? Was that the honeypotting? So and something I want to ask too is that there is, I'm not sure if you're aware, you probably are, but there is old videos of you previously talking about your separation with Mr. Beast at first, I think around like 2 or 3 years ago, and you say that yourself.
Look how bad Jimmy is people were trying to compromise with me to make me happy, and they get what they want. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't stand Jake. Like, I don't like Mr. Beast, but goddamn, does this dude not help the issue?
For Mr. Beast was very amicable and cool. I could show the clip up if you want. I got it.
Oh yeah, the when I left the actual employment situation, and it was for me because I was over the moon about leaving. I didn't like working there, and I wanted to leave, and he paid me to leave, and he also didn't like me, and that's because I was trying to inject funny, weird comedy into the scripts that he didn't like. So yeah, in that instance, it was a mutual breakup of sorts, where I was over the moon to leave, and he was probably over the moon to get rid of me. I was genuinely devastated. My friend also lost his job because I fought for that guy, and I wanted him to get paid more, and I was devastated to see his reaction. That really, really, really fucked my shit up for a long time. And we talked about it actually a few months before I came forward with everything, where I told him how guilty I felt about that the whole time. We had a heart-to-heart, and that was lovely. But as far as like that, like employment separation, like when I left the company on that regard, yeah, was over the moon to leave the company. It was very mutual. Was my friend in that same situation? Absolutely not. Was I riddled with guilt about what happened to him? Absolutely. And did I come back and do a challenge because of the ability to continue to speak publicly that I was doing? Your video cited in question. Yeah, I was able to do more videos because of that. That's why you talk nice in public. And then I was, even though I had that horrible experience, I still shut the fuck up about it until I saw, I don't know, Discord chats, and I, heard why they called him Delaware, allegedly. So I heard all these things, and I thought, oh, I shouldn't be quiet any second longer, and I ran to Dogpack as fast as I could.
Okay.
Would you ever consider becoming a writer for Mr. Beast?
So this is a podcast from January where they were talking to Jake Weddle, and still give me all the money as compensation. Yeah. This is a podcast where somebody was talking to Jake Weddle. This guy is making great defense saying Jimmy is a good person. Yeah. This is a podcast talking to Jake, and just listen to if you can just listen to the switch up. It's insane.
Beast again if the opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, I would do writing with Jimmy again.
So, are you still in contact with Jimmy, or how often do you guys talk now?
I haven't talked to Jimmy in a minute. I mean, like, I know, like, the company that he keeps over there is very much, like super, super, like, friendly. Like, people that, like, came up there and, like, built it around, like, there's such, like, a friendly environment over there. Staff writers, and eventually we were salary, and eventually we were directing, and so that was, like, the super, super fun, like, 2 years just to be a part of that.
That's amazing.
Like, people go, like, oh, you're writing for Beast, so it's all fake? And it's like, no, it's all real. Like, a lot of the time, like, in fact, sometimes it's painfully real. Like, Jimmy will make it so real, production gets upset. I mean, they're like, how do we do that? And one of the writers in the room at the time, Mike Horn, he used to work at Domino's until I had the uniform. So we came up with that bit, and he's like, I have the uniform. And we had to pitch it to Jimmy in a way that, like, he hates doing stuff that's fake. He never, ever, ever wants to do fake stuff. And if anybody watches the video, you think he faked something, I swear to God he didn't. That's one thing. I give credit where credit's due. He didn't fake a thing.
So you mentioned that you'll be going southeast. So, we talked a little bit earlier, but I just want to, like, highlight this one more time. It is technically humanly possible for you to be in a Mr. Beast video again. Since you're going in that direction, maybe it would be considered that you'd be in a Mr. Beast video one more time?
No, if I pop by, I mean, maybe if I text somebody ahead of time that
I'm in town, anything I can do, fellas, then, you know, we'll see. I did, right before I moved to New York, I was supposed to be in a video. It was right after we filmed the 3 days in prison video that I did come back for. And then I was supposed to do another one, but the video ended up like not turning out. Like, it's a video that he's replicated a few times recently, but like the first time he was going to do it, they did it with me. And I think there was just some bugs with the production. And so I did that video and we recorded about like, it was supposed to be one of those like long endurance videos. And I recorded like half of it. And we just were like, hey, I just don't think there's like stuff here that's working entirely, but it's like, just like bugs we have to, it was like their first time doing it. So they needed like, I was like the guinea pig for some production stuff. And I still got paid, don't get me wrong. But then I was just like, yeah, no worries. You know, I appreciate being the guinea pig, you know, for this. So it's almost like I was like a really expensive production team. I was still in pre-production, baby. I thought I was production, but no pre-production. I'm sorry, just because it's based on the subject matter of the conversation. I just want to get one point out that's been on my brain for quite some time. And as I'm talking to you, Lyrics, I can tell that the more information that I give you, the more data that maybe that you, didn't have that I can happily give you, I can see, more understanding coming, and I appreciate that. But one thing that really bothers me is the level of scrutiny that comes towards the people who are trying to speak out against the people.
There has to be scrutiny so that we know the truth.
Who have all the power, all the money, all the influence. They're getting much less scrutiny, or at least like their claims and their credibility is less in question. But the people who have like, yeah, something to gain, but also like the fact that I'm in the position that I'm in, like I have the money, I have no power, like I had no influence. I'm getting a little audience now, which is nice, but I'm under so much more scrutiny. Dogpack, Rosanna, everyone's making sure all the people, there's so many people that are coming out saying similar things are scrutinized, but we still have people for free. It's like when Jimmy was like, hey, if you are a child, can you go to Walmart and fix my chocolate for free? Like everyone's doing all this free PR work for Jimmy. He can afford Harvey Weinstein's PR team. It's fine. He got them. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm a independent, not paid off source of any sorts. But
that's why you're honest. You're independent. I appreciate you.
Yeah. To address that though, like first, I'm being honest. Mr. Beast is being met with 100 times more scrutiny than you.
Only video this guy will be in is Mr. Beast cures 1,000 bipolar people.
Or anybody else involved. Mr. Beast is completely on the bottom of the social dog pile. So that's not true. I know it may feel like very overwhelming. It may feel very...
We can disagree on that.
Okay.
If I was in those Discord chats, would I be able to work again?
If you were in the Discord chats of Chris Tyson?
If I did one of the things that you did, can I continue to work in this town?
It depends. It's a more convoluted conversation.
It depends. More complicated. Yes, okay.
Well, I'm just trying to say one point at a time. So what you said is that Mr. Beast is met with more scrutiny, but and in this case though, and I understand being frustrated and overwhelmed with a lot of scrutiny that's coming at you in this situation. I know it's very frustrating because
which is fine. I'll fucking bat it, backhand tennis racket. I back it.
But to be 100% fair, I think with the manner in which that you're presenting this information, I mean, if you're honest with yourself, you're very inflammatory with the way that you're accusing Mr. Beast.
I am.
You're saying things like,
I'm very honest.
Like, forgive me if I'm wrong, but didn't you compare Mr. Beast to like your dad who interacted with a minor?
I did, because I had a very similar allegory that I thought was very apropos. Yeah.
I know, but do you understand how people can be more? I'm just saying, do you understand how people can be critical of your approach when you're that inflammatory that you're comparing Mr. Beast to like your pedophile dad?
Yeah.
I don't think that's. I think my vibe is hectic. Sure, I got a bad vibe. I've apologized for my vibe every single goddamn day of my life. But as far as the subject matter in which I went about it, I thought it was a personal story for me, and it also shows why I feel strongly about what I'm doing. Because if I'm going to come out here and defend myself from being a clout chaser and an opportunist, then fuck it. I'll tell a personal anecdote about something that means a lot to me and something that I do feel is appropriate, even if you feel like it's inflammatory. I still feel like it's appropriate because what my dad used to do was he would make sure so he could continue to have the big public persona that he had, where he was everyone in the neighborhood loved him. He was a swim coach, and so it wasn't until news broke that something bad happened to a kid that people started taking me seriously when I was trying to tell people what a piece of shit he was behind closed doors. Now again, I'm not saying it's exactly the same, but you can understand how I would have magically connected those dots. I'm not accusing Jimmy of being a pedophile, but there's a lot of pedophile and accusations happening.
Well, yeah, that last part of your sentence is kind of
nice, babe.
The reason why I feel like it's justified to go your approach here. I mean, you kind of are like alluding towards certain things about Mr. Beast by comparing him to your dad, and then you're talking about other things Mr. Beast is related. You know what I mean?
Probably knew about those Discord chats and covered him up. That's at the very least we can say is probably maybe true, right? So Ava was confirmed in those Discord chats. Delaware is a confirmed sex offender that works at the place.
Just so you know, we can't hear your BF smashing in the background. Must not be doing well. No, he turned the volume down. I mean, he can turn it up, but that's going to be a lot of overstimulation of sound for you guys. I don't know how you feel about that.
I was just saying a personal story. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you are admitting that like you are making some kind of comparison to your dad. So this is proof too that not only was Jake Weddle trying to use this analogy referring to his dad, who apparently ended up being a pedophile, is that when you compared it to Mr. Beast, it wasn't just for the reason that a lot of people thought his dad was a good person publicly, but behind the scenes he was doing a lot of messed up shit. He wasn't only making the analogy for that reason; it was for other more deviant things and more like sexual related things.
My dad was like a swim coach in the neighborhood. Something everybody loved. Behind closed doors, he's a real piece of shit. And so when stuff started hitting the fan, what? Him? No, surely. But then the news broke. You know that he did what he did to one of the students of the team. But it was a surprise, and it was just a consequence happening to somebody who was really good at avoiding them for a long time. And I don't know, everybody loves Jimmy, and behind closed doors, he is not super great. And
he's mad at people for criticizing his approach when he's doing that. Dude, you're comparing Mr. Beast to a pedophile.
Yeah, you unless there's concrete evidence, you can't be comparing somebody to a predator unless they've actually done predatory things. Ava Chris Tyson, I mean, is a different story, don't get me wrong, but come on now.
You expect to get like no pushback or to be like called out on why that's insane, and now you're defending and justifying it in this call as well, showing that you do believe in that.
Yeah, people would say, I would talk about what my dad was like. They'd be like, "But that guy, no way," And it wasn't until news broke that he did something bad to a kid that people started changing their attitude, and I got a lot of sorries. I don't know. Just some relevant story here. Hassan, keep the family away. Moist, keep the family away.
Why are you quoting Kendrick here, bro? I thought we weren't alluding that Mr. Beast was a predator.
What? I mean, he's saying moist, critical, keep the family away. Fucking Hassan, keep the family away when talking about Mr. Beast, referring to the Kendrick Lamar song, calling Drake a pedophile. Like, dude, you're out like walking right up to the door to calling this guy, and you've compared him to your dad. You interacted with.
I think what happened is,
I don't know what the point is about.
Jake was in a mindset, and he was just emotional, and in the moment he spoke in a way that alludes Mr. Beast to a situation in his own life, potentially.
Yeah,
but now he's defending it, so it's fine if you have an emotional outburst in one
Well,
minute.
I'm defending it the whole time. I'm not sure what the point of these questions are. Like, I stand behind everything I said, and I said them on purpose. So does that help?
Yeah, the reason why I brought these questions because you were mad why the people are going at you and at your approach, and I brought up that it's very much justified to go to your approach because you see.
Oh no, I'm more upset that people are mad at my vibe. I'm more upset that people are mad at my vibe. I don't think me being the way I speak and the way I talk should be discrediting. My entire life I've done stand up. I wish I could fucking turn it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not talking about your vibe. I'm just talking about like the things you say. But we can move on to another point that I wrote down that I want to discuss because you said that with Mr. Beast offering you money, that was an admission of guilt. So I guess if you want people to be good faith to you and to hear out your story, you gotta be good faith to Mr. Beast. That's not an admission of guilt. It could just be playing a PR game. Like I have no invested interest in defending Mr. Beast.
Okay, yeah, I think
you,
admission of guilt is a charitable thing to do.
I think that even
there's a delay, so I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
No, even from a PR perspective, I think that giving someone that amount of money after them saying that they deserve that kind of money is almost an admission of guilt, even from a PR perspective.
If I was lying out of my asshole, he'd sue me into the ground, and he didn't do that. He gave me money.
No, he wouldn't, because that would look worse PR-wise. This is the game. I mean, you should know it better than anyone. You're an employee.
I think if Mr. Beast
you know that
did nothing,
you could call him Mr. Beast pedophile adjacent, and you know that he wouldn't sue you because that would make him look really bad in the public eye.
I think if Mr. Beast
I'm not sure. Like, if we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of.
No, he's got a point.
Like this full of nitty gritty. Like I don't know. Like
well, sorry, I feel like it's very important. Yeah, sorry. The reason why I think it's an important thing to bring up. We can move on to the next point if you want. But the reason I thought this was important is because you said it was an admission of guilt by Mr. Beast. But I think that's like
I'm sorry. It could be an admission of guilt. It could be a PR move. I think both of them bolster me. So whether or not one of them is the other, I think all of them still bolster me. So forgive me if I wasn't super clear and spoon fed.
Well, hey man, I don't think that's spoon fed. I think it's just being fair to all sides of the fence that could potentially happen here.
And I was trying really hard to be, despite this Discord.
Yeah, so there's a huge difference between admission of guilt, like fucking silence money, like paying someone off. Like
I think an admission of guilt is on the table. I think silence money is on the table. I think a PR move is on the table. I think all of them are possible. I'm just telling the audience what you have.
Yeah, but being that nuanced, I think will help you out in the long run. That's all I'm saying.
Someone tries calling me predator with no proof, I'm stalking them instantly. Some things you just don't do. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Sure, and I feel like I'm trying to be as goddamn nuanced as possible. I really am.
Okay, so we can move on to the next point though, because I do have some other points about this 50K.
Yeah, let's get to the next point. What's up?
Yeah, so so I have a clip up if you want, where you quote exactly in your previous video. I'm sure you're aware because this is what you've grown your new audience off of. Is that you said that the way you're going to win this game is with honesty and not taking money. I don't want your money, Mr. Beast. And do you see like how taking 50K from Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I don't want his money.
Your credibility.
I don't think it does.
Let's talk about nuance.
Well, I could establish.
Okay. Do you want to establish? Yeah, we're going to establish the points. The points that I established that I'm going to help you follow. So the point that we're establishing is I don't want Jimmy's money. I don't want to be in a position to have to take Jimmy's money. When you have $200 in your bank account and they're offering you $190,000 and you still don't take all $190,000 because you don't want to be bought out, because you don't want to be XYZ, but you.
I'm gonna guess that you have to have DLC for Sephiroth and such. But I didn't remember because you got Sora, you got Sephiroth, other characters. So I don't know.
Still need 50. I don't want Jimmy's money, but I need to eat food. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I want to be fair to you. I don't want to ramp this up to be an aggressive conversation. I do understand where that comes from, and I know how I know how you're in a very difficult situation. It is very much like a moral dilemma. But I don't think Mr. Beast is responsible for your poor financial status. And if you're willing to play this game and you're willing to make the choice on whether or not you want to take 50.
It is 357.
$1,000 or keep your credibility.
I actually think it is his responsibility because he broke my contract about it. You want to hear about it?
Yeah, just 1 second. So if you want to make this decision, you have to either choose take the 50K and have it hit your credibility, or deny all the money and keep your credibility. Because you built your credibility on not taking money from Mr. Beast. That's what
I think you're taking
He does have a point. You built your credibility on not taking money from Mr. Beast, and you still went and took it. Man acts like no one else is living in debt. Exactly.
I want to answer this question. So real quick.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you go ahead, because I just lost my thought. I apologize.
Yeah, you're good.
Huh? It's 3:58.
I mean, 4:30.
Yeah, I was about to be like, what?
Yeah, our timetable back, girl. That's just the way we chefs do it.
You
Magic.
you stuck on before daylight savings happened. Yeah. Yeah.
What time you streaming to?
Huh?
What time you streaming to?
I don't know.
Think about it. I was gonna say, lyrics. You're focusing too.
You're still working on the meatball subs later, right? Oh, okay. I was talking about the subs themselves. I didn't know if you were. I didn't know what time you were making them. Is all. Okay. Okay. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some meatball subs very quick. Darth is chat. Yeah. For now. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, back to the video. Sorry about the wait.
Hard on the idea of like, Mr. Beast, I don't want your money. The way I hear that is, I don't want your hush money. You know, if you're gonna pay me and tell me to shut up and stop making videos, I don't want it. But if Mr. Beast comes out and says, hey, here's 50K, sorry for treating you like garbage, but you can continue to make videos and content, that's the way I see it. I would gladly take 50K. If Mr. Beast paid me 50K and it was like, you can still keep making videos, milking me, I would gladly take it. Why would I not take 50K, even if I don't like Mr. Beast?
Derek, I think the issue is you're saying you keep trying to. I think you're upset that I'm blaming Mr. Beast for things that I do not like entirely blame Mr. Beast for, because yeah, it's a world that has a gajillion variables, obviously. But to say that Mr. Beast had zero impact on my life is also ridiculous, and that's where the nuance comes in. Is how much blame can we put on Mr. Beast for XYZ? Sure, that's a conversation. I don't know why that's the most important thing in the world, because I think the impact was had, and whether or not, like, getting down to the nitty gritty so we can calculate exactly how much he owes me. You know, that's silly, ridiculous, and I don't have time for that. But what I will say is his responsibility is part of why one of my NDA severance agreements is null and void was because in my contract they were supposed to
Everyone take a nap.
because they are supposed to give out good severance. And why do you give out good severance? And so you'll be mean later. But in their great, wonderful, amazing severance package, they essentially were supposed to reach out to 7 companies of my choice. I wanted 10. They said 5. Yeah, negotiations work. So they didn't reach out to any of them. They only reached out to one, and it was with a letter of recommendation that was one sentence that was not even signed by Jimmy. I'm sure he just, said, yeah, whatever, green light. And then it was one sentence. And I did not get that job. So, which is fine. The career I have had is still because of Jimmy, because I had the resume. I had Mr. Beast on my resume, and I was just a nice guy at the office who did good work, so people I would work somewhere, and someone from Mr. Beast who was a Netflix producer who hated Mr. Beast, who thinks they're unprofessional, went on to a different job and said, hey, here's that writer I like. Let me bring him over here. And then I was able to work over here, and then I was able to work over here, and then word of mouth became I'm getting calls from Kyson Ass manager, so I could jump on that thing with I Show Speed or whatever. So yeah, like I owe a lot to Jimmy, but I also owe a lot of trauma and negative bullshit to Jimmy. And severance agreements were broken, and therapy was had. So again, we can get into your nitty gritty, but I feel like your nitty gritty is just getting into the weeds for the purpose of you say being fair, which is fine. I want you to be fair. I just can't help but feel like it is scrutiny that I feel like is more better suited to the person with all the money, all the power.
Yeah, the way it just comes across to me is that when it benefits you, then you will take the money from Mr. Beast. But when it doesn't benefit you,
no,
it's kind of like the
classic.
Well, here, 1 second. No. Well, the thing is that it feels like you're trying to only take the specific.
When a mini player tells me that stream is 3 hours out of 4 hours, YouTube guessing you're done in 1 hour. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild as shit.
Amounts that you feel like will be acceptable, that your audience will accept, because if you took 190K,
I care about my audience.
your audience.
I care about my audience a lot.
Yeah, you care about how you care how you're received socially. You care about your reputation, and you want your credibility.
For my videos to be, yeah, of course. I want people to trust my opinion on stuff.
And you care about your credibility because you said in your previous videos, and the way that you earned your credibility was saying that every penny I make moving forward will be because I earned it. I don't want your money, Mr. Beast.
And you came across. And you don't think I earned that 190? You don't think I earned that 300? Then you can suck a dick, brother.
I think if Mr. Beast paid him $50,000.
Okay. Lorix brings up a good point. He said, every penny I make moving forward will be something I earn. I don't want your money, Mr. Beast. So that means that every single cent that is either donated to you, you make off of content, you make off of stand-up, should be coming from shit that you are doing, not Mr. Beast. Not Mr. Beast.
And he did earn it, because it's not like a silencing amount of money. It's not like, oh, here's 50K, stop making videos, a cease and desist.
Here's my problem. This is my problem that at least I see, is that when it benefits Cam Nuggets, he'll act like this badass who's just like, you know what, Mr. Beast, I'm gonna win this long game by being fucking honest. I'm not gonna take your money. I don't want your fucking money. And it's like the classic big punk rocker who then gets a contract from a big major label, and then even though even though they made their career based off of saying like fuck the establishment, fuck all these like big like major labels.
Yeah, no,
as soon as they get
Green Day sold out. I agree. I hate when Green Day sold out.
Can you chill? This could be a cool conversation.
I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to bring the tension down.
Yeah, we're here to have fun.
Okay, dude. Just trying to get a thought out. So like that's the classic. Okay, that's the classic punk rocker thing. So they sniff a little bit of money from a major label, even though they got their whole reputation based off of fuck the establishment, and they instantly sign the dotted line. And that's what it comes across to me as, is that you got your reputation being on fuck Mr. Beast, fuck this fucking guy, like billionaire. You mentioned his money a lot of times. I don't want your fucking money. I'm gonna earn my platform because I earned it and because I'm honest. But then the minute you get a sniff of money, you instantly sell out. That's what it comes across as.
He isn't selling out at all.
I think you don't have a correct interpretation of the events, and that's okay. You almost understand it. You're just shy of it, and that's okay. It's okay.
So I would say that selling out is completely changing everything that you do. Going from a hardcore, rock band, whatever, to like
still dropping Beast bullshit. I'm still talking shit. Yeah, I'm still doing my shit.
So I think that if someone offers you $50,000, I think you'd be stupid
took
to not
the
take
Warner
it.
Brothers money
I
and
know,
kept
that's
making
fine.
music. They wouldn't have sold out, but they took Warner Brothers money and made dog shit music.
It's fine if you want.
The fact that he is so quick to interrupt with tangents pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me the fuck off.
In order for me not to sell out, I have to keep making the Dookie album.
That's fine if you don't want to take the money, but I feel like you have a decision that you have here, and this goes back to agency.
Yes, but I thought it was very thoughtfully. Yeah.
Yes, you have a decision. So it's either take the 50K and it hurts your credibility that you build off of saying "fuck your money, Mr. Beast, you can go fuck yourself," or you take the hit to your credibility and take the 50K and it's fine. But I feel like I don't think it's justified to just say that like, dude, I didn't even take the whole 190K. I only took 50K because I feel like that's disingenuous way to represent it. What it comes across as is that you only took.
Hurt my
Hold
credibility.
on, let me get the thought out and you can respond. I think the only reason
Go.
I think the only reason you took the $50,000 specifically is because you know if you would have taken too much, then it would really hurt your reputation with your audience.
Well, I know people like you would have been a lot meaner.
Well, I think for a justified reason. I don't think I'm being mean. I think I'm being fair to all parties. But it's just me.
Well,
My critiques of this would be a style, my critiques
So
would
do
be-
you, Lyrics, what are your
Your point. I
critiques?
think the hurt of my credibility would have come from me taking the money and then doing what Jimmy asked me to do, which was not post about it. Jimmy said, "Don't post about it. I don't expect you to post about this." And I posted about it anyway.
He didn't say don't post about it. He said, I don't expect you to take the post down.
To Jimmy's chagrin. So now that we're even having a conversation about him giving me any money at all. So if I took the money and then said nothing, yeah, my credibility would have tanked.
No, but
if
of
I
course
ran with that
because you
AI
felt
thing
that
that I
pressure.
got.
I feel this segment takes away from the main point of the video since it goes on for so long. At the same time, like, yes, it does take away from the main point of the video, but at the same time, it is an interview with Jake Weddle, and the specific point was Jake Weddle not being trustworthy in this specific point, which is why I added it in. Trust, it will circle back. It will circle back.
You felt
All
that
right,
pressure,
all right.
so of
Calm
course.
down.
Oh, just-
Pressure,
so-
So Lyrics, do you?
Wait, let me
do you
respond to what you just
understand-
said. So the reason that of course you're gonna go public is because, as you just stated, you did feel that pressure because you know if you would have just kept quiet about taking this money, it would make you
Well, I
look
know how
really
it
bad in
works.
the future.
And again, if you watch
so
the video, the conversation me and Jimmy had was talking about how the implications of me and Jimmy both had a conversation.
Or just a really big distraction. Like I said, this interview is about Lyrics calling out Jake Weddle for the contradictions of him, lying about the prison video, about him tanking his credibility by taking money from Mr. Beast, and just not being a trustworthy source. That's why it's in here. So, it has to be in here because Lyrics is a very nuanced person. It has to be in here. Yeah, it probably shouldn't have gone as long as it did, but at the same time, it does have its validity in this segment of the video. So, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but it is necessary for this whole thing.
About the implications of taking the money and then showing people if I took the money or not. And like we had a conversation about this. And so but I had this conversation with Jimmy, and now I'm trying to have it with you. So what I think I have factored in where the people who are going to scrutinize me the hardest, I factored them in. I factored in people who are empathetic and humanistic.
Do you guys want me to skip forward? Do you want me to skip forward? Because I can. I can skip. That's up to y'all.
People who just want to see me get what I deserve, which I appreciate, and I factored in how I think and how I feel and what I feel comfortable doing and what I need to do to survive. I factored in all of this over and over and over again. I called friends and family and agents, and this is not something that was taken lightly. And yeah, I put some creative zhuzh on it, and I try to put my own fucking comedy element to it because I'm trying to run a business myself over here. So I think your points are valid, and the more I try to answer your points, and the more we get into deeper and deeper and deeper weeds that just further call my shit into question and take blame off of Jimmy, it's a little annoying. So sorry if I'm getting a little annoyed.
And that is it. That is why I don't think Jake Weddle is a trustworthy source, and he should not be trusted whatsoever when it comes to this Mr. Beast case.
I get that, but to me as a watcher, I'm just saying, starting to feel a little long. Could be a little more condensed. I did the best I could. I'm not going to hold you, but most of that was important. So I apologize that it went on for so long. Lyrics, however, was making some fair points in his argument. Later, Jake would go on to have a full-blown unhinged meltdown, which verged on the level of schizoposing on Instagram. Jake can no longer be trusted as his story consistently changes and many Many baseless accusations have been made towards Mr. Beast at this time.
I am sorry, but Jake the Viking from the Mr. Beast videos might be the biggest clown on the internet. This dude has spent months and months and months getting clout, getting attention by speaking out against Chris Tyson and speaking out against Mr. Beast, by virtue signaling online in fucking tweets every single day that Chris Tyson was a danger to kids. And there's nothing wrong with him speaking out. There's nothing wrong with him taking this position, because clearly he's right. But he's just doing this for fucking clout and attention, because now we find out his brother-in-law that he's defending, right, that worked for Mr. Beast, is a registered sex offender.
Yep.
Not allegedly, no, he was actually, oh my God, convicted of fucking around with a minor. And now we're not talking like 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. No, 11 years old or younger was the age of the victim. And this is his brother-in-law that he's defending that worked for Mr. Beast. So let's put this in context. When Jake the Viking is out here getting thousands of new followers, when he's out here getting millions of views on tweets saying, Jimmy knew. Now put it in context that the Viking knew too.
Yes, he did.
The Viking knew too. Is he really out to help the kids, or is he just here to get some goddamn clout?
On to Jake the Viking. Jake the Viking started in Mr. Beast in 2018 and was a big part of the physical challenges that Mr. Beast would perform.
Yep.
He was a big, strong guy with the capability to smash cars and take on endurance tests, so he quickly became a favorite of the community. However, he would often appear less and less in videos until he left in 2020. His video is
if
here.
you're a Mr. Beast fan, you probably have noticed I have not been in the videos as of late. In fact,
Yep.
the last video I was in was hide and seek. Second hide and seek video that was posted back January some date, where it was like the hide and seek for 60K. Last video I was in. Cool. And then after that, I was no longer asked to be in any videos. I was still on payroll, still getting paid. And I took that kind of, this is cool, I get to sit at home and get paid, but at the same time, you know, what's actually going on, and everyone I talked to never really gave me any answers. And so all that went on till super recently, when finally I was able to meet down with a couple people and kind of put everything out on the table, and it came down to my piece no longer fit the puzzle.
However, his claims of there being no bad blood would change as Jake would post more on Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. And even darker discussions about who was on the Mr. Beast crew came up when Jake spoke about his brother-in-law, Delaware, being a registered SO on child-related charges. Jake stated that he told Jimmy everything and even vouched for Delaware, as seen here. Here's the truth. Yes, Delaware is my brother-in-law. Yes, he is a registered SO. When he was 21, a 16-year-old girl accused him and others of SA when she was 11. Delaware took a plea deal. That's why there was no jail time, but I still feel like if you take a plea deal instead of just stating you're not guilty, that fucks you up. Still had to register. His nickname isn't Delaware because he can't go back to Delaware. He's from Delaware. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's been back several times. He was hired before I was, and was actually the reason I got hired at Mr. Beast. Before being hired, Delaware sat down with Jimmy and Sue, Jimmy's mom, and explained to them everything. So yes, Jimmy knew. So Jimmy did a former criminal and a family member of a friend a favor to hire him, which he didn't have to do, and that guy's own family calls him out. I'm so confused. No, the thing with this is that people found out, and so Jake spoke up about it. But the thing is, he was convicted. And it was towards minors. And with the Ava Tyson situation, that does not look good. But you'll get why Jake is an issue here in a minute, because not only was he like, oh, Delaware, I believe Delaware did nothing wrong, but then he goes on to shit on Ava Chris Tyson, and the hypocrisy there is pretty fucking insane. Plus, a lot of Mr. Beast videos have, like, had minors around for, like, participation. So that also puts a lot into question. It's just about the hypocrisy from Jake, really. But again, this incident happened in 2010. Delaware was hired in 2017-2018. Delaware was also let go from the company before I was. Delaware was supposed to be a behind-the-scenes manager, but in a couple videos he was asked to partake because we need people. He was reluctant, especially in the straitjacket video because of his charges, and that's why he wore the mask. Delaware's charges are set to be dropped this fall. Delaware has been nothing but a good person, an amazing husband to my sister, and the best father to my 2 nieces that I could ever ask for. They want no part in this and just want to live their lives away from the limelight. I understand why anyone would be upset and frustrated over these allegations, and I do not blame them. Hurting kids in any way is completely unacceptable, but in the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong and look forward to the day these charges are dropped. Thank you. Ava Tyson herself posted the conviction of Jake the Viking's brother-in-law, Delaware, which is a 4th degree R word with a victim less than 18 years old. However, not only... I don't like that my screenshots come out as blurry, but that's probably because it hasn't been converted to HD. Hold on, let me see if it'll show up better here. Way is completely unacceptable, but in the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong and look forward to the day these charges are dropped. Thank you. No. Ava Tyson... I'm kind of upset that this was blurred out because it wasn't blurred when I did the editing for it. Herself posted the conviction of Jake the Viking's brother-in-law, Delaware, which is a 4th degree R word with a victim less than 18 years old. However, not only would this spark backlash, but the fact that Jake stood against Ava Tyson for similar behaviors to Delaware would call his morals into question, and thus would damage the trust with his community. We don't know if the claims are correct about Delaware being a registered SO. There is some pretty damning evidence to say the least, though. However, with the current investigation response from Mr. Beast, it seems like these things will not be addressed and have been decided as not true. However, that is up to the current viewer how you perceive things, as we cannot corroborate between the investigation and what Jake the Viking has told us. We must look at this with nuance and fair perspective. Personally, I do believe that there is some criminal activity here with hiring registered sex offenders as employees. Who is telling the truth here? But former criminals can change, and Jimmy knew since he was told so by the guy himself, and as far as we know, no kids were hurt in Jimmy's care, so it seems steps were taken to make sure nothing happened. This is true. This is true. We have to keep that in mind. There wasn't a conviction since that original conviction. I will give that, credit there. It still does bother me a little bit, though. Now on to Trey Yates. But the main issue is, it's not the Delaware issue as much as it is Jake the Viking, going and saying Delaware did nothing wrong, and then going after Ava Tyson for pretty much similar shit. Only Ava Tyson only essayed, and I don't want to say only essayed because that makes it sound like it's less of a crime. Ava Tyson essayed an adult but did have inappropriate relationships with minors over the internet. And Delaware was convicted of doing something like in person to a minor. That's the thing. And Jake cannot, virtue signal one over the other. There's bias there because that's his family. The tag action with Chris isn't good though, true. Yeah, don't don't fucking switch up just because it's not your family member. That's the thing that I'm trying to get across.
According to his LinkedIn, Trey Yates is currently an editor for Jacksepticeye as of October 2021 and worked for Mr. Beast as a production manager and editor from January 2020 until then. He has appeared on interviews as stating he was overworked under Mr. Beast and was working 45 hours a week, including holidays. As some of you may know, the full-time work schedule of the average American,
Jake is turning a blind eye on one side. Yes.
is 40 hours a week, and anything above that is time and a half or overtime. So my question is, for the average American, does this feel like extra work than what we go through? He was let go in 2021 after he did poorly on a production, and Jimmy had called the production team to give his criticisms. The ultimate reason he was let go is that during this, he clapped back at Jimmy, who was his boss. He also made claims that Adderall was passed around at work, which has yet to be substantiated by anything more than a joke and a screenshot. Lyrics again calls his behavior into question.
A new Mr. Beast ex-employee who was fired back in 2021 has come forward with their story and new allegations towards Mr. Beast and the company. This was shown by a channel called The Asher Show with nearly 600,000 subscribers. In his newest video, the Mr. Beast allegations just got worse, and so far, it's getting a lot of views and attention. This video has also been supported by Dogpack, retweeted on Twitter, as well as Rosanna Pansino, two of the main people going at Mr. Beast lately. But the ex-employee here coming out is actually Trey Yates, who has his own channel, as well as he's the editor for Jacksepticeye right now, and he alleges that Mr. Beast was giving him illegal work hours. Within the company, Adderall was being passed around to employees to work harder and finish their work quicker, and that even though Mr. Beast conducted an internal investigation, he says it was just to cover it up and that nothing ever came from it. And plenty of other things, so I want to take a look at this and see if there's legitimacy to what this guy is claiming. So he worked from November 2018 to the beginning of October 2021 for Mr. Beast, almost 3 years, and shifted in the positions of editor, post-production manager, and retention specialist in this time. So he starts off his story saying that, and then he gets into the unethical things that Mr. Beast was requesting of him, specifically the work hours.
The other editors would edit the videos and then send it to me via Frame. I don't know if you know what Frame is, like where you leave comments on videos and things like that. And they would send that to me, and I would stay up until 3 a.m., 4 a.m. every single night, commenting on those videos on what needs to change. Like, I worked Thanksgiving, Christmas, my 30th birthday, 4th of July, from 2020 to 2021. I would go to bed at 3 or 4 a.m. and then get up at like 9:30 the next day just so I could drive back to the studio and then work on production stuff.
So from the sounds of it, yeah, you really got to be on your A game when it comes to working at Mr. Beast, and they are going to be long hours, and you're going to have a lot of commitment to work at the company. But if it's not the right fit for you and your lifestyle, that's completely fine. Then just search out another job and then work somewhere else. You aren't forced into keeping the job. And real quick thing, he says that it's illegal for Jimmy to work him 45 hours a week, but from everything I've seen and looked up, this just isn't true. I don't know what he's sourcing or citing here. An employer can work their employee for over 45 hours or 45 hours a week. The only requirements there are, and the only time that potentially we could be getting into illegal territory or unethical practices, is that when you do work someone over like 40 hours a week, which is the standard American work hours, there are some times where you have to pay overtime compensation. So there are requirements for that, but for some reason he doesn't address that part. So I would just want to get some more clarification there.
You know me, we've hung out before and everything. I just never complained about it because I just took the hits and then didn't say anything. But it speaks to the culture of the Mr. Beast company that's the way it is. You don't complain about your work. Right. You just do your job. Don't report it to Jimmy because Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy never asked about how I was doing or anything because Jimmy is, quite frankly, a sociopath. So
right. He's a sociopath. Okay, this guy comes across as very vindictive towards Mr. Beast and has a huge...
Can't wait for this guy to hear how many hours nurses and doctors work. Exactly. Thank you for the meatball subs. They were good. Thank you. Just gonna move my eyebrows out of place. Not really, but it feels like they're out of place. Okay.
Bias, which unfortunately does hurt his testimony because it puts his words into question and what he's saying about Mr. Beast into question if already he has such a big bias about him. And also, I don't get the weird line of saying that the CEO of the company, the boss, should check in on like my mental health and should check in how I'm doing, ask me how I'm doing. That's not really like the position.
Huh? You gonna play the Smash Bros? Okay.
position there that's not really his responsibility or job. His responsibility as boss is paying you and
Huh?
making sure like you get your work done. He isn't your therapist at the same time too. It's just like a weird request that again comes across as just bitterness. It's unfortunate because with people like this coming out, it muddies up the stories of genuine real victims and genuine real critiques and stories that you can have about Mr. Beast. So far, I don't really see any wrongdoing or a big deal here.
If he wants to hang out with you, it's definitely going to be money centric. It's definitely going to be how he can benefit from you. Nothing is ever like, let's just have a good time, watch a movie or something. He's always going to be talking about work. He's always going to be wanting you to do something productive.
Earth-shattering news. My boss only wants to talk about work with me and the employees that he's paying a yearly salary to. He wants them to be productive.
I kept on telling Jimmy no to stuff, and he hated hearing that because he wants to be surrounded by yes men.
These guys really make it sound great to work for Mr. Beast if you're a go-getter and a really hard worker. Yeah, I definitely could see that.
Right. It's very telling of his personality. Would not surprise me if he's still that way because he never learned his lesson. Because everything is such a boys club at Mr. Beast.
Where's the critique here? Am I missing some like meta meaning and commentary on what boys club is? That boys club doesn't actually just mean boys. It means the concept of irresponsible boys. Is that what we're going for here?
One time during a Discord call during one of the gaming sessions, he mentioned that someone was acting very autistic, and I remember calling him out on that because I have autism. Whenever I did call him out on that, he just whenever I called him out on that, he just like shut down and didn't say anything. So not only does he talk like a gamer, he's also a fucking pussy. So you, Mr. Beast, and a couple guys were playing a game together, and Mr. Beast was saying, dude, you're acting so autistic. And you make a big stance about this. You say, dude, don't say that. I'm autistic. Don't insult someone else by saying that they're being autistic. Okay, you know what? If you want to have that standard for yourself, sure, that's fine. A lot of people would call that cringe, but regardless.
I think that's cringe, and I have autism.
If that's the way you want to live your life, and if you want to call out other people for doing that, that's your prerogative. But in the same breath, how are you going to insult Mr. Beast by calling him a fucking pussy when you got mad at him for calling someone else autistic?
Fucking pussy?
You're going to use a female's genitalia as a way to insult the way someone else is acting? Like, it's just like completely contradicting here. You can't in one breath get mad at someone for saying that they're being autistic, and then use pussy as a way to insult Jimmy. He then goes on to tell the story how he was fired, though.
I'll go ahead and tell you this story. The reason why I was laid off. Early October 2020, we posted a video. It might have been late September, I can't remember. We posted a video that was a Ubisoft partnership video for a Far Cry 6 sponsor. With the gaming channel, everything was a challenge video, but how do you make a challenge video out of fucking Far Cry 6? It was this video, first to raid island wins $100,000. We posted it, and Jimmy put me on a group call with the other leads at Horizontal. He was fucking furious about it because like it started tanking just so much.
So this guy was having difficulty putting together a good video for one of the Mr. Beast, it sounds like the gaming channels or whatever, and because he found it hard to make a challenge in Far Cry 6 or whatever. So he was having problems, and then eventually once they put together the final product, they uploaded it, and it severely underperformed. And obviously...
At this rate, you think he's getting a lawsuit for being a good guy with one bad friend. It does sound like that for real.
Being the boss, seeing that an employee has underperformed, Mr. Beast wasn't happy, so he got on call and chewing out his employee for doing a bad job. And this guy decides in the same conversation that he's getting chewed out for messing something up in his job, he decides to request for less hours and saying that he's actually going to work less.
And he was just like, why do we post this, blah, 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 every video needs the best video possible, Trey, this is all your fault, this is all your fault for posting a cringe video, we need to work more hours, we need to do this, we need to do that. And it was during that call that I was like, Jimmy, I'm not working more than 45 hours anymore. I'm not working Saturdays and Sundays anymore. I will continue working for you, but I'm not doing that. And he paused and he was like taken aback. And he was like, oh, I didn't know you felt that way. Which is, how do you say that? Like the average work week for an American is 40 hours a week. How are you gonna say that to me?
See, he even contradicts himself saying, oh, the average American work hours is 40 hours a week. Like, so how is 45 hours too much for you?
After that call, that lead called me and he was just like, sorry, we gotta let you go. I was crushed too. I was just like, I mean, what can be, we can change things. Like, what can be done to change this? And he's just like, I'm sorry, that's just the way it has to be.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but is this not the most predictable firing that you've ever seen in your life? In the same call that you were getting chewed out for not doing a good job at your work, you decided it would be the grand time to say that, hey, I'm not actually gonna work harder, Mr. Beast. I'm gonna work less at this job. Most surprising firing I've ever seen in my life. And listen how offended and aggressive he is talking about this.
And Jimmy even had the fucking audacity to call me after that call and ask if I was okay. That was definitely another story that I wanted to get out there about why I was laid off from Mr. Beast. And I feel like Your channel is going to be like the big revelation on that, by the way. So hopefully that explodes in his face, because it is true, and that did happen.
So your intentions are for this to blow up in Mr. Beast's face. Like, you only are coming forward with your story right now because you want to fuck over the guy who fired you. This is the definition of a disgruntled ex-employee who has malicious intent just to fuck over his boss because he felt like he was done wrong over just being fired over like the most obvious thing in the world. And why was he so aggressive talking about Mr. Beast calling him afterwards and asking if he was okay? Like, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Isn't that like more to show that actually Mr. Beast was doing the right thing? That he called him afterwards and said, hey man, no hard feelings, but I just don't think it's a good fit. It's like, are you gonna be okay though? Are you gonna be able to land on your feet? Like, what's going on? What is the alternative that you suggest? Should Mr. Beast have not reached out to you at all and just left you in the dust? I feel like either way you would have complained about it. And Mr. Beast didn't even have the balls to reach out to me afterwards and have a one-on-one conversation. Either way, it would have been spun in the worst lights to make him look bad. So that was this guy's story. This guy's not a victim, and it's an insult to even assume as much because it makes all the other legitimate people with stories look worse by muddying up the water of the allegations here. And also it gives less credibility to the other things he has to say. So that was his story, but aside from that, he gave some details about what he observed in the Mr. Beast company.
Yeah, it's insane. It's fucking insane, chat.
And the most pressing thing is that Adderall was being passed around through the company for employees to work harder and longer hours. There isn't any 100% concrete proof of this, but this is this guy's testimony talking about it.
There was a time in summer of 2020, it might have been fall, where Adderall was being passed around the company. There were higher up employees that were offering it to other employees just so they could work all night and edit videos all night, so that way they could like stop complaining and stop sleeping. And it was investigated internally within the company, but how far does that go? Like, it did nothing. Like this whole thing lasted like a week. I remember James Warren had to be pulled out of the company story for like a week, and then the next week he was right back in. That's him admitting right there that like he is part of the crew that's passing around Adderall in the company.
So the most damning thing of these text messages, if they are real, is that this text message right here, CeeLo needs to join the Superhuman Adderall Task Force Delta team. Because the rest of these are like seemingly just come across as jokes that like this employee would be crazy on Adderall. Like he's already a hard worker, he would work even harder, you know what I mean? It comes across as jokes like that. But this is referring to some kind of like team that like sends it out or whatever, which could be a joke, but it also could not be, and it could be in reference to that team. Now, I wish there was like more hard-hitting evidence to prove this, aside from this kind of like vague DM. I feel like if there was like this Adderall team, it would get mentioned more, and employees would be mentioning giving out specific samples or some communication. Here's the thing, I just have to see more evidence to make a conclusive statement here, because this alone, I can't make a conclusive statement. But if it is true that that was happening in Mr. Beast's company, that's entirely unethical.
To be honest, I thought they work more hours with Mr. Beast, but 45 is really reasonable. That's what I'm saying, like, yeah, in his handbook, it's like super obsessive and super detailed, and like the only reason we know the handbook is correct is because it was mentioned in the Beast Games lawsuit. So why is it different when these people give their testimonies? That's what I want to know.
And that is a good thing to actually bring up. It's unfortunate this guy already muddied up the waters, because if this is true, this is a legitimate story. He also tells this insane story of an FBI agent canceled a Mr. Beast video where apparently there was a car crash and the FBI agent ended up being a psychopath.
How there was I got hunted by an FBI agent video in 2021, and what people don't know is that that was the second time that was recorded. The first time that they recorded it, they didn't vet the FBI agent talent properly, and it ended up that that guy was a psychopath and bumped into the car that Ava and Chandler and all the other talent were in, and like made them drive off the road and crash. he bumped into the back of the car and made them crash. I don't know if it was into a ditch, I don't know if it was into a tree, but they crashed the car.
Like, okay, but yeah, that's a new ex-employee of Mr. Beast coming out with his story.
Now, he is Jacksepticeye's current editor, and honestly, it makes me worry about Sean and what would happen if Trey ended up fired by him for a similar reason. Would he lead a spearhead charge against the Irish YouTuber? We'll have to wait and see. Lastly, we need to get to the two people that have ruined any credibility as the spearheads and voices of any potential victims here. The two creators who have spit on the face of this entire case and could give Mr. Beast the biggest leverage he needs to nullify any controversy against him on an individual basis. Dawson, or Dogpack404, was an employee of Mr. Beast who claimed he worked for Jimmy for 3 months. He made a very viral video, one of 3, going into how Mr. Beast was faking his videos, creating illegal lotteries, and rigging his games to where most of them were his friends and employees. Little did he know the commentary community were eyeing this with heavy research and study to make sure that his proof was legitimate. It was discussed by Legal Eagle, a legitimate lawyer and YouTuber, how the legal system of lotteries work and how YouTube as a platform affects what Mr. Beast is doing. He also goes over similar cases when it comes to supposedly rigged games and breaks down the information in a pretty concise manner.
Most jurisdictions define a lottery as having three elements: consideration, which is payment to participate; a prize, which must be something of value; and chance, which means that the winner is determined by luck. If all three of these elements are present and the lottery is not regulated, it is likely illegal, because lotteries in the United States are exclusively run by the government. Now, this is in contrast to what I'll generally call a contest, which is not based on chance so much as skill or intellect. And that's why it's generally legal to have a prize for a contest, even when there's an entry fee, because it's not based on chance and therefore does not constitute a lottery. Lotteries are distinct from sweepstakes and raffles, which are legal. Sweepstakes are games where a person is chosen randomly to win a prize, and sweepstakes participants do not give consideration to enter. Now, we'll talk more about this in a second, but the reason a sweepstakes is generally allowable in the context of buying something to enter is that there is an option to enter the same sweepstakes without a purchase necessary. And a raffle is an activity in which people buy tickets with different numbers, some of which are later chosen to win prizes. It's organized in order to make money for a good social purpose. And raffles are generally only legal when they're conducted by non-profits. So let's go back to the video that people are claiming is an illegal lottery. During a 2020 live stream, the Mr. Beast crew sold limited edition t-shirts that cost $42. The sign in the background says buy a shirt and I'll sign it.
For those of you who are just joining, if you buy one of our limited edition 40 mil special shirts, we're celebrating 40 million subscribers with a really big video, then we will sign that shirt, and some of them will get random prizes like this.
So the parameters of the offer were that a fan buys an autographed t-shirt and they get the possibility of winning a prize. The winners were supposed to be chosen randomly at different intervals, but Mr. Beast changed the rules of the giveaway midstream.
They would say something like, buy in the next 5 minutes for a chance to win. And then 7 minutes later go, actually, the newest order in 30 seconds is going to win.
Dogpack says that during the 6-hour live stream, Mr. Beast offered 46 illegal lotteries with a retail value of over $47,000. Now, typically when you review the terms and conditions of a giveaway like this one, the first disclaimer you'll see is the statement, no purchase necessary. That's how you get around the lottery rules. You offer people a way to participate in the sweepstakes without having to purchase anything. Now, Mr. Beast's 6-hour live streams look a little sloppy. They're not like the Mr. Beast videos of today. The full video isn't available anymore, so we don't know whether there was a disclaimer in the video or in the description, but it does look like a purchase was required and there was no free way to enter. So in some jurisdictions, Mr. Beast probably would have been running an illegal lottery. And if true, he probably wouldn't be alone. This was frankly pretty common on YouTube back in the day. A lot of private companies have gotten in trouble for doing the same kind of giveaway. The Department of Justice concluded that the Ironman Triathlon organization conducted an illegal lottery by charging athletes $50 for a chance to compete in its world championship. So the World Triathlon Corp, which runs Ironman, also encouraged people to pay an additional $50 to purchase memberships in a club that would increase their chances of getting into the championship race. They didn't offer a refund to people whose entries weren't chosen and gave them no future credit towards registration for those that were chosen. And the company ran this promotion for decades, between 1983 and 2015. But as a result, the company agreed to forfeit the $2.76 million that they had collected and cease the lottery practice. Now, we talked about the different elements of a lottery. You have to have the element of chance, there has to be a prize, but also the people looking to participate in the lottery have to offer consideration. Now,
Yep.
consideration for the purposes of lotteries is often construed narrowly. It does not need to include money. If a person has to make an effort to register, this can constitute consideration under the law. So for example, if you pay $42 for a t-shirt in exchange for the chance to win a prize, you've definitely provided consideration. And likewise, if you have to complete a long survey or make several trips to the store, many regulatory authorities also say that you've made a significant effort to get into a lottery. But not everything qualifies as consideration. If you mail a postcard to enter into a contest, the 50-cent postage does not count as consideration in most jurisdictions. So in another one of Mr. Beast's giveaways, he purchased 1,000 Samsung phones and gave them away randomly to people who subscribe to his channel. Now, whether this is an illegal lottery or a legal sweepstakes depends on whether the state law construes subscribing to the channel as consideration. Now, in North Carolina, where Mr. Beast is based, if the promotion includes a purchase, payment, or substantial effort, and it's a game of chance resulting in a prize, then it's likely an illegal lottery. If it's non-monetary consideration, the person would have to make a, quote, substantial degree of effort for it to be considered consideration. In the past, substantial effort examples include attending an all-day sales presentation or going to a scavenger hunt. But simply watching a TV program or visiting a location one time was not considered substantial effort in North Carolina. So I could definitely see a North Carolina court saying that simply pressing the subscribe button does not qualify as a substantial effort. Mr. Beast is known for giving subscribers a chance to take part in his videos. And Dogpack takes issue with this, arguing that, quote,
So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to Mr. Beast and oftentimes friends and family of Mr. Beast employees or just the employees themselves.
And he highlighted some specific videos he says backs up his claims, specifically the video Boys vs. Girls for $500,000. He says the whole thing was rigged because the contestants weren't random subscribers.
Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize a lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend.
Chucky Appleby acknowledged that some of the players were friends or employees. Quote, the employees in the video were there to fill in for people who tested positive for COVID last minute right before filming. Thea, Jimmy's girlfriend, mentioned this on a podcast over a year ago. If it wasn't for COVID, they would not have been in it. They had the same money on the line as everyone else. And Dogpack also said that he received text messages from another Beast worker who said they had to rig the game so that the boys didn't win by so much.
According to a former Mr. Beast employee, it would have been a PR problem if the boys had won by a lot. And because so many of the female contestants were Mr. Beast employees who got out immediately, production stepped in to actually make the results of the challenge closer.
There's absolutely nothing illegal about using friends or acquaintances in your videos. It doesn't necessarily follow that just because Mr. Beast might have known some of the people who appeared in his videos, that he rigged the videos in their favor. Now, your mileage may vary as to whether it's a good or bad look to include friends in videos where there's money on the line. Now, arguably, you might conclude that if the video makes it appear that every contestant is random, and it turns out that that's not the case, then it makes it more likely that the outcome is rigged in their favor. Mr. Beast, after all, might want to patronize his friends. But you might also conclude that there is no connection between the identity of the contestants and the outcome. Now, I haven't reviewed every single Mr. Beast video. I have a life. Personally, I think this is probably closer to the truth.
Also, making note of the fact that a tweet went out from the Mr. Beast team about the fact that during the Boys vs. Girls video where Dogpack talks about Mr. Beast needing employees and that they're not just random subscribers, a good chunk of the people that were originally invited had COVID. On top of that, Dogpack himself is under a lot of flack because of the fact that it was found out from 2 cease and desist letters by Mr. Beast that he only worked there for 3 weeks, and his excuses for his behavior were that he was raised on an iPad and had bad mental health. Ultimately, there are pros and cons, and also the knowledge that YouTube is not a television or radio platform that must be weighed in to come at the argument of illegal lotteries and rigging with nuance. However, Dogpack did not stop here. He went on to interview Jake Weddle and has been on various interviews with people like Oompaville and The Asher Show, in which his statements contradict his actions on multiple occasions, as cited by Lyrics.
While we're here.
Correction. I just want to make it known I did put a correction in there. It was cited by Nick Diorio, not Lyrics. So, just a heads up on that. I did put that in the video, and even my source is Nick Diorio. So, I just want to make sure y'all saw that.
I also wanted to point out, this is how confident he was in his video when he released it.
Part 3, I kind of like the title Part 2.5.
Before he even puts out this correction, he's already publicly talking about Part 2.5.
I'll probably unlist it when I post it.
He's already talking about, prior to finding out he got stuff wrong, unlisting the video.
Part 3, just so it has
spirits will help you in the game, but they'll also help you with the story pass you're doing for different characters.
I didn't even like the video that I uploaded. I was gonna upload it on somebody else's YouTube channel.
Someone else's channel or something, but I mean,
crazy post-hoc rationalization. Crazy seeing the criticism and pivoting and changing.
Interesting. It's good information. It's just not as entertaining, and it's does a broad YouTube audience care about Mr. Beast's COO?
Oh, it's just because they don't care about the subject matter.
That's a very sus image.
Okay. So let's talk about... Let's see. I actually found this part really interesting. So Oompaville asks him how you vet your content. Like, when do things start to get a little crazy? How do you vet your things and decide what you want to put in? And the example that he picks here is completely staggering.
I'm not sure why this straight is important there. I mean, I guess because he's not gay. I'm not sure, but he did have a male straight. I don't know what's going on, really.
Anything non-consensual to your knowledge? I heard he got in trouble for hooking up with his 18-year-old straight assistant, but the company kept it quiet from what I heard. He's a producer and
multiple employees.
Oh, hold on. No, that's not the one. I need a timestamp. Fuck. It's, let's see. Let me see. Vet? Is that it?
Them out, but you also have to vet them, because it's it's also potentially some life-ruining allegations. There's
okay, he understands the severity. What could those be?
A lot of stuff.
For example, Jake Weddle. Yeah.
Is anyone accusing Jimmy gonna make any valid points? That's the point. They haven't. They have not. The only things valid we've found out so far are from Beast Games and fucking Ava Tyson and Delaware. That's it. That's it. That's why I'm talking about it, because I'm sick and tired of these people, and I want their shit aired out so that people can see, hey, don't trust these fucking people.
I know you saw disgruntled. I think this is where he talks about how Jake Weddle said he doesn't like Mr. Beast, and most people would say cut that out, but
damaging, and there's just even though people can corroborate them, they're getting into claims of
underage people.
Did put in is very.
No, let me see.
He doesn't like me. I don't like him either. Oh, I hate
This is
you
it,
should
yeah.
cut that because it hurts credibility.
Hurts credibility. There it is.
Yeah, but it's kind of honest to his motives, so I left stuff like that in. Rumors obviously spread. So like in the last video, I show one message where it's like, LaQuaya Hill roofied multiple people. I'm like, I haven't heard that from anyone else, so potentially a rumor.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is that your example? If you thought it was a rumor, why did you pad it right in the middle of 7 other people's statements? What is wrong with you? Are you fucking out of your mind? Are you crazy? What if you scoffed at it and called it a rumor? Why the fuck did you run that next to other people you thought were being real?
Video.
Yeah.
I show one message where it's like, LaQuaya Hill roofied.
This is a reckless disregard for the truth. And if you disagree, you're insane.
Multiple people. I'm like, I haven't heard that from anyone else, so potentially a rumor. So there's stuff like that.
Didn't he use it for the vid? Yes! He's saying it's a potentially a rumor, and he ran it anyway! That's nuts!
So, you know, could be true, could not be true. I'm not going to claim it's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all alleged.
Yeah.
And then he talks about the freedom of information request. Again, this is all before he finds out that he fucked up the video. That's why he's so keen to take it down at this point.
Registry, what it is, you have to submit. It's just that there's 6 court cases, which could be traffic violations, could be DV related, but it doesn't say on the public registry what it is. So you have to submit a freedom of information request, which then takes like 2 weeks. So that's the real reason. But then,
Okay.
Yeah, what was the other part of that question?
How do you know the Greenstone Ventures
Oh, yeah,
Ponzi scheme?
Thanks for pushing him on that one, Opaville. I really appreciate your I appreciate your contribution to this. So he made a very, very easily identifiable mistake, and it blew back and it hit him. And honestly, if it didn't hit him, nobody would have criticized.
Beast Games Jimmy has like the least amount of control over compared to other projects due to how large it is and how many others are involved in it. Yeah, I get that. But you asked me if there was anybody making any valid claims, and the answer is the only valid things we have right now is a lawsuit on Beast Games and the Ava Tyson situation, and also the conviction of Delaware. That's pretty much all I'm saying right here is that that's the case. You know, everything else is me calling out people for spreading of misinformation.
Besides this, everyone would be calling me crazy for pointing out how he ran a fucking allegation like that without being able to check it when it's such an easy thing to wait for. That's actually what I heard. I lied about hearing that he was good. I just wanted to fucking throw that out there before I sit here and completely shit on
I
him.
made it in that video sound like there was only one LaQuaya victim, which was the most corroborated, which was his personal assistant, but now I'm thinking there's multiple.
This guy stole technicals his entire flow. Holy shit.
In my opinion, he's a textbook abuser, verbally abusing, berating, screaming at people in the office. A lot of abusive treatment of employees.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the
In the office, a lot of abusive treatment of employees.
Dude, you made that whole intro in After Effects, and then you just had random text subscribe fucking fling into the screen.
Screaming at people in the office. A lot of abusive treatment of employees.
What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'm sorry.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the
No worries, I'm hearing. I'm saying it out loud and it just sounds dumb. Yeah. It's not that, you know, it sounds dumb. It's just that, there definitely has to be somebody who has more validity than everything. So I don't know why people haven't looked into this more. You know, that's my issue, is that people haven't taken the time to really dig into everything. And like there isn't much validity in what's going on. Like, that's why I'm making this video. Like, I hate Mr. Beast with a passion, but, you know, there's a lot of shit that just isn't being handled correctly.
show Dawson, or Dogpack404, a YouTube channel that spawned out of the blue on June 15th, 2024, and that dropped a bombshell of a video
Sunny V4 editing base.
a month later. I work for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. Ever since then, there's been a tremendous amount of commentary channels and news outlets keeping up with his uploads because he has been telling the behind-the-scenes horrors of Mr. Beast's empire, a subject that was briefly discussed before but fell on deaf ears. Ex-editors like Matt Turner were met with backlash back in 2018 for trying
Because he sucked. Alright, let's get to the conversation. Hey!
these allegations are starting to change their tune. People saying that he's pushing false allegations to 2 million people. Others saying that he should have waited to come out with a third video. So I decided to speak with Dawson directly and try and clear up some of the questions that people may have had and uncover some new allegations. I thought we could talk and clear some things up. You reached 677,000 subs, 30 million views in only 3 videos. In the first video,
I thought we can clear something up. So you got a lot of views, man! You got a lot of views, man!
Good start.
You reached 677,000 subs, 30 million views in only 3 videos. In the first video, you covered selling gambling to kids and fake videos. The second was the Jake Weddle experience, and then Jimmy hiring a retro sex offender. And the third was about the CEO and the COO, Jim Warren and LaCoya Hill. So what was your original goal with these videos?
Well, I just came out here and I just wanted to do the right thing. I was like a local bystander. I'll be investigating.
I was originally going to be very different, and then it's just going to be the knowledge that I had and accrued through my research. And I was going to cover philanthropy and all this other stuff. I mean, my goal was just to shine light on the things that I thought were problematic and I brought up as being problematic during my time at the company. And even before the company, like, people found my old Reddit account with like, comments about them promoting gambling or whatever.
His old Reddit account was where he wanted to be with XQC, so he organized his shit to go that way, and then he kind of got banned from XQC's community, so he went for Mr. Beast, or I don't know if that's the correct order of events, but when he initially got brought on, he was pitching videos, like video ideas, like how to make things more viewable for children, which is insane with his recent takes. They don't line up. Watch Cope and Seed. I think Beckett's did a really good job there.
Or like not doing the sweepstakes properly, which I thought was shady, and then I brought those problems up at the company, as I felt like I felt like a waiter on the Titanic being like...
He brought those problems up at the company. Again, he worked there for like 3-4 weeks.
Yo, iceberg. And they're like, no, there's no iceberg. So I just thought it would...
Like, he was basically an intern. He was running like trial contract, and he didn't even make it 1/3 of the way through, or he literally just made it 1/3 of the way through.
I'm more concerned about the well-being of the contestants of the Beast Games and hoping proper justice is given. Same.
Through, depending.
It would turn into, if it kept escalating, or if they kept doing these...
I find it so hard to believe a lot of this stuff now, because he kind of let us believe he was there for the full 90 days. At least that was my perception. Maybe I'm wrong.
What am I gonna do?
Good practices, I guess, that it would turn into a Logan Paul situation or David Dobrik
Yay.
situation. So originally I was trying to like help the company. But then, yeah, so I posted that first video about...
What's happening? Hold on, let me check something real quick.
My biggest issues with the company, which was promoting gambling and selling fake signatures and faking videos, and just like... the lengths they go to say that the videos are real when it's like they're totally not. It's just bullshit to me.
Oh god, he used CGI on the train.
And then I was going to talk about crypto and flan.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. We're good.
Whatever, and then Jake Weddle reached out and he's like, hey, I have a story. And he gave me the news of the registered sex offender, so I was like, holy shit, let's cover that.
Dude, Jake Weddle contributed one good thing to this investigation.
I also had DMs after I posted the first video about some like sexual assault stuff, which I also heard rumored at the company during my time.
Oh, I just realized you're back on YouTube. That's the problem. I thought we were on fucking Edge. Okay.
There. But I thought
we were back on, we're on Chrome again.
It's gonna be like sort of the LaCoya thing and maybe a couple other instances, but after that video I got hundreds of DMs, and not all of them were real, like probably 30% of them were either trolls or, you know, possibly Jimmy's crisis management team trying to muddy the waters. So yeah, I wanted to cover that, but then there's like big moral dilemmas with covering things without
there you go.
and others, and it was all just allegations.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to like, people were like, hey, this is happening, and you should talk about it, so I talked about it.
So after your second video, it seemed like everybody had their eyes on you. People were saying, oh, he's shadow banned and YouTube's watching you, and Instagram banned you for some reason, even though you were only using it to
I don't care about this.
pretty
I think it's pretty
lawyer to try and
I want to hear the stuff about what matters.
create some...
it definitely isn't real.
Yeah, there was one really strange one. I can send you the screenshots of it. It's from this account, Linda Smith, which was like created in August, followed no activity, which, you know, people want to reach out to me anonymously, they can create a new account, that's fine. It's under an alias, but the alias wasn't just like a complete troll account, which I later found out. They started messaging me about the LaCoya stuff, saying that it was consensual. And what I found out from other people is that when they did the internal investigation at Mr. Beast, they determined it was consensual. But it, like I said in my video, if they wanted to go that route, I would have new evidence to say that it wasn't consensual. And I can send you like some stuff. I don't know.
Why is he just sending people things willy-nilly? That's my question. Like, why is he... If this guy is like the master of information, I shouldn't be able to pull a screenshot out of him. And that's something we're going to see here in the DMs, where like he legitimately asks me, can I tell you something 100% off the record and you can't spread it anywhere? And I had to stop him and say, that's horrible. Why would you do that? I've done nothing but talk shit about you. Why would you just give me something extremely important privately? Like, it makes no sense.
I think it approved by people like in that case, see, I don't know if I can say this, but I've spoken to the victim, but the victim was trying to get hush money, and which I supported fully. But what Mr. Beast, I guess, wanted was for him to say it was consensual and have a recorded phone call with him where he's talking about that. I mean, you'd have to like distort his voice and everything to use that.
God damn it. There was no audio when I put this stock footage in here, goddammit. Gotta fucking lower the volume because fucking... Is it just me, or as soon as someone shows me their screen, I stare at all the tabs in case something wild is there? I do it too. You're gonna hear some background audio. There's some stock footage in here that, when I edited it, it didn't have audio, but I guess that didn't export correctly. So there's like super slow motion sound of drumming in the background. I turned it down. I just want to give you all that heads up.
All the call logs, employment verification, and metadata were perfect. Wow. Wait, this guy just gave some random dude the guy's Was this what he was gonna send me? Huh? We're just giving this shit away? Holy shit, dude. That's nuts. What? It's Zoom from The Flash.
To answer this section here,
What the fuck is that?
and not only did the victim say
Dude, that's how Josh wanted me to respond.
sexual misconduct from the COO of LaCoya Hill wasn't consensual.
It's mamamax.
I personally spoke with another anonymous ex-Mr. Beast employee who was close with the victim, and they said I could share this to corroborate that story. Approximately how long did you work for Jimmy for? 2022 to 2023, when I was wrongfully terminated, and I asked, regarding the LaCoya Hill allegations of sexual misconduct, I wanted to ask if, given your closeness to the victim, you can confirm whether the altercation...
Now you see the drug thing is here. So
God damn.
all this tells me, and we'll see it in a second, when Dogpack published the allegation of drugging, he had no idea. Because he said it was a rumor in his post-video talk with Oompaville, and he just ran it. And now he's finding out, this is the opposite of the James Warren thing. He's now found corroborating testimony for the drug allegations. He ran it anyway.
Is this consensual based on your knowledge? The interaction with LaCoya was non-consensual.
It's crazy.
It's hard to consent.
Like, it's obvious that when he made the video, he didn't have any of this shit.
When the person was being drugged without their knowledge.
He's fucking just firing on all cylinders, just deploying any shots that'll land. He's being fucking fast and reckless for a situation that doesn't actually need, like, any of this. This makes no sense, bro.
Yeah, that account was like...
There's no justification for it.
She talked to you.
You have all the time in the world.
And then I said in response,
Okay.
oh, you won't talk to me, because that's...
Chat, I'm gonna skip forward because there's still a lot of criticism here, and I don't want to take away from what is being said, but you get the idea, right?
Tomorrow, here's a picture of a gun. Yeah. I'm gonna come kill your family.
There we are.
That's just like what I did.
When received, background sound is no joke. I know, and it didn't have sound when I exported it because I double checked everything. Being DMs from anonymous employees, he seems to not care enough to do research past what is handed to him. For example, he claims James Warren, supposedly the CEO of Beast Productions, was involved in DV and fraud cases in Greenville, North Carolina, but states, quote, there seem to be many James Warrens in NC with DV cases, end quote. But instead of waiting for the Freedom of Information Act request, he posts the videos anyway, only updating his audiences and YouTube descriptions and Twitter posts. This will be a recurring issue for him, as this is where he begins to read very much like Time to re-edit it, honestly. mamamax. And he mentions random accusations like James Warren beating his dog, which is similar to how bowblax called Destiny a predator when reading a harmless joke between Destiny and Courtney, who is a known friend of the commentary community, as far as I'm aware from my Nick Dioria reactions.
So this is where Josh got mad at me, and then would ultimately go on to exploit at me later. Josh insinuated that Destiny was a pedophile. Now, the Destiny debate that happened with Josh years ago, 2019, okay? 5 years ago, the debate that Destiny had with bowblax, still to this day, ripples through this community. Okay, I am still feeling the aftershocks to the earthquake that was that fucking debate. Okay, because it broke Josh's brain.
All right, don't ever tell Josh that you think that debate didn't age as well as anybody else did at the time, because that is a major point of contention. So the reason that we had an issue with this, and I'll tell you what I told him, but there was a tweet that went out, Destiny outed as a literal pedophile. If you can see here, this is Courtney. Courtney is someone we know. I will get to that in a second. And it's Destiny talking about bending Courtney over her little tykes, okay? A random person, I don't know who the fuck Ray is, accuses Destiny of being a pedophile, of out of context joke messages. And then Josh pushes that tweet as, is this why he defended Mr. Girl, despite the fact that he openly and proudly proclaimed his sexual attraction to minors? This is okay, I guess, for idiots, like people who don't know Destiny, to take this screenshot out of context and use it. But it's not okay for Josh, because Josh knows Courtney. We know Courtney. She's like around the community, okay? We defended her against Alberto like 8 months ago. You know Courtney. You can't do that. So that's what I was saying to him. Like, listen, I understand if a total random reads this DM, it looks horrible.
What'd you say? 3. You just scritching me.
Okay, but you have to know the context. It's Courtney. What do you think he's gonna? Destiny's gonna Courtney? You think this is a real fucking tweet? So Josh has an autistic fixation with Mr. Girl, and partly justifiably, because Mr. Girl's some horrible
I
shit.
added that clip of Nick Dioreo's video for context. Dogpack peppers the word allegedly throughout his videos to save his hide as well, which sounds eerily similar to how Nux Taku spoke about Bongo Taiga to Moist Critical. We'll get back to Dogpack in a moment. For those who don't know, Rosanna Pansino is a well-known baking YouTuber who makes pastries and desserts based on various games and pop culture. Her most well-known contents used to not only be her collaborations with Markiplier and other gaming YouTubers, but her Nerdy Mummy series. So how does she fit into all of this? Well, it all started with a contest. In December 2021, Mr. Beast launched a massive hide-and-seek contest with the prize being 1 million. Content creators from all over the YouTube space were invited to join. Rosanna was one of them. One of the rules was that a contestant couldn't hide in unreasonable places, such as the ceiling or under floorboards, for example. It was held in a massive stadium. LaRae was originally going to get second place, but ultimately fell asleep and was disqualified. The winners, according to the Beast Wiki, were Zach King, Quackity, and Rosanna Pansino. However, Rosanna claims the video was rigged to make it seem like Logan Paul won third and she won fourth. Zach King was also noted to have been hiding in the ceiling, which would mean he was supposed to be disqualified. This is what started the entire grudge match. Rosanna spoke up about it, made an apology video, spoke with Mr. Beast on Drama Alert, took the video down, and then started speaking about it again. Yep.
Rosanna
has gone from baking to exclusively Mr. Beast related content recently, with her audience being mostly children that can be jarring. She has posted on everything between Beast Games, Lunchly, and any other controversies. But the absolute chaos comes in when you realize that Rosanna and Dogpack collaborated to create the largest allegation across this entire landscape, and thus the main issue of why we're here.
Yep.
Rosanna and Dogpack uploaded a video on October 26, 2024 on her channel, going through 2,000 messages or more of group chats that alleged to be work-related. They falsely labeled an anime mentioned in the chats as pedophilic as well, which sent the anime community after them. The anime in the video is Higa Hero, which has a plot listed below from My Anime List and IMDb, quote, "When regular salaryman Yoshida wakes up one Saturday morning after a long night at the bar, the last thing he expects to see is that his tiny apartment has a new resident, an unfamiliar high school girl. The previous night, despite finally gathering the courage to confess to his boss and longtime crush, Airi Goto, Yoshida was rejected. After drowning his sorrows at a bar with his good friend Hashimoto, Yoshida headed back to his home in a drunken stupor, only to run into Sayu Ogiwara, a runaway high schooler. She asked him to let her stay the night, and with his judgment clouded by alcohol, Yoshida complied. Now with his head on straight but no memory of last night's events, Yoshida has Sayu explain how she ended up sleeping in his apartment. Having listened to her story, Yoshida finds himself unable to kick her out, especially after learning she came all the way from Hokkaido. So despite his reservations about sheltering an underage girl, Yoshida allows her to stay and their life together begins. This anime was about an adult guiding a high school girl who had been through multiple instances of selling herself and running away to become better and to finish school and to take care of herself. It was a guardianship kind of case. Thus, the anime community lost their minds when Dogpack404 incorrectly stated what the anime was about, even when reading the plot. Dogpack had posted on Twitter prior to making... Yeah, Hige Hero's not as bad as they made it seem. Also, this correction, he didn't just post it on Twitter, he promoted it on WestJet's channel, so... This video eagerly discussing the plan in the video, mentioning that they found potential CSAM material in the chats. Rosanna even A/B tested the thumbnails on YouTube before it was uploaded, and that can be proven in the lyrics video here.
What was the promotion? What was the promotion claim? This was how he promoted it on WestJet's channel.
That is far more inappropriate than anything I ever said. And by the way, I have access to thousands of work chats that have not been leaked yet, and I'm gonna start leaking them, and one of them contains alleged CP.
Yo, dude, this guy. He's going on other people's channels, multiple platforms, fucking just, trying to hype this up. Hype up this CP drop. He's putting out community posts, saying wild shit like this. New Mr. Beast leaks. Spit in flames. New CP. Ro and I got access, Rosanna, to some of Mr. Beast's internal work chats.
You know what upsets me the most is that Dogpack was so excited about finding alleged COD points.
We have to sort through them and censor all the naked pictures before leaking them all, but we just went through some of the chats on her channel. And as you're gonna see, this is a conflicting statement to what Dogpack has said before when he's been arguing with other people on Twitter, because this guy has been not having the best 48 hours, okay? He's been arguing with random people on Twitter, going back and forth on whether or not he is guilty of actually downloading the CP or editing it for the sake of the video. And he was claiming, as we're gonna go through the responses, that he didn't. But this is like admission that he censored all the naked pictures, so there was naked pictures that he was censoring there. And you know, if this was a 13-year-old child, what the fuck are you doing? These people should be nowhere near this story. You're YouTubers. Rosanna's a baking you.
Have these guys made you like Mr. Beast yet? No. But they made me hate them.
YouTuber. What the fuck are you doing?
Dogpack, Rosanna, Jake Weddle, Trey Yates, all of them. Commentary community has done a good job of being nuanced, though.
Handling CSAM child CP material. There's so much hilarious shit here in hindsight that I can now finally fucking show this original thumbnail because it's not a child. But this was their blurring job on the original thumbnail. This is what they thought was good enough. These two small red bars of someone who they thought was 13 years old, that this would be good enough for putting in the thumbnail. This is insane. Like, this is nowhere near enough. And also, there was, like, apparently clips were glitched that they had to go back and post because at certain points it was just uncensored entirely or something like that. Apparently, they had to go back and post and do that. Now, this is the updated thumbnail where it's all completely blurred. But this was the first one, which this, like, minimal conservative type of censorship for...
Lol, I'll never like Mr. Beast. Same. I never did like him. Even years before all this shit came out, I never liked him. If you can't get Jacksepticeye to like Mr. Beast, why should I? That's a joke, by the way. I know Jack hates Mr. Beast, but it's because he feels like Mr. Beast is not having fun making the content. And it's just for the clickbait. Which is understandable.
Someone you think is 18 is nuts. You're probably wondering what even is the screenshot I'm looking at right now. Well, apparently, you could look this up to see that Rosanna A/B tested these thumbnail changes. So she was like testing YouTube for which best CP thumbnail would have done best in the algorithm. So YouTube has this feature where you can feed them like different forms and different variations of your thumbnail to see which one would perform the best. And she was doing that with pictures of a 13-year-old of what they thought could be child porn.
No, I mean, it's not for everyone, so it's fine, yeah. Before we dig further into this, let me explain something to you real quick, dear viewer. The photo that was considered CSAM was a magazine shoot from when Ivanka Trump was 18, but these two decided they were not going to research further beyond her magazine catalog. However, after the video was uploaded, posts came up on eBay. However, Dogpack claims that he was the one that censored and, quote, tried to reverse image search it. Do you know what you have to do to edit and research the image? Download it. So if this did end up being CSAM, it was not. However, not only did they download it, reverse image search it, and edit it, but they distributed it via video sharing on their platform.
The main problem here is that he could have figured out the information and willfully chose not to. Before admitting to this, a couple hours prior, he was responding to people calling him out on the fact that he actually reacted to uncensored CP and was in possession of some uncensored CP while making the creation for the video. So his full response to people calling him out, being like, hey bro, did you have possession of this? This is what he had to say. Just to clarify, the claim that Ro and I reacted to uncensored CP is a blatant lie. I have the original screen recording of exactly what I showed to Ro. Every picture was sufficiently censored, thus not constituting CP. I downloaded the work chats and deleted the uncensored images as soon as I believed that they could be illegal. Neither Ro or her editors never actually saw the uncensored picture. Okay, so you are just admitting that you have this and you censored it for the video. So you censored it? Because somebody fucking censored this picture that you thought was a 13-year-old. It could have been child porn for your video. Who censored it? Was it you?
Do you see the criminal implications of this? Now back to the chats. Dogpack, in his screenshots on Twitter, showed two different chats. The supposed main chat and a group chat called Everybody Beast Group Chat, which already shows that there's some sketchy stuff going on. Nick Diorio, in his video, goes over how in July 2021, the chat was changed from a not safe for work meme chat to a work chat. Therefore, everything Dogpack and Rosanna showed in that video was prior to July 2021, and thus was an NSFW meme chat. Now, Nick makes note that these chats are suspicious and enforce criminal activity. However, the idea that this was entirely a work chat from its creation is a DC, this is the part you wanted to know about with the chats. Blatant lie, just like the CSAM material is also not true.
Despite what Rosanna Pansino and Dogpack and several articles have reported, the leaked Mr. Beast work chat filled with inappropriate messages was actually owned by Chris Tyson. The introductory messages on the date of the Telegram group's creation describe it as an NSFW meme chat, and members of the chat clearly stated it was a non-company meme chat inside the messages that went unreported. And I gotta be honest with you. This caught me off guard. I was sweating a little bit, to be honest, when I saw this. I mean, this message right here, this is our company chat for Telegram of important people that need to share important messages. That's scary. Like, if I didn't already know how this ends, I could totally understand why people would be up my ass about this. It's totally justifiable. So I showed evidence that in June 20th, 2019, Ava being Chris Tyson, created the group chat. I've created this chat for NSFW memes because the other people in the dumpster fire one are normies. They say, that's work stuff. This is a non-company meme chat. So people in the chat reference the fact that it was a meme chat. People, when it was created by Chris Tyson in this Mr. Beast, by the way, Chris Tyson doesn't have the fucking role. Chris Tyson can't create an official Mr. Beast chat. That's not something that's possible, but I digress. That's nickel and diming. That's here nor there. Let's go through the allegations that have been levied against me in a couple hours since I streamed. And to do this, we need to locate. So first things first, Rosanna Pansino posted a thread exposing me. Incorrect. Multiple people from these chats, because they're talking about incorrect being that this is not a work group chat. Multiple people from these chats have confirmed they were work chats. Uh-oh, Nick. They discussed work often. I've attached just a few examples with some insurance fraud as well. Honestly, I didn't think the Gooner Gang, I guess they're based off my hat, my Tom's merch, Keemstar and his Attack Puppies, would band together to defend pedo jokes. Chat, we're defending pedo jokes. We're not providing proper context because you are making fucking unverified CP allegations in your fucking thumbnail. Notice there's no response to that part yet, okay?
Side note, I've heard multiple sources that Keemstar is in business with Mr. Beast in an undisclosed partnership. Care to clear that up, Keem? So we've got like a whole slew of leaked messages. It's going to take at least 5 minutes to read through. I promise you. This is going somewhere. This is our company chat for Telegram of important people who need to share important messages. So this proves, without a shadow of a doubt, that at some point, this did become a work chat. That's exactly what Ava's saying right here. That is absolutely the case. Have you guys seen the new Lamborghini yacht? This has to be a cool video idea. Oh, look at this. This is some big work that's being done in here. Did you see this Lamborghini yacht? What do we got here now? If you come into the studio without a mask, I'll have to take your temperature. We only have rectal thermometers. Shit, dude. Some serious work being done in this shot. That's not a stretch at all. Get that check, bro. Go to the hospital. The insurance company will give you money. They gave me $7K when a guy ran into the back of me. All he did was dent my bumper. I pocketed it. Well, Chris Tyson, you seem to be in a world of trouble with your insurance agency. What's the call time tomorrow? Riddle thingies 10 a.m. Thank you, baby. Yo, we need to film one of these. Imagine just for a bit in the video, I ran a marathon, and there's a picture. It's a guy named Carl. Wow. Hey, fellas, please make sure you all install Slack. This one's particularly funny because Dogpack posted this screenshot, right? So, like, this is supposed to be the one that takes place in Mr. Beast Main, the group chat we were talking about. But Dogpack, in his infinite wisdom, leaked the fact that there's a second group chat called Everybody Beast Group Chat.
Yup.
Presumably the group chat where, like, the actual work gets talked about. Funny, I haven't seen any porn in this chat. Where's the porn in the Everybody Beast group chat if these guys are all sex pest deranged weirdos? I'm just curious. How come we're only looking at the small group of like 11 people when there's a second group chat where all the work is being done? Where the message, one of them looks like, hey fellas, please make sure you've installed Slack. And then the other one is, we're gonna be switching over to Slack. And by the way, this is not disclosed in the tweet. It says, wasn't a work chat, and then he linked a picture from a different group chat.
Yep.
What in the fuck, what is this? What? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. What the fuck is this? That is so fucking manipulative to make that the first fucking screenshot. She's in chat. Oh, hello, Rosanna. What's going on? Defending pedo memes wasn't on my 2020. Well, you posting what you thought was censored CSAM material was not on mine. But I did expect you to whine like a little bitch because you didn't finish in second place in the Mr. Beast games. That's what I did see on my... Now, you sit back. This is going to be fun. We're going to get there. But don't worry, it's a slow build. Okay? So he posts a completely different shot. Let's keep going. I'm glad you're here. I'm going to want you to see this. This lottery video is ass cheeks. Watch it on frame. Not because of the editing, though. Wow, look at this video. Cool. New gaming video is #1 on trending. Gaming channel Slay. Killing it. I bought a real private island. How did Chuck do? There's some heavy work being done in these chats. This is some big stuff. In fact, I did a bit of research from my own. I did a bit of an investigation.
Okay.
I know. This is crazy. Are you ready for this? Chat, are we ready? This is gonna be good. Okay, so there's a file here called oh man, not again. This is the context that this snaky fuck omitted. Do you want to see a legitimate fucking demon? A legitimate fucking clout goblin? I, in my wildest dreams, did not realize that Rosanna was this fucking evil. This is actually fucking insane. This right here is the date, July 25th, 2021. Are you familiar with July 25th?
Jokes can't be jokes anymore, eh? It's not that. It's not that. The issue is that there is actual, like, there's discussions of Lolly and, like, NSFW material in this chat, but the problem is that Rosanna and Dogpack claimed that this was a work chat from its inception, when the truth was it didn't become a work chat until July 2021. Mind you, as far back as 2019 was when this chat existed. It was a not safe for work chat prior to that. That's why this video is here. Some of these things are jokes, yes, but some of these things are lolly related, minor related. Like, it gets really, really weird. But the problem here is that they lied about it being a work chat from the start. It wasn't a work chat until 2021, and this thing was created in 2019.
2021. Well, of course you're not. When Rosanna was marketing her video about the Mr. Beast company chat logs, She posted 7 uninterrupted minutes going through the company chat logs to see all the inappropriate messages that were sent. In this video, you are taken through February of 2020 all the way, if Twitter will let me show you, through May. Let me just, love Twitter. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Any second now. Any second now. I don't want to touch it because it's gonna lag. Oh, April. April. Okay, so April, I thought it was May. It appears to be April. So this is from February to April of 2020. You see the timestamp, July 25th, 2021? This stupid bitch published this as a to fucking ruin my credibility?
Yep.
To say that I fucking lied? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you fucking serious? You snaky fuck. Oh, hold on. By the way, this, just to be clear, pause for 1 second, just for context. Them scrolling through this, the Mr. Beast employee that currently works there, anonymous of course, because that's what everybody's working with here, so you can't criticize me. The Mr. Beast employee that gave this to me, it took him 8 seconds. It took him 8 seconds to finish the chat before we get there, so keep in mind, that's why it's so fast. I'm going to slow it down for you. So, from what we're seeing right here, on screen, right now, any questions about videos? Any second, there we go. Any questions about videos and other general conversation, but a lot of spam so people won't mute.
What is Bunty-King to you, the person?
And then Bailey says, I'll start. I just went to Walmart and only bought a 24-pack of toilet paper. Ava says, feel free to add PAs, but not Sealy. And then 3 more people were removed from the group chat. Then Bailey says something very important. No more spicy Chris memes? Chat, if this was a work chat the whole time and this was dedicated to work, why would someone be asking if Chris would be posting memes anymore?
Yeah.
That's peculiar. Why is the chat called Mr. Beast main Nick? Well, what is this? You have this screenshot. Why didn't you post it?
Yeah.
You snake. Rosanna, this makes no sense. You know I have this. Why would you challenge me? I'm shocked. I'm actually fucking shocked that you are this stupid. I might make one for stuff like that. Chris says I will make another group chat for memes. This one's for work. I'm actually shocked that you were this disingenuous. Ava changed the group picture. Does this picture remind you of anything? It's the picture for the group chat. It was changed to this picture, the official Mr. Beast group chat picture, on July 25th, 2021.
Yep.
I think I'm missing something. I made the cut. Oops, I hate that guy. Well, okay guys, now back to serious chat. I'm very upset. I'll be on vacation at such and such a day. Ava pinned that she'll be taking vacation from work. A new person named Sean PACT was added to the chat. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You know this little rat bastard? Dogpack writes me, this little guy, okay? This little funny man.
What is Bunty-King to you?
This little funny guy sends me this message. Look at this. Look at this. This guy thought he just solved the Rosetta Stone. He was coming here to scout me. Can you believe this, chat? Look at this. He thought he solved the Rosetta Stone. Sorry for the late response, Nick. Mr. Beast just threw you in front of the bus the same way he did Soggy. How confident are you in the claim that the chat is literally an NSFW meme chat and has been since its creation? You know if the name of the chat ever changed? Mr. Beast Main sure is a strange name for an NSFW meme chat, isn't it?
Yeah.
They changed the name of the group chat on July 25th, 2021, and then proceeded to use it like 4 more times before the group chat died. You disingenuous cocksucker. I added React's review call at 7 tonight. This is some actual work being done. Crazy. There's no porn in here. After it became a work chat, deleted account, pinned a message. Bailey pinned a message. IG. Somebody hit Mark. We're #1 trending in Spanish countries. Wow, this is some fucked up work stuff. English dumbass. Somebody call 911. Carl murdered somebody. Obviously not. Don't do that. I'm just reading off the message. It'll probably be 12 at the front entrance, though this is blurred out. It was blurred out because it has, you'll see right here, I heard we needed vaccine cards, so I didn't want to, like, obviously nobody wants to leak Ava Chris Tyson's information. That's like the only censorship in here.
Yep.
What do we got here? What are we leaving for Team C's? Oh, this is my favorite one. So wait, look at the dates. Track the dates right here. So at some point we go, where is it? Ready? This is actually super funny. So as soon as the July 27th conversation ends, nobody talks in the chat for like 15 fucking days, and they pick back up again on August 10th. And then that's just to like add another account. And then on August 15th, they start talking again, right? August 16th is that. Now we go to August 31st. This is like the most fire active chat ever.
Yeah.
And we get this message. This one is fucking fascinating. What day are we leaving for Team C's? Deleted account. Shut the fuck up. And then this is Mr. Beast. Do you know who John Smith is? That's fucking Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast says, and I quote, "Don't message in a random group chat. It probably won't get answered correctly." Rosanna, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Mm-hmm.
What, you think because you got a lot of subscribers, you can just lie? You just lie about me? The way you lied here? You can try to turn around and say that I'm defending fucking pedophiles?
Yeah.
You get in my chat and have the fucking audacity?
Pedo memes, but her and Dogpack did something only a pedophile would do.
You're gonna come in here and you're gonna say I'm fucking defending pedo jokes? That's why I'm fucking here? Really, that's the fucking reason I'm covering this? That's your fucking incentive? That's why you're here? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Write in the chat again. I dare you.
A person? Who is Swanty King?
Write in the chat again. You won't. Because you know you look bad. You know you fucking look bad. That's why. Rosanna Pansino, it's a chat of all Mr. Beast employees engaging in pedo memes. Oh, now it's just, it's a group of employees. Oh, we're moving off. We're pivoting back, Rosanna? Rosanna, we're pivoting back? Wow, I thought it was a company chat. You keep saying it's a company chat, Rosanna. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused.
Rosanna was as good at hiding during the game as she is at hiding from accountability.
I thought it was these Mr. Beast company work chat logs. What happened
Yeah.
there? Company work chat logs? What does that mean? Company work chat logs? Oh, Mr. Beast's company chat logs? Especially for a company that targets children? I'm sorry, what was that? What was that about? You can get mad at the contents of it. That's fine. I think Chris Tyson's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But you lied.
What makes the credibility even more smudged, as if it wasn't obliterated already, was that Dogpack shared a leak provided by Salvo Pancakes, a serial doxer, showing a Tea Party group chat made by the commentary community, like they were gonna find anything explicit.
Wait, this guy's just like completely going schizo. Dude, this is the real Dogpack tweet. Dogpack just tweeted out, "If you ever wonder why the same few names always defend Mr. Beast,
Yep.
the Tea Party chat group is effectively Mr. Beast's media wing." And he links full chat leaks of Turkey Tom, Nicholas Dirio, Keemstar, of the Tea Party group chat leaks, which was a
We're almost done, chat, I promise.
commentary Discord group chat that I used to be in for a brief amount of time. It was on my old account. But I'm pretty sure Chud is in there, Keemstar's in there, Nick Diorio, Augie, Turkey Tom, which was originally formed for a Tea Party drama that happened back in the Gabby Hanna allegations days. And Salvo Pancakes, was kicked out of the community or whatever for his own weird drama and doxing that he was involved in. He still had access to these group chat leaks, and he leaked the entirety of it publicly. And now Dogpack404 has now retweeted this publicly as a way to discredit the commentary community who's calling him out right now. This guy must be desperate. Dude, this guy's fucking desperate. What? Rix, you know what this demonstrates? He probably was sitting on this for a while too. He kept this link in his back pocket. There's no shot he's using this. Tea Party group chat is effectively Mr. Beast's media wing. This is such
it's
a weird
insane.
framing too. Because these group chat Tea Party leaks don't show anything. What was the main leak that came from these DMs? Like, there really wasn't even anything important. Like, what was the big, nuke of these DMs?
Yeah.
Man, I don't even remember anything being important.
Salvo Pancakes.
I think dude, he just promoted Salvo fucking Pancakes. Bro, this guy just fucking promoted it. 300 subscriber Salvo Super Show on Discord. I mean, on YouTube. A video he uploaded 2 weeks ago. He has now joined service with Salvo to go with the commentary community. What the fuck is this crossover, man? What is happening?
What
didn't
is
even know
happening?
Salvo re-uploaded this. This is from two weeks ago. So, full group chat leaks Turkey Tom, Nicholas Dura, Keemstar, Moodhar, Augie FC, Willie Mac caught. What even is this video? Can we see? This is an hour and 48 minutes long. Like, let me see like a couple minutes of this. What is this?
Salvo Pancakes here, the digital Jesus people are calling me. Let me explain to you what went down.
Digital Jesus.
Today. My Salvo Forever Twitter account got unbanned. I logged into it and I see I have access to a group chat that contains Keemstar, Nicholas Diorio, Augie RFC, Willie Mac, come on Willie, Dumpy, Ziley Gets Real, Chris Denark, Moodahar, Adam McIntyre,
Dude, what the fuck is this
all the usual stuff.
music?
I go into it, I'm scrolling, screen recording.
This isn't me playing this music in another tab. This is his video, man. This is just...
everything. I have a screen recording of an entire group chat for an entire year. Some of the biggest YouTubers in this space and on the platform, and I have proof of Keemstar taking credit for my deplatforming on YouTube and Twitter. He would...
Yeah, so the most damning thing about these group chat leaks was like Keemstar being open and honest and Nick being open and honest about reporting this guy down.
Yeah.
But they reported him down for doxing. Like, Salvo was openly doxing Nick's phone number on his channel. So, like, yeah, no shit, you're gonna get reported down. Same thing on his Twitter as well. I mean, hey man, I think Salvo could be a funny guy, but he's unhinged. And, you know, he's like sending out people's, like, actual numbers multiple times, doxing them. You're gonna get reported for that, justifiably so. It's not a false report. It's a normal report that is understandable and justified. And that was the most damning thing about these group chat leaks. What is this play from Dogpack? This is an insane move. What does he think is in here?
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it's like one... It must be a detractor from the commentary community who already, like, hates everybody. Like, one of the many anti-commentary community people who's been, like, scorned by one of the members. And they started DMing Dogpack and feeding him lines of like, hey, did you hear about this, bro? This is their group chat getting leaked, and it was them dick sucking of Keemstar. And I guess that's how he put out this tweet. That's where this comes from. But he just didn't do enough research to even understand who he's promoting here. He's promoting a doxer, and on top of it, that there's not even information here that's telling.
Hackies to remind him to flag my account. They would send my new Twitter account. He would post it when it would get banned, like I'm some sort of savannah lion from Africa that he kills and stuffs and he puts on his wall as some sort of trophy. And all of them, every single one of these people that are so anti-deplatform, were okay with it or didn't say anything. A lot of them celebrated it, and a lot of them sat by and did nothing. Now,
yeah. So again, like, people are anti-deplatforming when it's unjust. You getting reported for doxing someone's phone number, everyone is consistent on. You don't find anybody of a sizable audience in the commentary community who doesn't have that consistent take. Everyone's consistent that, yeah, if you're doxing people, obviously you should get taken down to the platform.
Yeah.
This isn't a hypocritical stance.
I could be a petty man, but I'm just very curious. What's everyone's take on all this? On concrete proof of me, Salvo Pancakes, being completely deplatformed by much larger creators. Seems like a big story.
Bruh.
Oh man, this is really the play. This is the level we're at, man. So the rest of this video is just him showing the group chat. When there was nothing pressing or important about this group chat. Like, the most it was is like embarrassing DMs of like Nick saying like he wants to quit YouTube because it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Anymore. And because people are starting to attack his like girlfriend or like an ex-girlfriend or some people in his life. At most, like, people were making fun of Nick for that, of like some like doomer type of posts in the group chat.
Yeah.
That's how like desperate they were for some interesting DMs, because there truly like wasn't anything. There wasn't anything.
Yeah.
That was telling. What a weird play. Dude, he leaks this video from Salvo with 300 subscribers. Yeah, is there anything else in this video?
Probably
That's
not.
how just it ends too. That's how it ends.
Oh boy. God damn it. Give me the fucking video. Okay. So we gotta go. Hold on, chat. Hopefully it'll let us get back to it, because the premiere is over.
Kills and stuffs and puts on his wall. Lol, you're actually crashing out. Yeah, this is fucking rough. Blue's Dank is even coming in here. Saying log out of Twitter. Keep deflecting instead of taking actually accountability. This changes nothing about how you were wronged by James Warner, the leaked messages. Also, they aren't defending Mr. Beast, they're criticizing your incompetent journalism. I mean, yeah. Like, dude, it's just, this is how desperate for a critique. This is how desperate for known he is that he's now resorting to just like, these are Mr. Beast dick suckers. These are just Mr. Beast defenders. There's just no erasing any nuance. Just hopefully this is a desperate attempt for his fan base to get his fan base to write off anybody's opinion who's in this group chat by writing them off as Mr. Beast dick suckers. Don't pay attention to what these guys are saying, okay? They're on Mr. Beast's cock. That's all this is. That's just the play here.
Rosanna also jumps on Nick Diorio's stream and leaves an unhinged pile of comments, only drowning her credibility even further. Keemstar even had to make a video statement about how the two creators were making a dangerous enemy out of the entire YouTube community.
Dear Dogpack404 and Rosanna, your blind hatred for Mr. Beast has set you up for the biggest L of 2024. You guys, over the last 24 hours, tried to convince the entire internet that Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson, in a work chat, were sharing CP. That's a heavy, heavy allegation.
Yep.
You even came out with a statement that you reported Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson in their work chat to the FBI to investigate the CP. I knew something was wrong right away when Rosanna used the alleged CP in her thumbnail. In fact, she A/B tested it to see which thumbnail would perform the best. And now we're getting updates that it wasn't CP at all. We're getting updates that it wasn't a work chat. It was a meme chat created by Chris Tyson. And also, the anime and how you described the anime got exposed. And you misrepresented what the anime was about, and that's why the entire anime community is coming after you. This whole video and all these allegations were designed to destroy Mr. Beast's career and his reputation online.
Yeah.
And they were false. The whole thing. You guys are quickly becoming an enemy of the YouTube community. If you're gonna go and put this false information out and try to label someone as a potential predator or a pedo with false information, you're an enemy to the entire community. I understand, Rosanna, that you have a beef with Mr. Beast. I get it, right? And Dogpack, he's using this as a way to like boost his career.
Yep.
But how many times has Dogpack been forced to walk back statements that he made and apologize and oops, I got this wrong? Rosanna, you made claims that there were broken bones in the Beast games. That turned out to be not true.
Yeah.
You guys are playing a fucking dangerous, dangerous game where you could be sued for defamation and slander because you are attempting to ruin this man's reputation and career.
Yep.
But even worse than that, you're becoming the bad guys in our community. This is not good. You owe not just Mr. Beast an apology. You owe all of us an apology. Y'all lied to us.
Lastly, Rosanna Pansino and Dogpack went to the FBI and reported Mr. Beast, falsely incriminating him for his employees sharing CSAM material, which wasn't CSAM. Thus, to anyone that needs to speak up, please, for the love of the gods, don't use these two as your mouthpiece. Regardless of what allegations you believe are true, these are the comprehensive details that you, dear viewer, need to be aware of when digging into this rabbit hole, and how much trash you have to sift through to get to the actual meat and potatoes of the situation.
Meat
Where
potatoes!
do we go from here? We need to look towards people that have more of a research-based backing on this whole situation. I personally prefer the commentary community with people such as Nick Diorio, Lubrix, Turkey Tom, Tommy C, and many more. They have the most in-depth coverage I could find of the situation to date, and we should, as viewers, make sure to look upon everything with nuance and without bias. Future Kyrie here. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Please like it if you like it. Please dislike it if you dislike it. If there's anything that I missed, please put it in the comments below. And then if my video needs to add those corrections, I will, delete it, re-upload it with the corrections. Just let me know.
Yep.
I tried so hard in post to make sure that I had all the corrections that I needed to for this, but it has taken me 5 whole days since I started the production of this video to get it out. I really hope that I did a decent job being nuanced and unbiased, and I really, really hope that this helps you kind of understand what's going on. But anyway, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Later. Alright, chat, that was the video. We are going to... I'm gonna edit right quick. I'm gonna edit this video right quick. I'm not gonna re-upload this fucking thing. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna re-upload this fucking thing. But I am gonna make note of this video was for informational purposes only. And I'm also going to note that one of the Nick Diorio sections had a loud background noise. Okay, give me a sec. Like, uploading this second time. Re-uploading. Warning. There we are. Got that. Let me actually cancel, save the changes. English. And eligible. Automatic captions are available on your video no matter what language viewers use on YouTube. Okay. Now let me see if it did add captions right quick. View on YouTube. It did. So in this video okay, there we are. So chat, I'm gonna head to the restroom right quick, and then we're gonna start with your reaction requests, okay? That way, a nice 4 hours of stream. Yeah, it was good. Okay, I've only ever watched his videos with my nephew, that's why I never watched that content. I remember the original stream, it blew my mind because of how much BS the exposing of Mr. Beast was, though. Oh, that's what happens when a premiere ends. Wow, yeah, see, the allegations of Mr. Beast games may be some false because of Dogpack, basically, is what I was saying earlier, but it was too early in the thing. Didn't see this one. Nice 4 hours of stream. Yeah, it was good. I apologize. I did try to get a hold of you, DC, so that you could see
more of it. But it just didn't tell me much about it. I couldn't reach out to you outside of, stream. But anyway, let me go to the restroom. Let me get some shit together. DC, you said you had a Super Mario 64 world record you wanted me to look at. I'll definitely cover it, but let me go take care of this stuff right quick. Okay? Sound good? Hey, chat. Yeah, we play Cards Against Humanity online. You're already in the Discord, so we do join Discord VC. I'm gonna be on for 2 more hours, so yeah, after we watch the Mario 64 world record break, if y'all want to play Cards Against Humanity online, yeah, we can. It's really, really fucking fun. I can get everybody in Discord to join if they want. But yeah, absolutely. Also, chat, we are at 297 subscribers. Yeah, we have a browser version of Cards Against Humanity. Like, there's a physical version, and then there's the browser version. So if you want to play with us, you're more than welcome to. Just let us know, and we'll do that for you. But yeah. We always play stuff like that. Alright, let me go. Super Mario 64
World record broken. Okay. So, is it this one? Close to 300, yeah. I'm sure you're waiting on it to load on your end, but hey, DC, is it this one, this Carl Jobst one? Green Suigi or something? Is Green Suigi the one you were talking about? Right on, right on, right on. I'm gonna guess that this one is it because it was 7 days ago. So let me go ahead and watch that.
Everyone who hates ads will be using.
Shut up!
You absolute legends. In July of last year, I released a video titled, "This Guy's the Greatest Super Mario 64 Player Ever." In that video, I talked about the player Suigi, who had just done something we have never seen in modern-day SM64 speedrunning. He had just achieved the 70-star record and simultaneously held 4 out of the 5 possible main category world records. The first and only time this has ever been done was way back in 2010, by the player Shigeru. But at that time, the SM64 speedrunning scene was only just beginning to blossom, and competition wasn't anywhere near as fierce as it is today. And that's why when Suigi replicated this feat in 2023, it was so much more impressive. Suigi held the 0, 1, 16, and 70-star world records, and the only thing left for him to conquer was the 120-star category. But this is a different beast entirely. The 120-star category includes every star, which means you are forced to get every star that we choose to ignore into these shorter categories. These are the longest, the most difficult, and oftentimes riskiest stars in the entire game. 120 star is more than double the length of the second longest category, which means there is so much more time to make mistakes. There is so much more time to let nerves get the better of you, which is why many people weren't sure if Suigi had what it took, even though he had clearly shown that he was arguably the most talented player to ever touch the game. However, Suigi was determined. For the next year, he dedicated himself to learning 120 star, and he really did things the right way. His practice methodology was immaculate. While so many people, including myself, were impatient and just wanted to see him do runs, Suigi took the more mature and long-term approach of focusing on each level one at a time and not moving on until he had each and every star dialed in to a very high level. When Suigi did start doing runs, his time dropped insanely quickly, and just over a week ago, he had gotten to within 1 minute of the world record. His personal best was 1 hour and 37 minutes flat, and the world record held by Ouija was 1:36:02. Normally at this point, as your time gets better and better, your progress starts to slow down. So naturally, Suigi and everyone else expected him to get a few personal bests, get a few runs that were 1:36, and then eventually aim to break that prestigious minute barrier with a 1:35. But what Suigi actually did was the most shocking thing I've seen in a long time.
Let me see.
He completely skipped 1:36 and smashed through the 1:36 barrier by achieving a run of 1 hour, 35 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Holy shit! Holy shit! You did not tell me. Oh my god. You mean to tell me this man hit it a whole second early? Oh my god.
Seconds, beating the world record by half a minute. The last time we have seen a minute barrier or world record broken by such a huge margin was way back in 2015, which makes no logical sense whatsoever, given that the game naturally gets more optimized as time goes on. This world record is historic. It all but cements Suigi as the greatest player of all time. It smashes another important minute barrier, and what's interesting is that the run itself defies all logic in the way it played out. In today's video, we will take a quick look at this incredible new record, and what it means for the future of Super Mario 64 speedrunning. I really hope you enjoy.
Yeah, let me see this shit.
Now, legends, I really hope you're all looking after yourselves. I want you to feel good and I want you to look good. And when it comes to looking good, you cannot beat today's sponsor, Geology. Geology by Ouija. It was a time of 136.02, agonizingly close to breaking the 136 barrier. For the past couple of years, I think it's safe to say that Ouija has been the best player in this category, and arguably still is. And in a lot of ways, he single-handedly revolutionized the game. Ouija began as a dominant force in these shorter runs, even at one point achieving the 16-star world record. It would be later in his career that he would focus on 120-star and show how good he could be in the longer category. And what Ouija did that was so game-changing is incorporate a lot of the more difficult strategies that players would usually only try to do in shorter runs. Obviously, the 120-star run collects the same stars as the shorter runs, but in the past, there would always be a clear distinction in these strategies players used. The 16-star and 70-star players always used faster and more difficult strategies, and the 120-star players used slower but safer strategies in order to mitigate risk. But Ouija really started to eliminate this distinction, and over the past few years, the game has evolved to the point where a lot of the time, the strategies between the longer and shorter categories are now indistinguishable. If you look at the best ever splits in the 120-star category, you can see that Ouija holds the
Yeah, and he still has room to improve. He was so stressed. Oh my god, yeah. On top of that, did you see the way that dude slid into the pyramid with a bomb? Oh my god, I've never seen that before.
Record for almost all of them, right up until the last level, Rainbow Ride. This means that no one else has been as fast as Ouija at every step of the speedrun until Ouija overtook him right at the very end to beat his record. And this is what makes Ouija's new record pretty crazy. Normally, 120-star runs start fast, and as the run progresses, players steadily bleed time. You can see at the start of Ouija's previous record, his best possible time is 133.20. This means he would achieve that time if he plays as good as he ever has for every portion of the speedrun. But of course, no one plays perfectly, and over the span of the run, mistakes cause time to be lost. Ouija was always really fast. He was so fast that he had runs that would have been low 135 or maybe even 134 pace if he could only finish the run without any major errors. But he always seemed to lose major time somewhere in the second half. Ouija's most recent run, on the other hand, is the exact opposite.
Ooh.
The first half of Ouija's run was extremely average. In fact, the run was so slow that after making another mistake 37 minutes in, Ouija literally said that the run was over.
Happened, but okay. Cool, wow. Just fucking get in the lava.
Okay.
This run is pretty over.
After collecting the Vanish Cap, Ouija was more than a minute slower than Ouija's world record. Yes, you heard that right. 40 minutes into the run, he was already 1 minute and
Grody, that ad, yeah, I know.
10 seconds behind Ouija. At the same point in the run, Ouija's best possible time was still a 133.
Yeah, I see that.
While Ouija's was already a 135. This means in the entire last hour of the run, Ouija was more than a minute and a half faster than Ouija, and he only lost 30 seconds against his own theoretical best. And that's even with a missed Bowser throw at the end, which cost more than 10 seconds alone. This is stupidly good. Instead of suffering from nerves, Ouija seemed to play better and better as the run progressed. There honestly isn't much to say about the second half of Ouija's run other than that he played really good. By every metric, this second half is by far the fastest anyone has ever done in history. Ouija even managed 4 gold splits, which briefly caused his best possible time to go back down below 135. Obviously, Ouija's technique is amazing, but what really stands out is also his ability to minimize the negative impact of mistakes. There were many times throughout the run where he missed a jump or made some mistake that messed up his movement, but he didn't let it faze him, and he was always extremely quick to recover. Dampening the negative impact of mistakes is such an important skill, because I've seen other top players make the exact same mistakes and lose so much more time. and it's clear that Suigi has spent a lot of time learning backup strategies. For example, in this star, he missed a triple jump off the arch, and backed it up immediately by triple jumping off a nearby sign. Suigi appears ice cold throughout the entire second half, but it's clearly not because he isn't feeling some intense emotions. We know that he must be feeling something because at the end of his run, his reaction is one of the most emotional I've ever seen.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Do it. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He did it! He did it!
Everything about this run is insane. Suigi skipped over 136 completely and beat his personal best by 1.5 minutes. He smashed through the 136 barrier, breaking it by the biggest margin we have seen in a decade. With this record, he proved to the world that he can be just as dominant in the longest category as he can in the shortest. And it has to be repeated that at one point this run was over a minute slower than the previous world record. If Suigi cleans up his starts and can be just as quick as Ouija in the first half, he is totally capable of achieving a 134, which would be utterly mind-blowing. But what is even more exciting for me is the prospect of Suigi holding all 5 of the main category world records. Suigi spent more than a year working on his 120-star run. During that time, he did manage to keep the 0, 1, and 16-star world records, but his 70-star world record did ultimately get beaten by the runner Ikori. I asked Suigi if he was planning on going back to the 70-star record, and he said that right now he is still focused on 120 and taking that as low as he can. But he said the 120-star grind has made him a far better player than he was when he last played 70. So if and when he does decide to go back to 70-star, he is going to do some serious damage. Suigi's shorter category world records are still light years ahead of second place, so they are probably very safe in the meantime while we wait. And if Suigi does get 5 out of 5, which if it isn't obvious by now he can clearly do, this will be, in my opinion, the greatest achievement in speedrunning history. In any case, Suigi has already placed himself firmly at the top of the greatest SM64 players of all time. While his career has been relatively short compared to a runner like Cheese, who has been dominant in 120-star for many years, no one else in modern times has been anywhere near as overall strong as Suigi in all categories.
That is so cool. Oh, I missed that one. I was like, no way can he win this. I actually missed the end of the stream of him winning. Oh my god. If you see the ridiculous things they do, like playing the game when I grew up, it's insanely different. Yeah. This was my first video game. Like, there's so much shit that I would never expect them to do.
Not even close. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Oh my god. That was insane. Chat, that was the most insane shit I've ever seen. I'll let y'all know, it sounds fun. I got another Discord I use to play Dungeons & Dragons in. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did watch the report. That is so fucking insane. Why am I opening Unity? Why are we opening Pony Island? I didn't ask to play Pony Island. But no, he did good. Like, I'm not gonna watch the full hour-and-a-half stream because I'm only on for 2 hours. Before I go, you know, chill out with my boyfriend, but holy shit, that is insane. He deserves all the best, I'm not gonna lie. That is awesome. When you're just goated, eh? Yeah. Suigi literally is younger than the game itself. I know! That's the insane part to me. Holy shit. Holy shit. We like speedrunners. The Doom speedrunner was pretty fucking awesome. Not gonna lie. Just absolutely awesome. So we are going to I'm gonna play a little TCG card sim, and then if y'all are down, we'll do Cards Against Humanity too. I know, right, lol? I posted this, should be on the news on my Twitter, and I got banned. That is bullshit. You shouldn't have gotten banned for that. I don't understand people. I really don't. But yeah, we're gonna play some TCG, and then after that, we'll play some Cards Against Humanity. Ooh, the dad ARG is back. Holy shit. We gotta check that out at some point. I don't know if you've seen the dad ARG, but it is awesome and terrifying all at the same time. Alright, let me get TCG up and running for a little bit, and then we'll play Cards Against Humanity if you're down. Alright, let me get Streamlabs up right quick so y'all can see what the fuck I'm doing. We got time right now, you know. Time now to play cards, or time... Yeah, we can just play cards. I don't mind. If y'all want to do that instead. Alright. Set. Hold on. I gotta create a game. Alright. I gotta select all right click. Jesus. Alright, alright. Let me click them all right quick. The password is going to be subscribble. And I'll get VC up and running in a second. Go to the game night voice channel if you're in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord and you want to get on this, join the Discord. It's always in the link in the description of every video. So please remember that. Subscribble. Alright. I had like 30 subs. I was shaking my head, so I'm trying to fight it. It says a user report for real. If you wanted that video right now, we could. DC, you're joining cards. We choose for you. Well, I forgot how to play, but okay. No, it's fine. We'll help you. We'll help you. Up to y'all. I'm chilling. Come on. I'm down. Alright, alright. Everyone, if you wanna join Cards Against Humanity, come to the Game Night VC. The password is subscribble.
We got one.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Where in the world is DC?
I don't know if he came in just yet. I believe he's Obi-Wan Adobe in the Discord. But I don't think he's shown up just yet.
He might just join the game and not the voice chat.
Well,
Some
that's
people might not feel confident in that.
That's fine. If he doesn't feel confident, he doesn't have to join the VC.
Yeah, I have to turn off the volume because it feels weird hearing my own voice.
Oh shit, do we have another echo?
Oh, no, just in general, if I hear my voice, I'm just like, oof.
Oh, you have the stream playing and VC?
No, I mute the tab.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I join this.
Okay.
Do we have a link for this right now?
I'm about to get it for you.
Alright.
Copy. Let's go in. There we are. It's in the game night text chat. There we are.
Good job, Discord. I go to copy it and it highlights everything but what I want to do. It's like, hey, you want to do everything else? Sure.
You don't have to join VC if you're not comfy with it. Which is fine.
Is there audio to chat, or did you just type that out?
I typed it out and spoke it aloud. His brain does a weird when I don't.
I hear you.
It would be fun to have more people. Lauren just popped in. I hope she decides to do it. It's cool if she doesn't, because I know she likes RuneScape more than anything.
RuneScape's goated.
Voice chat. Hello.
Hello.
Your mic is kind of low. You might need to turn yourself up, but I can turn you up.
Turn up the music. Turn it up louder.
There we are.
I'm also talking, quite low. I just woke up, so.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah, rise and shine.
Hello. So.
Oh, that's me. It's Obi-Wan. Yeah.
Yeah. You're good. I figured it was you. So the link is in the game night chat. The password is subscribble. It's all lowercase. You'll have to set a username for yourself first.
Is Killer gonna join us? Or is he still avoiding?
I don't know if Killa is gonna join us. But that's perfectly okay. Like, I'm not gonna push anybody. But yeah.
What's up?
Oh, I was just letting y'all know that you gotta set a username to join the game. I already see Void and Darth. Obi, if you want to get in on this, click the link, set your username, and then when it lets you into the game, the password is subscribble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You just copy and paste it. Way easier that way. Unless it wants to be like my Discord, where we'll just copy everything but the password.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, it's the pretend you're XYZ link in there. So now I will let y'all know, it doesn't matter how good of a connection you have, this thing will sometimes kick you out. If it does that,
like Black Ops 6.
Yeah. We will restart. Yeah. We will restart if that happens, so that you don't feel left out and feel like you lost a point for no reason. You know what I mean?
If you guys ever feel bad, just remember there's a time I went 0-17 for any points in a game.
Yeah.
Don't all feel bad. I'm the worst player here.
No. Don't worry.
I'm like the Toronto Maple Leafs of this game.
Here, I'll even it out. I'll take half of the lose points.
We'll see.
I'm just waiting on Obi.
We got the battle of the bums going on over here.
Oh yeah.
VTuber party.
Wait, am I the only non-VTuber here, or what's going on?
No.
Will it work on your phone?
Yes, it will work on your phone.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Oh, really?
Did you?
Let me see if I could just email it to myself right quick or something.
What?
Transfer it to my computer. Because I got Discord on my phone, but not on my computer, I don't think.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, if you want to email the link to yourself or, however you want to do it. Kavoy joined after my Monster Hunter Wild stream. That's where he came from. So he...
All right.
Yeah.
Love new people.
I saw Monster Hunter. The beta was so fun.
Yes. Oh my god. When I actually got into it finally, you know how hard it was? My computer... it shut down my computer twice and was still running in the background even after I ended the task in Task Manager. I had to update my drivers. I didn't know I had a firewall with this computer because this was a gift from my family and didn't tell me it had one. So I had to go whitelist it. And then on top of that, I had to go move the crash report to a different folder just to play the game. And I have to do that with Rise 2 on Xbox. So, yeah, that's going to be a whole thing. Yeah. But
sorry.
Oh, you're okay. It did crash during the last Raid Hell fight I had, but at that point I had played it sufficiently enough to know that yes, I do want to play it when the full game comes out.
Yeah, I accidentally put like more than a day in time playing the game.
A day passed. What happened there?
Right?
Oh man. I mean, I had time off. I was like, I'm gonna use this to the fullest because I love Monster Hunter. I get on the game. The server's pretty good, globally, so you can play with other people across the world. And yeah.
Well, you made the right call following a Gormagala VTuber. So I mean,
just Monster Hunter all around.
Yeah, I've had this character since I was in middle school, and she was on Twitter RP before I ever decided to make her into a VTuber model, so... She was a Naruto Monster Hunter original character.
Really?
Yeah, Chaos Chakra works well as a substitute for Frenzy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The origin story.
Oh, okay, so I just do a nickname and then y'all do the...
Yeah.
What is this? Optional identification code?
Put your username, hit set, and then you'll have to find Gormagala Girls game, but that link should take you directly to it. And then
the link takes
just where you click the link and it'll just.
It says
yeah, the link takes you to it.
Yeah, the link should take me right to it.
Yeah. And then the password is just subscribble.
Yeah. Anytime we've had someone try to do this on the phone, it's only been problems. It's only been problems.
It says in progress. Is that?
No, we haven't started it yet.
We haven't started.
Oh my! I joined somebody else's game.
Uh-oh. There should be a leave game option in the corner.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, you're not joining that lobby. We're gonna put you over here. Not for you.
It says filter games by keyword. Like, I don't know why, but when I type, it does pop up the password. I type it in, and then it just goes to the screen where all the games are, I guess.
It's not letting you join, is it?
Okay, so you did set a username, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it says enter game's password. I copy and paste it, but maybe I'm off. Hold on, let me see.
Sometimes
Double
it'll
check.
apply a space to the word, so make sure you backspace it to where it's just subscribble and there's no
Oh, is
empty
it?
space.
Maybe it's capital. That's the capital.
Yeah, you don't need any capitals for this password.
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it.
Yeah.
We know the way. We have the queen.
Do you know the way?
Terrible.
Chat, if you ever want to get in on this, you just got to join the Discord. It's in the link in the description of every video. And then come hang with us. Like, it's always a good time here. Always.
A nice 4-hour video on why we should like Mr. Beast. Marvelous. That's all it ended up being is like, hey, you only work 45 hours. Cool, overtime pay. Well, like that.
I mean, it was a nuanced video, so if that's what you got out of it, then that's what you got out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there was nothing outside of like the contestants getting hurt. Everything else was just kind of like he say, she say.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, and then fabricated evidence.
Yeah, that's why I was calling.
so
I was calling
dumb.
out the he say, she say, as well as the actual shit that we know is true. You know.
I've been spelling subscribble wrong this whole time.
It's okay.
Flexing over here.
It's so. No, it's just such a random like word. There we go. Okay.
There we are.
Is this a made up word? Or...
Yes, it's a made up
Okay.
word. It's subscribe
Okay,
and
no wonder.
scribble.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It says waiting for players for some reason.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to start the game. I was just waiting on you. So.
Oh, bet.
All right. Darth as the cards are. He reads the black card on his turn, and we pick a white card, and we have to hit confirm selection.
All right. Next from J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter and the Chamber of.
Okay.
Like I get all the movie titles. It's like coming soon near you.
Coming soon
I
to
just sound
all
like a
on video and DVD.
I just sound like a promoter every time I play this.
Right?
That did sound like an advertisement. Like the start of one. Okay.
Don't forget
That's a
to
good way to
hit
go.
confirm selection after you pick a white card, because otherwise it will not count.
I don't. Okay. How do you pick a white card?
You should
You
be able to
card.
tap one and it highlights it as blue.
And right below the black card should say confirm selection.
Yeah. The list of cards
Oh,
you
it-
got. Oh, it's okay. It's a
What?
timer.
One guy just doesn't have a card. Okay. Next from J.K.
Mine
Rowling,
just-
Harry
it
Potter and the
says
Chamber of Heartwarming
Black
Orphans.
cloud. Oh.
You good there, guy?
No. I'm confused.
It's okay.
Don't worry. We all are. Next from J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Bill Nye the Science Guy. I feel like that would be more.
Hey! Okay, so the list of white cards is under the black card. Those are your white cards. And then you hit confirm selection. It's a button between the white cards and the black card. If you want to look at my stream at some point.
Okay, finally. Okay. No, I had to refresh it. I didn't have any white cards or black cards, so I was so confused. I was like, "Am I in the right game again? Like, or what's going on?" All right. Mine said okay, but do I say? Wait, what?
You are not the cards are. It's Kavoid. Kavoid is the cards are. You're the next cards are after this.
I'm just wondering. You understand right now, Ob? You get it?
We do have a time, remember?
What do you mean?
Like select the card. You see him now?
Yeah, sure.
All right. You're the czar, Kavoid. Read the black card, then the white cards.
America's hungry. America needs Donald J. Trump.
Oh, Jesus.
America is hungry. America needs scrotum tickling. And then the last one is America needs a killer diet of bush, cucumbers, and feathers. Well, as a true American, I say Donald Trump, you make make America great again.
Let's go. My streak is over.
All right, Obi, you are the czar. You read the black card, and then we pick the white cards. So just read the black card, and then when you get the white cards, fill in the blank.
All right, right on.
All right, go ahead and read the black one.
Mine says America is hungry. America needs. That's why I'm like
playing from behind.
Oh shit!
That's
It's still
I don't
delayed.
understand it.
It's still delayed on your end.
What kind of computer are you
I
using?
can refresh. Okay, here we go. This won't be like negotiating with Vogans. Humans only respond to one thing.
There we are.
So this won't be like negotiating with Vogans. Humans only respond to one thing. What is a Vogan?
I don't know.
Didn't choose a card.
It could give me a voice to it if I knew what it meant.
I think
a Vogan is like a slug-like but vaguely humanoid creature with green skin.
Oh, okay.
From
Kavoidi
Hitchhiker's
Times.
Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah. Didn't know there was a minute timer.
Obi, you click on
What's
the white
up?
card that you find the most funny for the blank, and then hit confirm selection.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh wait, but I already. Oh wait, okay. Wait.
You just
Bruh.
click it, and then click confirm selection on the black card. Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
It's time.
What?
Do you want me?
my bad.
Let me see if I can. Okay.
What's the why is it timed?
It's just
Obi-Wan
part of the
already
game.
chose a card. That was quick.
I chose the card, so I'm like I don't know. That was my bad. When I refreshed it, like just automatically, I guess refreshing just makes it to the next card for all of y'all too. I didn't expect that.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, you gotta do your card now.
Yep. War. What
My
is
answer
it
to that
good
question
for?
was guacamole. Yeah.
You're good, man. War. What is it good for? Getting mommy another beer. War. What is it good for? Power. War. What is it good for? Guacamole. I'm not gonna lie, this one's the most absurd to me.
Guacamole.
That's great.
Guacamole.
I don't like guacamole. My body just does not know how to respond to it.
I feel that.
What will always get you laid?
I love it. Let's see. The cards I have is funny as fuck. Am I supposed to select a card too?
Yes.
Because that's the card I just selected. Oh, okay.
The cards are. I'll just choose those as the three. Or whatever you guys pick.
Okay. I feel like I chose all those cards.
What will always get you laid?
This is- Wait, what the hell?
Always get you laid in the assault rifle. Oh, what will always get you laid? Morgan Freeman choice. Oh, that's tough.
Hey, Obi, okay? I see you.
Well, I mean, there's not much of a choice with this one.
I don't know. Morgan Freeman's voice was pretty good.
I know.
Yeah, at least it's optional at that point. One of them isn't an option.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kavoid.
What is Batman's guilty pleasure?
Okay. This is where I refresh, I think, and then okay, there we go. Okay, right on. Oh.
Throw away.
Throw it away, throw it away. Can we make this something good?
All right, Batman's guilty pleasure: smoking crack, for instance. The Grinch musty cum stained pelt. Ooh. And then standing in the middle of the living room, holding. Nah, it's the Grinch. It's the Grinch, 100%.
Hey!
The musty.
What'd you say, babe? Okay. Alrighty.
Was that? Did I just refresh it and just change the whole game?
No, you're the cards are.
Oh, according to Freud, all children progress through 3 stages of development: the oral stage, the anal stage, and the blank stage. Damn, it's like the worst card ever. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's savage. Okay. I have to okay. The amount of baby carrots I can fit up my ass. Licking the cake batter off of grandma's fingers. Blue smoke coming out my anus. Okay. Okay.
That's what you're joining in here.
And that one's a hard one, dude. This is a difficult. I'm gonna have to choose that one. Okay, confirm selection. There we
Hey! Let's
Look
go!
at that, Kai's gone off. Just ditching us.
Let's go!
Can you tell who? How can you tell whose card is whose? You can't, right?
You can also see the score go up, and you can also see the chat box below who wins.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I'm still on the same screen.
Oh, you gotta keep refreshing, I guess.
You gotta refresh, yeah.
You just refresh every time.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, this was a 2-1, so you gotta pick a card, confirm selection, pick a card, confirm selection. Alright, blank, hours of fun. Easy to use. Perfect for blank. Killa! Let's go! Killa made it!
Killa the kill. That's what I think about the moment I see his name.
Let's go!
Or Killa. Just go Hunter, Hunter.
Yeah. Pick a card, confirm selection.
Oh, that's
Pick another,
fine.
confirm selection.
These are also good just to get rid of like bad cards.
Yeah. Guns, hours of fun, easy to use, perfect for a garbage clown who makes no one laugh and should die. Catapults, hours of fun.
Sounds like the Joker movie.
Catapults, hours of fun, easy to use, perfect for getting inside the Horadric cube with a hot babe and pressing the transmute button. A possible Muslim, hours of fun, easy to use, perfect for Judge Judy. Oh my god.
That one's gotta win. That one's gotta win.
I mean, it's funny,
That's
and
perfect.
it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Judge
why,
Judy
that's
strikes back.
perfect.
Alright, in his new self-proclaimed album, Kanye West raps over the sounds of
Donald Trump.
This is just a VP. This is Kanye. That'd be an interesting thing.
Throw away.
I'm so pumped. Oh man, that is.
Oh, cramp in the leg.
Oh,
Good job, me. Good job, me.
God damn it, Darth.
I was just trying to put on my slipper,
I'ma just
and
get
my
rid
leg's
of it.
like, no, you don't.
Yeah, if you got throwaways, throw them away. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good idea.
Kanye West raps over the sounds of onions. West raps over the sounds of period.
oh,
Kanye West raps over the sounds of how awesome it is to be white.
oh,
That's a song power, ain't it?
oh no.
Kanye West raps over the sounds of onions.
Oh my god. Hey, let's go.
It's a tough choice. This is a tough choice.
Hey, look at that, Kelly. You caught up to Colin already in points already. Look at that.
Oh my god.
And just to make better for Kai, he's going to have to beat the cards out, and it hasn't changed for me. Do I have to refresh?
I'm waiting for it to change on my end too.
Yeah, same.
Did the game just die?
Oh wait, I'm supposed to confirm the selection of the winner for some reason. Oh wait, no wait. Oh wait, that's not me.
All right, Old
I'm
MacDonald had a E-I-E-I-O.
Oh, I'm gonna be fucked up for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Most likely.
I think it's the idea of how it's going to be fucked up and how it's presented to be fucked up.
Old MacDonald
Right.
had a woman of color. E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a bipolar disorder. E-I-E-I-O. And Old MacDonald had me. Who the fuck is you? And then Old MacDonald had Andre the Giant's enormous leatherly throat. Andre the Giant.
You're silly.
Oh yeah.
Alright, OB, let's go.
How are you getting these good cards? Man.
Look at the draw. Look at the draw.
Is this a
Okay. Oh, here we go. It turns out the Reapers didn't want to destroy the galaxy. They just wanted blank.
Yeah, that
So
should be
it
the
turns out
Mass
the
Effect.
Huh?
It should be Mass Effect, the Reapers, no?
What you mean?
Grimm is. I mean,
That's
technically,
Oh,
Grimm
what are
too.
the Reapers? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a
It
good
might be
question.
Mass
What
Effect.
are the...
Yeah, it says it in the pack. Mass Effects.
Low key dropping Mass Effect lore.
Right.
I saw
they
Reapers. I'm
did
like,
it
there's
now.
only one thing I know. That are called the Reapers.
That's wild. Okay. It turns out the Reapers didn't want to destroy the galaxy. They wanted 200 years of slavery. Oh snap. Okay. How much weed? $20 pounds can buy. My bad. Being chosen by God to win a free iPad. Oh snap. Anal fissures like you won't believe.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's okay. Let's go with that one. Yeah. Oh, confirmed.
Hey, Kavoy, let's go.
Let's go.
I was saving it for the.
Yeah.
It's okay, Rounds, but you got
Is
it.
that dark? Or...
No, I'm the only
Okay.
Canadian here. Come on, come on.
Killa, it's your
Oops.
turn.
I'll be sensitive. Oh, Canada, we stand up for blank.
I'm throwing one away. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go, let go, let go. Let go, let go. Turn up.
Come on, Obi-Wan.
He's cooking.
All
He's
right.
cooking.
Let him cook.
Oh, Canada, we stand up for the French. So remember the days I don't know. Anyway, oh, Canada, we stand on guard
This is
for
a tough one.
braiding three penises into a licorice twist. Oh,
That does not sound good.
the braided penises should make the three boob girls from Total Recall.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Total Recall.
Anyway, oh, Canada, we stand guard for a woman who is much stronger than me. Oh, wow. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for critical thinking.
I don't know why I think the licorice twist is gonna win this one.
I'm just going to say,
Hey!
French. The
Yeah,
it's like so on point.
Je ne sais quoi.
so just go,
All right, here we go. Hey guys, I know this was my idea, but I'm having serious doubts about blank. Oh boy.
I don't know.
Let's do it. Hey guys, I know this was my idea, but I'm having serious doubts about the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing.
Like, that's perfect. God damn.
I'm having serious doubts about the obscene amount of money Cards Against Humanity is making by selling this game at Target.
True. 20? It's like $20 or something. Like
almost 30. I'm having serious doubts about falling into a pit of waffles. Jake Weddle. I'm having serious doubts about good nature.
This is like something you do with your friends. It's like, hey, you want to do something dumb?
Yeah.
There's a pile of waffles over
Right.
there. You want to pay me $20 to jump in?
Right. I'm having serious doubts about good-natured, fun-loving Aussie racism. This one's the most diabolical to me. I'm not gonna hold you.
Hey, let's go.
Considering what you cover, yeah.
Yeah. Considering what I cover.
Do not go gentle into the night. Into that good night. Rage against.
Yeah, I had a good one for that one too. Oh wait, was it selected?
Yeah,
I have to refresh
I already.
every time. My bad.
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh. The babka is good. Can I have a bite? Peace? No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we might boop the snoop.
Fair enough. He just shoves a piece of babka in my mouth.
Wait, what? Hold up.
My boyfriend was making babka bread.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the a-hole. Pomegranates that are hard to eat.
Ew.
Rage against paying the iron price. Rage against getting really. Hey. Rage against a heart that is too size is too small and therefore cannot pump adequate amount of blood. Well, I know which one I'm not choosing already.
Right.
Hey!
We'll be over here carrying. Huge discrepancy between the top two and everything else.
Why am I laughing and crying and taking off my clothes? Oh god, this prompt.
I got one. I got a good one for this. It's relatable as fuck. Depression. I wish.
I mean, it would be true.
Yeah.
One of the only reasons you do both at the same time.
Oh god, these. Why am I laughing and crying and taking off my clothes? I gay conversion therapy.
Oh my god.
That's perfect.
Why am I laughing and crying and taking off my clothes? A blossoming into a beautiful young woman.
That wasn't it.
That's every day. That's normal.
Others are offering sexual favor for an oar and a sheep.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Medieval days, and then
that
drinking
is
alone. Yeah.
Damn.
You know what? The last one's pretty real. I gotta give it to you, man.
They're all good.
Hey! I did say it was relatable. Oh man.
Who won that one?
I did.
And she did.
Oh.
No,
okay. Let's see. Is it okay? All right. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm too rich and busy for blank. Blankety. blank.
Blank and a blank blank.
No, we don't have blank cards because it's probably for safety reasons.
Man, if when
Not
I had
when TOS gets broken.
when I had
Right, that's
war, what is it good for? If they had blank cards and somebody just put a completely damn blank card, I would have laughed my ass off. Not a damn
No,
thing.
that would be good. It's a good response
Yeah.
to have.
All right.
Okay, so I'm not like the rest of you. I'm too rich and busy for wearing glasses and sounding smart. Okay. Sounds about right. All right. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm too rich and busy for the wonderful giant spoon known as the ladle. Okay, right on. Okay, some gravy. Everybody likes gravy. Okay.
Use a ladle for gravy?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. The person would have to specify. Let's see. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm too rich and busy for bitches who knit. Damn. Okay. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm too rich and busy for assassinating the president. Okay, real talk. Real talk.
Oh shit! It
And
timed out.
I don't know.
It's okay.
Let's see.
All right, Killa.
All right. I'm sorry, sir,
right,
but
let's
we
go.
don't allow Blake at the country club.
Oh wait, did it actually like just
Dude, you wanna
end
go?
or something?
It timed
Yeah, you
out.
took too long.
It timed out. It happened to me
Oh.
before too, on the last game. So
It's not your
It
fault.
said 68 seconds. Oh, the bastard.
yeah.
Okay.
Liars.
I would have told you.
Free trial and they
I chose the bitches who knit one. So if you
Oh,
want to add
well.
the point to whoever did that one.
I was me at that, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It happens. We just move on.
Go ahead and pick your
Yeah,
card,
Killa's
Obi.
not allowed to have points. There's no points for Killa. It's fine.
It kicked Obi out the game.
What you mean?
You timed out picking a card and kicked you.
It kicked him from being idle.
Yeah.
Stupid. Anyway,
It's
Sorry,
hate
sir, but-
on me.
Homie,
Oh,
get back
no.
in there.
How do you what is this? Subscribble?
Yeah.
Scribble. Yeah.
Just
Subscribble.
Just copy and paste
Make
it.
sure you spell it correctly. We've had people who could not spell it.
I guess I can get in the next round or something.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Nice.
It might ask you to be czar as well, but I don't know.
Obi over here just lost all his points, given Kyle a huge lead.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Hey, I'll come back. No, don't worry. Yeah, I got like 9 minutes or something.
All right. You're the czar, Obi.
Okay, bet. Let me refresh right quick. Okay, this time I'm I'm LeBron James when I'm not slamming dunks. I love blank. Wearing glasses and sounding smart. What the fuck? Again, pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza in supper time. The wonderful giant spoon known as ladle again?
Yeah.
Well, you get the cards
What?
back if you
You get the cards
Yeah,
back.
it's like I'm throwing back casually suggesting a threesome. Okay. All right, I'm going with the ladle.
Yeah.
I was just getting rid of it too.
Yeah, I was gonna get
I
the
was
glasses
doing my
ones.
cards too, so I understand.
All
It snapped
right.
me back to the old one.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love blank? What are you supposed to be loving?
I feel like mine's a little bit targeted.
Okay. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love the collective wail of every Magic player suddenly realizing they've spent hundreds of dollars on pieces of cardboard? Fuck off!
What?
My vampire deck is good, okay? How the hell are you gonna love the milk that comes out of a person? God. How the hell are you gonna love making Islam illegal? Oh, fuck. Okay.
We're gonna skip that one.
No, it's funny. I'm just like, with current events. How the hell are you gonna love a fart so powerful it wastes the giants for 1,000 years?
Honestly, how's your ass after that? Jesus.
Almost just like grabbing the balls while doing it.
Family Guy.
Fucking Jormungandr after he ate a bowl of chili.
Oh, Obi going to grind back his 5 points.
Yeah.
I need them. Woo! God damn, I like this one. This is nice and easy.
God damn, I love blank. I had to say it in the drunk Southern person voice.
Only sounded right.
God damn.
God damn, I should do this one, but
on, Obi.
Okay, I just have
Don't be
to.
taking long.
All right.
Don't want to get timed out again. Or like,
Yeah, you're right.
God damn, I love a crunchy snack from my big flappy mouth. Ooh, god damn, I love jerking off to 10-second real meat.
Oh my god.
Ooh, god damn, I love assassinating the president. Oh, god damn, I love
Oh my god.
Why?
Not the micro penis.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, Cavoid, let's go.
Finally, it's been 90
Who won that
years.
one?
Cavoid.
All right.
Nice.
Blank,
Yeah.
awesome in theory, kind of a mess in practice.
Okay. What the fuck? Wait, what? I just noticed that. I was like, wait.
All
Okay.
Sewing two hamsters together to make a double hamster supreme.
Oh my god.
Awesome in theory, kind of a mess in practice. Okay. Making up for yeah, literally he was centipede. Making up for centuries of oppression with one day of apologizing. Awesome in theory,
Nice.
kind of a mess in practice. Whipping it out. Awesome in theory, kind of a mess in practice.
Damn. That's a good one for this one. All right.
I'm sorry for the last one. This whipped it out.
Hey!
Come on! Every time I pick one, it's her.
Alright. I think it's Kill Azar this time.
Yes, it is. The French. Not do anything for me just yet.
Refresh it if you need to.
I did.
Okay. You got the welcome to Chili's card.
Hi guys, welcome to Chili's. Would you like to start with a night off right with blank?
Come on, Obi.
You got this, Obi.
How do you know?
Because it still says playing for you.
Oh, god damn it.
Alright. Go ahead, Killa.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, y'all. Savage.
I
know who should win. That's funny.
Hey guys, welcome to Chili's. Would you like to start night off right off with actually getting a shut up for real? Oh wow. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to Chili's. Would you like to start the night off right off with one ring rule to the mall? Oh, okay. Hey guys, welcome to Chili's. Would you like to start with the night off right off with uncut daddy dick? Oh god. Hey guys, welcome to Chili's. Would you like to start off the night off with spontaneous human convulsions? Oh my god.
Combustion. Send on fire.
Well, it just sounds like what Diddy says when he opens the door.
Uncut daddy dick. God damn it.
Hold on.
Oh, it's timed.
No.
Yeah, come on.
He like got hit with the Obi move. Too idle.
Uh-oh. Oh, and he's out. It kicked him out too, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back.
What really killed the dinosaurs? That's the card.
What really killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
Question mark, question mark, question. Okay. My ugly face and bad personality. Oh. The boxcar and children. Or the boxcar children. I don't know what that is.
It's a book series.
That is sad.
Oh, okay.
My friend just sent me an image saying that Pokemon's suing them for $66,000 for Power World.
Yeah.
They made that whole fuss for $66 grand. That is rough.
Okay, Whoopi. Sorry, but
Hey.
yes.
Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, they'll win it.
She's going to be the one. She's going to kill him.
Look, yeah, you're right back.
Go kill the whole series.
Yep.
All right, this is a two for guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, you're the czar.
okay. The sequel is here. Get ready for Blank 2. Like,
Blank 2! What is the sequel?
We
get
gotta
ready for
know.
knocking. I got it. Knocking hard 2. Keep knocking that iron hardest.
Oh my god.
Okay. The sequel is here. Get ready for Child Abuse 2. Child Beauty Pageant. That's a TV show right there. The sequel is here. Get ready for My Drunk Father Screaming from the Bleachers 2. The fact that time moving forward is right now and nobody's noticing. Wow. Okay, dark.
It's time moving backwards. Time moving backwards right now. It's not forward.
Well,
Did I say forwards? I meant to say backwards. My bad. Anyway, the sequel is here. Get ready for standing and painting and going, to forgetting to eat and constantly dying. Oh.
Rip.
The sequel is. Yep.
Yeah,
The sequel is here. Get ready for. I just choose select that one. There you go.
Hey! I'm not gonna lie, I had the child win and it just fits so perfectly. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Isn't that how we got JoJo Siwa?
Oh god. Possibly, yeah. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for blank.
I got a perfect one.
Oh.
I got a perfect one.
Hey, I found one. I was like, oh, got it.
Oh, just once. I like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for chopping off a bit of the penis.
No.
Just once, I like
Where
to
is
hear you
that?
say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for 45 minutes of finger blasting. Just once,
Oh,
I like to
my.
hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for being a terrible mother. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for expecting a burp and vomiting on the floor.
3 of those are good. One just doesn't sound right to it.
They're all really good. Oh, shit.
That's a difficult one.
Thanks
No,
for
but-
explaining.
Blah.
Bitch.
The terrible mom is
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, all of these were good. That was hard. I had to kind of eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. I was like, fuck, which one?
I've had a horrible vision, Father. I saw mountains crumbling, stars falling from the sky. I saw Batman.
I saw the metal gods and they said, blah. Yeah, for those who weren't here during the karaoke stream, I am a metal screamer.
Sure.
Father, I saw mountains crumbling, stars falling from the sky. I saw the full frontal nudity.
It's the birthday. The birthday suit.
I did a horrible vision, Father. I saw mountains crumbling, stars falling from the sky. I saw the Ukrainian bouquet. I had a horrible vision, Father. I saw mountains crumbling, stars falling from the skies. I saw David Bowie flying on a dagger made of lightning. I had a horrible vision, Father. I saw mountains crumbling, stars falling from the sky. I saw fucking caviar straight.
Oh my god!
that one.
Hey!
That's awesome.
I try.
I'm just about to win this game if we're going to. Why am I so tired? That's what I asked myself this morning. Okay.
Oh.
Relatable. Hey, Georgie.
All right. Obi, you got one? Yeah.
Sure.
Why am I so tired? Yummy, yummy, yummy rat pussy.
God damn it, dude.
Hello?
Why am I so tired? Downloading a bunch of weird porn on the Kaza.
Oh my god.
Why am I so tired? The clown follows me home from the grocery store. Why am I so tired? Men discussing their feelings in an emotionally healthy way. Rat pussy.
Go, Darth, let's go!
Yo, why is it tiring, huh?
Yummy, yummy.
Oh my
I knew that
god.
one would win. Right off a rip. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, on this. She's a lady in the streets, blank in the sheets. Uh-oh.
Oh. I gotta throw one away.
I had to do the same thing. Unless it's good.
I don't even have a good one
Unless
for
it's
this
good.
one either, actually. So,
The crazy, the throwaway cards can be pretty good sometimes.
yeah. She's a lady in the streets, uncut daddy dick in the sheet.
Okay, that's the one that's already.
Okay. She's the lady in the streets. Yoshi's huge egg-laying cloaca in the sheets. She's a lady in the streets. Natural male enhancement in the sheets.
True.
And she's a lady in the streets. And Pauline Hanson in the sheets. Is that Chris Hansen's like wife or something?
No, it's some Aussie famous person.
Oh.
Hey,
Yo,
Savoy!
Daddy dick returns.
Cut daddy dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's coming on the back. Okay.
alright, Killa.
Oh. Only two things in life are certain: death and blank.
Impression.
Only two things in life are certain: death and carry my poop around in a Ziploc bag. Oh.
Ugh.
Only two things in life are certain: death and daddy going away forever.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Anyway, only two things in life are certain: death and discovering some bullshit microscope life instead of anything cool. Wow.
Science in a nutshell.
I like that one.
Jeez. That's a good one, though. Only two things in life are certain: death and the South rising again.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit.
I hereby declare that the South will be rising again. Up to
The South will rise again.
Oh, my lord.
No!
Lord, oh Lord.
How was
So I'm gonna get you.
Legends have a longer time limit, no?
It doesn't give me the option.
Oh, okay.
I can hit
Was that the
unlimited
end,
and
or-
do it. Well, I have to head off, but if y'all want to make a game, you're welcome to it, and y'all can play. But I did say I was heading out at 7 at 7:08.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a fun little one.
Hey, you can
Nice.
join. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can join. You can join, and then that way he's still hanging out with you.
Yeah. But yeah, if y'all want to make a game or however you want to do it, go right ahead. I mean, it's pretty.
Well,
I have to go to bed. My boyfriend goes
Oh,
to work in the morning super early.
Well,
Are you
thanks
guys
for the
done to
games,
keep going,
guys.
or what?
I can go one more game.
I could probably play one more game too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
It was
Well,
fun. It
I'm
was
just
fun,
chilling.
y'all. It was fun
It
for
was
me.
fun.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and just have fun. You know what I mean?
So,
Mhm.